At it again for another live stream reading, another episode of this Chosen One series. I know you guys are loving it, so we're back at it again. So let's get into your messages for your highest good, you guys. I'm starting this reading at 9:44. That's an angel number. So anybody who's been seeing 9:44 as an angel number a lot on the clock or out on a billboard, on a license plate, or maybe it's your favorite numbers, repeating nines and fours, this could be your reading for you, okay? So tune in, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. I do offer personal reading services, merch, and memberships. If you guys are interested, the links are in the description box below for all of that. And of course, only take what resonates and leave the rest. So let's tap in, let's get it straight into prayer. And then I'm going to shout out to a few of my OGs that are in the chat. Thank you, God, Source, Creator, Ancestors, and Angels, for everything that you do for me in the collective on a daily. All the love, the sustenance, the abundance, the peace, the harmony, the grace, the balance, the protection. For we are nothing without it. We are everything with you. At this time, I ask that you cleanse my space, my mind, body, soul, and spirit of any low vibrational energies or entities that do not belong here. Only that of the highest white light is allowed in this space. Anything low vibrational is commanded to leave out by my higher forces of love and light, Ashe, and so it is. Thank you, God, Source Creator, for all that you do for me in the collective on a daily. For we are nothing without it. We're everything with you. So glory be to the Most High, forever and ever and ever. Ashe, and so it is. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Ashe, and so it is. Let's get these messages for my chosen ones. All right, from Aries all the way through Pisces. If you that sign, drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're here. You ready for the read? Grand Rising. Happy sunshine. Good morning. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I know it's early for some of you, and for some of you guys, it's the afternoon. All right. Thank you for watching me globally. I see my African twins up in the building. Thank you for watching from South Africa. Shout out to everybody in the chat here. We got G Money, Bailey. Hey, Kiana. Hey, girl. Hey, today's your birthday. Happy birthday to all my Leo gang biddies and zitties. Happy birthday, Kiana. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. Bet contest. You win first place. You better have the best. You better have the best plans. And if you don't have the best plans, your friends better have something planned for you. Okay? It must be a surprise. It better be. Okay? Let me know. Hi, Bailey. We got Bailey, a box of Shay. Who else do we have here? We have Angela. Thank you so much for being here, you guys. I appreciate you. We're about to get into these messages, okay? Because Spirit was speaking to me last night, okay? When I tell you I'll be getting downloads, I'll be getting downloads, okay? I'll be getting messages, okay? Without the cards. I just be chilling in my crib. I'll be ready to watch a movie, or I'll be ready to chill and lay back, read a book or something, and all of a sudden I just get this intuitive download. Sometimes I get them in the shower. I get them in the shower the most. So I got this download, and I did post it on my community post. And it's a download that has a lot to do with making decisions and things like that when it comes to the planetary shift going on right now with Saturn in Pisces, Saturn retrograde in Aries right now, us in Leo season, and a Mercury retrograde all at the same dang time, as well as this new moon coming up. I believe the new moon is coming up on the 11th or something like that, or maybe it already passed. But there's a lot going on right now, energetically, spiritually, emotionally, and there's a lot shifting. I don't know if you feel a shift or you're feeling called to shift, but you will be seeing that and witnessing that within yourself or around others. So take that how it resonates. I was getting that intuitive download. So I also wanted to title this reading that you feel it. You feel this shift. You feel this energetic download. Okay, your energy just hits different. Okay, a lot of people are moving around, and a lot of people are out here just doing their own thing, oblivious. You're self-aware. Okay, and you awaken other people's self-awareness, okay, to the ones that are walking around oblivious, okay, and ordinary. Okay, so I do feel like you and your presence, whether it's through text messages, phone calls, or in person, you and your presence activates people's healing. It activates people's self-awareness. It activates, period, right? And so a lot of this energy I was channeling, and I was like, I gotta do a read on this, okay? So for my chosen ones, this is your reading. If you guys resonate, you resonate. If you don't, maybe there's other readings that you will resonate with. I always timestamp all my videos, so the timestamps will be in the comments below, all right, after the live stream. But we're about to tap into these messages, so let's go. Y'all ready? Let's get it. Let's tap in. We're gonna start off with Leo. So happy birthday to my Leo gang biddies and zitties. Gang, 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 gang. Happy birthday. Let's get into your main character energy for my chosen one message for you, Leos. Okay, we're gonna get your chosen one message for my Leos. You could feel it. Your energy hit different. What are we talking about here? We're about to get into it. We went in there. Hi, Bernadette. Hi, Queen. Thank you for coming through. And you feel like this is what you should be doing, Bailey? Exactly. Exactly what you said in the chat. Everybody look at Bailey's comment. Exactly what Bailey said in the chat is exactly the type of shifts I'm talking about. Because your energy hit different. You know your energy hit different, and other people do too. So let's tap in. All right, let's get in my messages. I want to get my angel number oracle, but not the new one. I want to get this one in particular. We're going to get my quicker messages one because I don't want to be on here too long channeling. All right, let me move some of these other oracle decks out the way. We have love readings tonight at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you guys are interested in coming back, if you're new here, okay, like the video. If you like the video, you guys like the video, smash that like button. And also subscribe to the channel. All right, you're not going to be disappointed if you subscribe. So hit that subscribe. All right, tribe. Let's get into it, gang. All right, let's see what angel oracle card deck I want to use. Ooh, I want to use my new one, Pocket Archetypes. I got this new oracle deck called the Wild Unknown. So this is your archetype. This is going to point out what's so different about you, what be activating people, maybe your life purpose, what you're supposed to do. Maybe it'll help you figure that out if you guys don't know exactly. All right, but we have here Pocket Archetypes mini oracle deck. I know you've probably seen this from other readers or on different other channels. I got this as a gift for my birthday from one of my OGs, Yvette. Shout out to Yvette. I finally got the oracle card deck, so I'm going to be using this one for our chosen one reading. We're going to get into your unknown archetype, okay? We're about to get into all these cards, okay? And we're going to read in the little booklet it comes with what your archetype is, what spirit is trying to say, oh, what type of person you are, what type of energy you have, what's the energy that is different for you, okay? So we're going to get into that. If I find that I don't resonate with these, we'll switch to the oracle deck. But right now, we're going to start off with my Leos with this little mini archetype deck. Really nice, really nice. They have a lot of different things on here. So we're about to find out what this is talking about. So I'm going to let that charge up on my selenite. And then let's get one more oracle deck here. I'm being called to my Mary Magdalene oracle deck, so I'm going to be using that one. I have her in here. We used this last time for the chosen one reading. That was really, really, really good and popular. That one was really popular. So when we used the Mystic Magdalene, which is my Magdalene oracle, we got a lot of great messages in this one as well. So I'm going to be tapping right back into her energy. And let's get these messages, you guys. Let's get it. I feel like this is going to be a deep-rooted message. This may not resonate with everyone, but give it a chance. Maybe it will. All right, let's make room for these oracle cards. All right. All right, you guys, let's go. Thank you so much, Cynical. Thank you so much. You'll be right back for Taurus. Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you. Hi for the love of Q. You said it's almost 1 over there. It's the afternoon. You ready for the tea? Your energy hits different. Let's get it. Let's tap in. All right, sir. Your screen went black, but the audio was still on. Shay, that's that Mercury retrograde type stuff. Bye. All right, here we go. So what do we have here for my Leos? The cards are slippery. They are new. What do we have here for my Leos? All right, here we go. Whoa, cards gone wild. We have Leo, you are royalty. The one that flipped over is the one I will take. All right, you have royalty. Okay. The castle is here. So your archetype is royal. We got the castle here on the card. We're going to be reading that and seeing what the theme is to it. And then we'll get into the additional messages. The castle. What does this mean for you? You got this archetype. Let's say. Let me go into the table of contents because it'll be easier to find. This book is so small. It's like really tiny. It's so cute. Oh, they don't even have this in alphabetical order. Bye. Hold on, you guys. I gotta find the castle. $192. All right, let me read this card to you. The castle. This is what this card means. And it looks like it has an eyelid with some eyeshadow and some gems on it. So it says the castle. It says visiting your throne of power. Wow, that's what this means. This could also mean like you feel stuck, depressed, or you feel like there was some type of wall or blockage. So that may be how you feel right now. But what you don't understand is that for some of you Leos, you have this royal energy, this royal bloodline, this royal DNA, this royal spirituality, this royal sensuality about yourself that a lot of people are drawn to. Your energy just hits different, okay? So when it says visiting your throne of power, hello? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be walking around like you that it girl, you that it guy. Because literally that's your archetype. Your archetype is your identity, how you walk around with that aura, that label, that title to your energy, right? It says, notice how castles are designed to keep things out. They defend, they separate. It is likely there is a connection and a community beyond its walls that will revitalize you. So Spirit is saying that you may be protecting your energy from people, right? But you know why. For some of you guys, your energy is royal. And for others of you, you may be stuck and feel like there's depression or feel like there's like blockages at some point, which make you go into hermit mode. Or make you feel less than in groups of people, communities of people. But Spirit is saying, hold that confidence. Don't let people play you out of your position. You are visiting your throne of power. You're not even a visitor to it. You're not even a guest to your throne of power. You are the throne of power, right? And people are trying to throw you off your power, right? So then there's this energy here where the castle, when it pops up here, you're that king or queen, right? You're that main character energy. That's so Leo-like of you to get this card. Main character energy, right? So you're lavish. You got adornments, right? Your walls could be thick, cold, and shadowy, or they could be warm, passionate, and things like that. It just depends on what someone gives you is what they're going to get, right? And so then there's this energy of that here. The castle is like a motivating force. It is an enchanting type of energy, okay? And so Spirit is telling me here that it's almost like you're ready to settle down. For some of you guys, you're ready to settle down. I don't know if you want to build families, careers, homes, you have certain goals, but there's something here wanting to reveal itself saying that you have the ability to do this, okay? You're that king, you're that queen. So that's what the castle is. That's your archetype. Wow, that's cool. So let's get into your Mary Magdalene message. Let's get into further detail on why your energy hit different. Besides you being the king or the queen, right? Besides the obvious, right? Hi, Bia. Hi, Holly. How you doing? Grand Rising. Happy sunshine. All right, let's get into these messages for my Leos. What's their message right now when it comes to their energy? Can you feel it? Your energy hit different. Can you feel like you're the king or the queen of the jungle of society? You know when people are hating on you. You know when people are threatened by your energy. You know people try to belittle you and gas themselves up to be better than you. You know what this is? Spirit is saying stay in your lane. Let these people embarrass themselves. Don't address these people. Don't get threatened. Your energy hits different and people aren't used to that. Your energy conjures up other people's triggers and traumas and demons and things that they got in the closet still. The skeletons. Hi, Ashley. Thank you so much for the gifts. I appreciate you. Happy sunshine. So let's get these messages for my Leos. We'll get your angel advice and then we'll move on to Virgos. What do we have here for my Leos? What's their message from the Mary Magdalene deck? Wow. That's a cool one. This is a good message. It says the loom. And as you can see, there's somebody here. I believe it's called looming or sewing or something like that. They're putting together a rug here. So they're creating. You could want to travel. You could be creating your own thing, your own business. But this could also be talking about you're creating your own reality just in general. Like all around, you are the creator. You weave your own fate is what this card says. The number 23 is on the card. 23 could be significant to you. It could be your birthday day. 23 breaks down to a 5. 5 is the energy of the house of Leo, which is the house of creation. Okay, creating from the childlike inner child energy. So very fitting. You could be born on the 5th day of your birthday month. We have this Leo energy. So let's get into the definition of this card. I'm going to read this card to you guys. This is my first time seeing this one. It says, weave your fate. It says here, you are the master of your destiny. Right, King and Queen? That's what it literally says. First bar, first definition on this card. It says, you are the master of your destiny. Focus on what you want to bring into your life and let it weave or handcraft itself and relax your mind. Okay? This activity will bring you into a trance state where your ideas will flow without the thought to weave spirit into matter. So there's something here where you are being... People know that you're really creative. You could be more talented. I'm not going to gas you, but I'm going to gas you real quick. People see that you got motion, right? You get a lot of attention. And people know this when you enter the room. Because when we read, when you enter a room, you can read the room, right? Energy travels. So there's something about when you walk into a room, people already know that you are a creator. People already know the real essence of you. Okay? How you are the master of your destiny, how you be creating, how you have better ideas than them. It's like you literally have a better talent, skill, or ability than other people. When you walk into the room, this is how they see you. This is how they feel about you. And they are automatically threatened by you. Now, to deep dive into this, when I tell you this information, it's not to be like, oh, I'm better than somebody when you walk into the room, Leo. This is for you. This is information for you to know on how to handle people who are trying to threaten your position of power for yourself, right? Who are trying to belittle you, right? So it's learning to not address the people who are irritated by your light, by your creativity, by your talent, skills, and abilities, especially because they already feel like you're better than them, even if you haven't shown anything. You just showed up. You just showed face, and people are already upset. Who's that? That's Leo. What you talking about? Who's that? I don't like them. Why? Why? They just walked into the room. I don't know. Something about them. Bye. You trigger other people's demons, I'm telling you, because people already know that you are better than them at something. And this information is to humble you. It's not to gas you to the point where you're superior than others. It's to let you know that if you come across anybody trying to belittle you, trying to get you to play small, trying to dim your light, trying to throw you underneath the bus, trying to be passive aggressive, trying to act a certain way, just know that you are an automatic healer. When you walk into the room, you heal people by triggering them. Just know you already have activated their self-awareness. Your energy just hit different, right? And so there's this energy here. Hi, Genesita. Hi, Lori. I see you guys in the chat. So the story behind this loom, weaving your fate, Spirit doesn't want you to provoke, okay? Add to people provoking you, okay? They don't even want you to pay attention to that. It says, in many myths, the goddess of fate, time, and destiny were pictured weaving with a loom. Mary Magdalene and Sarah and the disciples would have understood the power and the magic of a woven prayer and meditation. The warp and weft were like polarities, with the threads of fate creating the third quality. The masculine and the feminine were woven together in mind and body synthesis to create a child, a relationship, or an art form. In the web of life, we are all connected with invisible threads leading back to source. Using the balanced components of the warp and the weft, you will weave a beautiful life of tapestry infused with color and love. Like Greek mythology, you weave your universe. No one else can fashion your tapestry. You hear that? No one else can try to be you. They're only going to look like a copy, because who's the original? You, Leo. So no one else can fashion your tapestry. No one else can copy you, duplicate you, or take your blessings away from you. What is for you, and nothing or no one can take that from you. And Spirit is saying it will be a creation that is unique to you and full of your magic and your magic only. Your life is woven from choices and decisions that only you can weave. Wow, that's a powerful message, because that message right there is telling you and encouraging you, Leo, that if someone's trying to provoke your energy, trying to literally challenge your throne to power, aka challenge you to be someone else, or challenge you to be less than who you really are just because it threatens them, to make them feel comfortable, Spirit says absolutely not. You better hold your stance. You better stay 10 toes down. You better show up. You better show out. You better say, I'm here, and I will be here the way that I arrived. I will show up the way I arrived. You're not gonna play me out of my position, play me out of my character. Okay? People be trying to get you out of your character, Leo. You be making excuses for people. Spirit just told me Leo makes excuses for people. It says, oh, well, maybe they was just feeling this way, or they was just feeling that way. No, there's no excuse. You already know you triggering them. And maybe you say that for show, right? To look nice and humble and soft and understanding. But at the end of the day, deep down, you know these people are threatened by your energy. And you know that you have that ability to do that just by walking into a room. You don't even have to say nothing. Just by smiling and laughing and having a good time, you already making people mad. Your energy hits different, Leo. So this is your power for you to know. So that way, when you are amongst people and you're starting to feel low, you come back to this reading in your mind or literally on your phone, and you let me talk you up, because that's exactly who you are. You're up. You're a king, you're a queen, you're on your throne, you're at the top. And people will try to provoke you, but Spirit says do not allow them to. They have no access to your tapestry. Your tapestry is for you. Can't nobody duplicate it or play you or steal it. You know what I'm saying? So Spirit is saying stay 10 toes down on your energy, okay? Even if your environment is telling you, hey, quiet down, you're a little bit extra. Hey, no, don't do that too much. You're shining too bright. Bye. You can go somewhere else. You don't like my shine, you don't like my sunlight, you don't like who I am, then you could go to a different event. Because as far as I know, this is who I am. And if you don't like who I am, then you could get to stepping. This could be in relationships closest to you, family members, friends, romantic partners, co-workers, employers, strangers. Okay? Spirit is saying, hold your power. Don't let nobody dim your light. That kind of reminds me of that poem or that quote. I think it's a quote. Don't let anybody make you feel inferior without your consent. Eleanor Roosevelt said that. Don't let anybody make you feel inferior without your consent. Eleanor Roosevelt wrote that. And you know what's interesting about that bar? It also comes from the movie of Royalty. Do you remember the movie of Royalty that quote comes from, or that line from that movie comes from? The Princess Diaries. What about that? Oh, that's interesting, because she was royalty, and in that film, it shows you a story of someone who was playing small, who didn't know who they were, who allowed other people, even after people found out that this girl was a princess, she continued to let other people, you know, make her feel bad about herself until she, towards the end of the film, gathered her own confidence and her own decision to pull up, right? So that's what it's giving. I love that quote, and I love that movie, and I love that that movie came through, because although it's a girly movie, for my guys, you should watch it because it's about the message within the film, okay? So let's get your angel number. Your energy hit different. I'm here to gas you, chosen one. Absolutely. I ain't trying to gas you, but we here. I'm telling you, you got motion. You make things happen. We have transformation. A lot of you Leos are going to be going through a shift. Like I said, it's a big shift too. It's a transformation. We got the 5 repeating. Oh, that's not a coincidence. That's the universe. There's no such thing as coincidences. You see the 23 and how I mentioned in the beginning of your read? I said, oh, you got the loom. 23 breaks down to a 5. 5 is the house of Leo. And I said it's the house of creation. Interestingly enough, you have a loom here of a thread being woven into, it looks like a rug here, or a tapestry. And then next thing you know, you have 555 coming out, a whole nother oracle deck to remind you of who the F you are. You are the creator, right? And so it says here, release old habits, embrace new opportunities for growth, and trust in the universe's plan for you, right? You need to release old habits, belief systems, or thought forms that you came up with yourself to belittle yourself, or that other people in other environments or other experiences that you had created for you. I don't know what you adopted, but you're going to have to undo that, because Spirit said that you are powerful. You are important. You are intelligent. You are a creator. You are divine. Literally. Because you have the castle card here. That's your archetype. You are the king, queen. So stand tall. Don't let that crown slip. Keep your chin up. Don't let that crown slip. Right? So that's what Spirit is saying. You're going through a major transformation. So give yourself a lot of self-care. We have self-care here. And your angel number to the self-care card is 789, which is an acceleration of growth. It's insinuating there's growth here. And it says, practice self-care. Ensure that you're getting enough rest and engaging in activities that bring you joy into your life, not activities that bring you negativity. So gossiping brings you negativity. Move away from that and do something productive with your mind, with your mouth, with your words, with your emotions, right? What is that? Engaging in activities that bring you joy into your life, that are positive. So Spirit is saying, be self-aware and be in self-care and love for yourself and others. And stay away from that cattiness. Stay away from the people who are trying to trample on your success, trying to trample on your throne. Okay, so that's what I have for you, Leos. This is going to be your message. These messages are deep, they're insightful, and they're definitely something I have been channeling. Okay, you guys, so you feel it, your energy hits different. If you're transforming, Leo, then transform, okay? And allow yourself to create, and don't allow nobody else to tell you any different. And I know that's right. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? Let's get into my Virgo read. Shout out to the gang. I know y'all excited about these. Y'all can't wait for your reading, huh? All the zodiac signs is like, dang, Leo's read was fire. Yup, no pun intended. They're the fire sign. It was fire. So we're about to find out what's going on with my World Cup energy. So if you're the real MVP, drop your zodiac sign Virgos down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. This energy is so lit. I absolutely love this reading for you already. And I haven't even tapped into any of the oracle decks yet. So let's get into my Virgos. I just know it's going to be a good read today. I know that's right. Let's get into my Virgos. Hi, Genesita. Hi, Kiana. You said definitely because it's been ups and down emotionally. Thank you so much, Holly. Yes, thank you so much for that love and light. We got Nicole, Genesita, Henry, Bailey. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Virgos? What's your archetype? We're going to start off with your archetype. Hello. Bailey said hello. All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Virgos? Your energy hit different. So what kind of archetype you is? Let's say. Wow. Agape. A-G-A-P-E. Agape. Agape. Something like that. Looks like a crystal. It might be a type of crystal here. Jewelry. Gem. For some of you, you may have Gemini in your chart. Let's get into the definition of the agape. It looks like agape or agape here. So let's read it. Here we go. 254. All right, so this card says, you are of service. You have reverence, honor, and joy. When in not this energy, when you're not in the light of this energy, in the darkness, you could do a spiritual bypassing or feel righteousness. So Spirit is saying agape can also be felt as an overwhelming love of family, partner, or community. Recognize it by a deep swell of gratitude. What if instead of putting yourself in the center of a spiritual practice, you put God, goddess, or nature at the center? How would this change your approach? Such is the energy of agape or agape. When it is alive, when we are in awe or in wonder, and we take our breath away by the sacred force that surrounds us and ask for nothing in return. This card can indicate a spiritual initiation that stretches beyond your capacity to love and serve. You sense the earthly as the heavenly and vice versa. So you sense both earth and heaven at the same time, Virgos. That's why a lot of you guys are psychic. A lot of you guys are tapped in. You guys have almost the best intuition aside from the water signs. We have here such an intricate moment can appear in any form, and it is a healing balm to the modern soul. Its effects last a lifetime. The agape or agape card could also suggest you reassess what you worship every day, consciously or unconsciously. What are you elevating? Where does the sacred ladder climb you ultimately to lead? So a lot of you guys, it's interesting because this card is actually a Greek word, and it says here, this informs the word to be awestruck by something of breathtaking delight. We are made humble once again. It's a Greek word, agape or agape. So there's this energy of that you are to be of love and of service to others. You guys could be healers. You guys could be in the medical industry. You guys could be in herbal healing. You guys could be in spirituality, sound bowl healing, Reiki. You guys could be readers of energy or of cards or of auras. You guys could have the ability to do this and not do this as a profession, but you know that this is what you do to help your own family members, or you're that light in the room that helps lift other people's heaviness, right? So if you walk into a dark room, you're kind of similar to Leo in a sense, but a little bit different. You're more spiritual. You're more meant to lead the collective and the community into their light from their darkness, from their darkest places. Something about when people are in darkness, you lead them into light naturally just by your presence. You don't have to say nothing. You could just be there and you already have lifted a lot of the darkness from the room. It's not that you're soaking it up, you're lifting it out. So you transmute darkness into light. You have this ability to do that. And you have this ability to see. I'm being shown somebody who is a seer. So you have this ability to see the BS. You have this ability to mark it right away. Like, that's BS. That's not true. I know what's going to happen next. That's this person. Oh, they've been through this. You have this ability to see beyond what people may have not have told you yet. And you are that really sensitive being, okay? So Spirit is saying that's why you got to focus on your spirituality and what do you worship, okay? Do you worship negativity or positivity? Do you worship God's first creator? Or do you worship the problems of life that feel like hell? You know? So there's something here where you got to pay attention to what you're giving a lot of your time, energy, worship, and spirituality to, subconsciously or unconsciously. This could be through music, listening to more high vibrational music and high vibrational lyrics, rather than the low vibrational club stuff. Y'all be at the club? Spirit is saying you need to protect your energy because you are supposed to be of this energy to help uplift the collective out of their darkness. So we need Virgos. Virgos are the seers. Virgos are the knowers. Virgos are the healers, right? So you have healing energy through your hands, through your body, through your presence, through your aura, just being in the room, through your words, even through your eyes. I'm being shown that when people look into your eyes, when they speak to you, they already feel like they've gone through a healing. It's almost like they feel like they've gone through a Reiki. And y'all could have just been high-keying and having a good time and just vibing and talking about something completely different. Y'all could have been talking about, oh, I got to go to the mall. And you're like, wow, really? What you about to get? Wow, it's the way you talk. It's the way you address people. It's your volume of your voice. It's the tone of your voice. The words that you speak, I'm being told that, Virgo, the words that you speak and your tone of voice have power. Your frequency of your voice literally heals. Whether you're talking with it, whether you're singing with it, whether you're, is that the only things we can do with our voice? I guess so. Whether you're talking or singing with your voice, there's some type of frequency level that you emit that heal other people and activate people's healing. Automatically, they just want to know more about you because they're trying to find out more about themselves. Do you ever have somebody ask about you a lot? Oh, what's going on with you? Or how want to get to know you, and then you flip it onto them and you get to know them, and through them telling themselves about themselves after they just got done trying to get to know you, they didn't even know that you flipped over the conversation to put a light onto them. And as they're talking about their struggles, their worries, their doubts, their fears, or as they're talking about their hopes, their dreams, their wishes, their talent, they don't realize that they're learning more about themselves as they say it out loud to you, but you needed to activate that. You guys are the catalyst to people's growth, spirituality, healing, and you don't even know. They don't even know. For some of you guys, you do it as a profession, so you do know, but for others of you, you don't know that this is what you do, and this is why you're absolutely needed in the collective. So for my chosen one, this is your message. You are this person. You have a lot of light and a lot of love and a lot of healing. And you're meant to hold on to that. You're meant to do that with some part of your life. Like I said, your eyes can see through people's souls. People already feel like when you look at them, they recognize you, or when you look at them, you just saw through their soul. They might have even said that to you. You might have had people say that to you. You might have thought they was playing around or kidding or joking. No, they really do feel like you just looked into their soul. As if you know who they are before they could even tell you. You might have had people feel like that. You might have had them tell you that. I swear to God, they not lying. Okay, Virgos? Something about your eyes. For some of you, it's something about your voice and the frequency and the tone that you speak at. You speak healing at a healing frequency. You could just be talking about how this person is going to the mall and how their day is going to be. You could not even be doing nothing with literally your voice like that. You just talking regular and people are already receiving a healing. Isn't that powerful? Right? So for some of you guys, you talk at a frequency of 528 hertz. For some of you guys, you talk at a frequency of 432 hertz. Those are love frequencies. You talk from a frequency of authenticity. That's why people like you. That's why people like to be around you. That's why people think you the realest, right? So there's that energy here. Beautiful. Let's get your Mary Magdalene card. Let's get your Mary Magdalene card. You went to the ocean yesterday to connect. I know that's right, Genesita. That was a nice one. I need to go there. I need to go to the beach soon. Divine Empress. Thank you for being here, Divine. I got your email. I'll be sending your thank you card. Hi, Cricket. How you doing? The Desert Rose. True love cannot hide. Look at the eyes, you guys. I told you. I told you guys. I told you once. I'll tell you twice. Look, listen. If you didn't hear me the first time, look at this woman's eyes. This is Mary Magdalene's eyes. Your eyes can see through people's souls before they tell you who the F they are. And this is the interesting part. You may not even know that you're doing this. You're activating the truth of love within them that they cannot hide from. So even if they try to be an ignorant person, they can't hide from the love that you see. You know that this person is better. And you know that they know that they're better. And when they look into your eyes, they're hypnotized on wanting to become a better person just because they met you. Isn't that powerful? Wow. Something about your eyes, Virgo. And you don't even have to have a different color eyes. You could just have, maybe you just think, oh, my eyes are just regular plain brown. My eyes are just dark brown. They're regular. You need to stop saying that. Your eyes aren't regular. Your eyes are divine. Tap in. Who am I talking to? Your eyes aren't regular. Your eyes are divine. That's beautiful. So what do we have here with the Mystic Magdalene definition of this card? Well, let's see. I'm going to read it to you, what this card means on a deeper level. The Desert Rose. For some of you guys, you could live in a deserty area. You could live in California, Arizona. You could have grown up there. If you don't live there anymore, you could have grown up in a desert area. You could be in another country and there's a lot of desert. There's a lot of dry air, hot sun most of the time throughout your season every year. For some of you guys, you live near palm trees. We have the palm trees back there in the background. For some of you guys, your name is Rose, or you have a rose tattoo or a rose necklace. I'm seeing a rose charm. Somebody has a charm on their necklace or their bracelet. It's of a rose. For a lot of you guys, this is like a metaphor or analogy, whatever it's called, of that you rose from the desert. Like you grew from nothing. Like a lot of you Virgos, you've been through a lot of life experience before you could reach a certain age. So you were very wise at a younger age. A lot of people didn't believe you, or a lot of people didn't listen to you, but you would know things. Maybe you observed more than you spoke because you could only see Mary's eyes here. You did more observation than speaking, but you learned and you had a lot. Which is why your voice is so strong when you speak now. For some of you guys who did more observing than speaking as you got older, now when you speak, it's because you reserved your tongue. When you reserve your tongue, your frequency of your tone of voice becomes more sensitive, more valid, more potent. Becomes more powerful because you reserved it. You kept it safe. You kept it it's like a collector's item, your voice, right? Speaking on something is like having a collector's item. No one can touch it. It collects dust and you dust it off, but no one touches it. No one plays with the collector's item. The collector's item is supposed to be there. It's just supposed to sit there and look nice, right? That's how you treat your voice. Very particular, Virgo. So we have here, true love cannot hide. Let's read the definition of this card. It says here, to keep your love secret, to keep your love secret will be difficult, like the rare desert rose. People will see it and sense it. Some will share your joy, and others will be unable to overcome their shortcomings to be happy for you. In legend, the most beautiful rose in the world lies in the desert. It is rarely seen, but it has a mesmerizing aroma that draws those who are lost in the wilderness and have given up all hope. This rose is believed to be a sign from God. No matter how exhausted you are, beholding the rose's incredible beauty, and experiencing its intoxicating aroma will replenish your strength. You will be led out of the desert and out of danger. This is the power of love. It can inspire, restore, heal, and lift your vibration to the highest levels of existence. Mary Magdalene and Yeshua would have been absolutely illuminated in this state of love. Their alliance may have caused jealousies among some apostles, as they could not share their bliss or know how to create it for themselves. Finding something, if not someone, to love is a cherish. A pet, a person, a garden of exotic aromas and vibrant colors, fine paintings, music, whatever will raise your frequency today. A strong place where negativity cannot dwell is something that you must be giving love to or embracing or cherishing. Okay, so that's what this card means. Wow, so that's beautiful. That's exactly what I was saying, you guys. Your energy, you speak from a love frequency. Okay, you speak from authenticity. You vibrate from this. It's just your aura. Sometimes you don't even have to say nothing. You could just look with your eyes, and I'm telling you, people feel the healing. People feel the activation. People feel like they need to be more self-aware in your presence, or people feel like they need to find out who they are, but through you, right? It's something about your energy, Virgo. So when I say your energy hit different and you could feel it, it's true. You're not crazy. You connected. You could feel it, and you know this, and people have told you this. Some people, you got people coming up to you, asking you for advice. You don't know these people from a can of paint. They're the stranger on the curb, asking you for advice, telling you their whole life story, and it's because you have this energy. Okay? You've protected and cherished your love frequency, whether it be your voice, whether it be your understanding, or just your presence. You just protect your energy, and Spirit wants you to continue to do that. With the Agape card, it was telling you that. And now these two cards here on the spread make sense to your archetype. Okay? So whether it be a pet, a person, a garden, fine paintings, music, whatever it is that will raise your frequency to a strong place where negativity cannot dwell, continue to keep doing that and cherishing those things, because you're meant to help others, whether you realize that or not, or want to do it as a profession or not. You don't have to do it professionally. Spirit is saying you just do it energetically. Ain't that something? That's beautiful. What a message. Wow, that's crazy. So you are the desert rose. You got that aroma. You got that allure. You got that za, right? You got that riz. That's that motion that you create in a room. We have letting go. 321 is the angel number. It says here, surrender and let go of control. Release resistance and trust in the flow of life, knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. So Spirit is saying you get people to let go of control. That's what your energy does. It literally gets people to go with the flow, because your energy is so calming. Your energy is so stable. Your energy is so earth sign. It's so grounded. Wow. Bottom of the deck, look at this. This is crazy. I told you, you activate people's spiritual awakenings. So now we see this angel number 777. You are the abundant, potent one. You are the lucky charms of people's lives. You are the abundance. If you're wondering, Virgo, where's my abundance? You are the abundance. You are the bag that you're looking for. Ain't that something crazy? Clock it. That's a bar. You're the bag that you're looking for, Virgo. That is a crazy concept to think about. You be looking for your bag, but you are the bag. People be asking what you bring to the table. I am the mother effing table. It's giving that energy, right? Because the 7 is representative of relationships closest to you, and your relationship to yourself as well. The 7 is the house of Libra, It speaks of relationships, okay? And it says you are on the right path. You are spiritually evolving and aligning with your higher purpose as you activate others and spiritually help them align with their purpose just by being around them. Just by being their friend or their family member or their foe. Because a lot of people don't like you, Virgo, because you activate this. So you activate people's spiritual awakening and you get them to let go and go with the flow. Wow. True love cannot hide. Yeah, you can't hide this ability to do this. Spirit is saying you do this naturally. And the 7 also represents protection. So not only are you abundant, you are protected. You are blessed and highly favored. So that's why Spirit has the number 7 here. And also the angel number 321, which is a digression, a digress to progress, which is why the 777 is following this. We progress when we have a spiritual awakening, but in order to progress and have a spiritual awakening, we have to let go of something. And these 2 cards go together hand in hand. It's like endings into new beginnings. That's what these 2 cards represent. So you guys may have experienced in a lot of your life experiences like this that you could share with others, and you could literally uplift others. You could turn this into a business, Virgo. You don't have to, but you can. For some of you guys, your life purpose revolves around healing others through what you say, through what you sing, through what you observe, through what you research, right? Through the knowledge you have to share, through your spirituality, through your belief system, right? So you guys be self-aware because you are the bag. You be looking for the bag, but you are the bag. All right, so that's what I have here for my Virgos. Take it how it resonates. For my main character energy, we just did Leo. For my MVPs, we just finished Virgos. So now we're about to get into my justice, okay? We're about to get into Libra's energy. So where is my justice, my scales? Drop your scales down in the chat. Let's get balanced up in your energy. Where's my balance? My balance beams. Where's my Libra at? Let me know in the comments. Y'all in the building, let me know. This is going to be your chosen one message of the day. We're getting into your archetype. We're getting into your Mary Magdalene message. And then we're also going to get into your angel numbers. Okay, your angel number message. So take what resonates, leave the rest. Not all the messages will be for you, but for a lot of you guys, the message will be for you from front to back. From beginning to end. So let's tap in. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Libras? What is their archetype right now, Spirit? What do you have to say about their archetype overall for Libras? Let's give this a good shuffle. You cross-watching for your moon, Libra? Yeah, you guys can cross-watch for any placement in your chart. No problem, Genesis. Thank you for being here. Who's a Libra in the building? Carnell, thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you so much. You said music definitely speaks to you, Bailey. Yes, that was your message. Henry, no problem. Thank you for being here. Beautiful energy. All right, so what do we have here? Hi, Lori. What do we have here for my Libras? What's the high vibrational message when it comes to the chosen one reading here? Hi, Sade. You just popped in. We just started Libra. You popped in right on time. Let's get the archetype for Libras. Whoa. The card that came out. We actually have 2 cards. Oh, that's very fitting because you guys are the scales. You got this balanced energy. You got this balanced energy. Wow. So we have, it looks like a moth or a butterfly on this card. And then we have an orphan, a child's hand, kind of reaching out for like a helping hand is here. And then we got the butterfly transformation. That's also air sign energy, Gemini energy as well. You guys could have Gemini in your chart. So we have the orphan and the mystic. If you guys notice what these cards were, the orphan and the mystic are here as your archetype. So we're going to read what these mean. I'm going to channel this first. I feel like I'm getting an intuitive channel on these cards. I feel like you had humble beginnings, a lot of you Libras. You had humble beginnings, whether you felt orphaned or whether you actually were. Because sometimes we feel like the black sheep, and that's like feeling orphaned, even though you might have lived in, you might have still felt orphaned, right? Left out, black sheep, didn't really fit into the family, the friends, the whatever, the environment. You just felt different, right? So there's this energy of that for some of you. For others of you, you may have been an orphan. You may have had humble beginnings. Your family may have may have been the first generation to come here to America and start off, you know, from scratch. You know, you guys could be of different nationalities, right? So we have that. Humble beginnings are here. And then we have the mystic. This is such a transformation. You go from feeling as though you need help or that you're different or you don't belong for whatever reason, to knowing that you are here for a reason, and to reaching an acceleration of growth where you have transformed into that person who understands all things, right? So there's that justice that kind of comes in. And I like how we got two. This is the balance of the scales. So you're balancing this humble energy or humble beginnings with this mystic energy. And it's like this life experience on who you are, and your connection to your soul is very powerful. For some of you Libras, you could be highly psychic or highly sensitive. Bottom of the deck here shows you're meant to be a mentor. So this is just overall. This orphan and mystic energy is telling me that you're meant to be a teacher of some sort, a mentor, whether you want to be a teacher in a school or a teacher for adolescent youth, a teacher for a spiritual or religious belief system, a teacher for, you know, grown adults on a podcast, or something like, you know, speaking on a stage. You know, there's this energy here. So let's get into your message here. Let's get into the orphan card. Give me 1 second to find it, you guys. This booklet is very small, and their table of contents here takes me a while to find these card definitions. So give me a second. My stomach is growling. Okay, so 114 is the orphan. Where's the mystic? 114 and 146. Okay. 114. Okay. So the orphan here, I'm going to hold up this card and read it to you. The orphan says deep solace, deep acceptance, deep love. If you came from humble beginnings, it's because you were meant to understand the deep love that humans have to go through. Okay? Souls have to go through having a human experience, however you want to look at it. When this energy is not in love, in deep love for self, or learning the acceptance and what love is unconditionally, when it's in its dark state, this means that there's distance, that there's hate, that there's avoiding, that there's controlling and limited beliefs. I feel like for a lot of you Libras, I don't know what you've been through. I don't know who you are. I don't know your life story. But what I am channeling from this, before reading the rest of this definition, I'm channeling that you guys may have been deceived early on. You guys may have gone through a lot of deceit, lies. You may have been the liar or the deceiver in some cases. Y'all have been the good guy and the bad guy, so to speak. Y'all have been the controlling person, and y'all have been the deep loving person, right? You guys learn how to do this. This is light and dark. Light and dark energy is here. The duality. And it says here, access this archetype through creative acts, drawing, painting, or writing. Keep it simple and ask the orphan what it wants to draw, make, say. What it wants to draw, make, and say. And it says here, tenderness beyond tenderness is required. Imagine yourself in your hands. To recognize that each one of us fears rejection and isolation is to take one step towards the orphan. More kindness always. You guys learn how to be kind by being in your darkness. Y'all learned how to be courageous by being scared. Y'all learn how to do certain things of light and who you are now because of who you were in the darkness that you held then. You guys have been both the dark and the light. That's why you're meant to be a mentor. That's why you're the perfect teacher. Do you hear me? This is why you make a great leader, Libra. Okay? And we haven't even gotten into the mystic card, because remember, you got double archetypes here. We haven't even gotten to the mystic card. We're only on the orphan card. So imagine when we get to the mystic card what the message is. It says to study the orphan is to study the deep, challenging energy of our time. We are ever more connected, yet face collective isolation. The refugee crisis haunts our planet. Children are separated from their parents, and Earth begs for our attention. We are in a time of universal orphanage of nature, of each other, of our own hearts. Spirit says take refuge in the fact that we all share this core wound and dilemma. It is normal to fear this card as it haunts and caverns the soul. When it appears, take time, real time, to be present in the feelings of this card and what it stirs within you. Let it humble you. What are you starving for? What is the deepest gift you could imagine giving to others? What has been rejected is quite possibly the most thing needed. So whatever you rejected, whatever you were taught from before, whatever darkness you went through or you still are going through, these are the things, these are the experiences in life you need to teach others and to be a role model to others or to be a mentor of some sort. Now, if you're not doing this as a profession, then you are doing this as a role model in your family groups, your friend groups, okay? In your work environments, right? In everyday life, when life is lifing, okay? And it's crazy because it's almost like if somebody is going through something negative or like daunting. I just got the name Dawn. Someone's name could be Dawn. If somebody is going through something where it's daunting, where they have to come to light, right? They have to have an awakening to what is happening. You are the perfect person that they can go to for advice, for clarity, for guidance. You are the one anointed to be the teacher, the mentor, the role model. You are the one because you've been through the darkness and you could recognize what it looks like and you know exactly how to get out of that. And you know exactly how to talk to these people to get out of it, right? So very interesting because it's similar to the Virgo energy and the Leo energy, but different. Different. Same, but different. So let's get into the mystic here. 146. You get the... Here we go, the mystic. So this is the card that you have here. And it says, remover of darkness. Wow. Yo, this is my first time reading what this card means. And the fact that it says what I just told you is crazy. But we connected. We be vibing. It says here, remover of darkness, visionary. You are ageless. A lot of you guys look younger than your age because you know how to remove darkness from your life. When you're more in light, and you're lighter about life, when you can understand darkness and know how to transmute it into light, when you understand yourself, you can understand others, it makes you look younger, okay? A lot of you guys look younger for a longer time. This is the fountain of youth. Understanding the dark. It's not getting rid of the darkness, it's just understanding where the darkness comes from and knowing that that darkness is teaching you something light. That's your power. That's your mystic power. Ashe, that's crazy. Okay? And in some ways, this mystic energy, you could get a God complex from it. So be careful. Because you know you have this ability to do this or to be like this or activate this within yourself and others, you might expect results from other people. You might seek attention or recognition when you do something good for someone else. So Spirit is saying, watch out for that. Watch out for you always wanting recognition or trying to do things for others just because you want to be seen. That comes from the orphan energy. You want to be seen so bad because people didn't see or understand you from before. That comes from a lack. So remember that could take over if you guys aren't paying attention. So pay attention to that part of yourself. That is a part of darkness that's teaching you how to not carry that darkness, how to transmute it into light. How do we use this as a teaching skill for yourself and others, right? So Spirit is saying don't seek outside validation. Don't do things for outside validation. Do things out of love, right? Out of understanding of what the orphan looks like from your own perspective for yourself. And once you understand that for yourself, you'll be able to be that mentor, role model, teacher for others. That guru. You got that guru energy. So it says, with the mystic card here, I'll continue the definition. It says, like any light worker, the mystic must build a relationship with fire. This begins by awakening the inner flame, or the tapas within. It says here, it may seem that the mystic is inward facing, introvert, yet its light beams back to the world with the strength of 1,000 stars. Wow. So you beam back to the world with the strength of 1,000 stars. But when can you only see stars? When it's nighttime. When we're in darkness is the only time where you can see all the stars in the sky. You ever try to see the stars with the street lights on? You ever try to see the stars in the daytime? You can only see a few. But when it's pitch black out, I don't know if you've ever been anywhere where it's pitch black or you went camping. Do you see how many stars are in the sky? That's your energy. That's what Spirit is saying. It may seem like you haven't been through nothing, Libra. You may look put together now. It may look like you are a person who has all things or everything, or you've never been through nothing. But the thing is that you actually hold your own darkness very well, because it still shines, right? But now it shines with strength, the strength of 1,000 stars. It beams back light to the world through the world's darkness, right? And so there's that energy here. That is your superpower, the mystic. I'm going to continue reading this. It says the seeker, the light worker, the dreamer is your archetype. It says the mystic is often misunderstood in our culture, depicted as wandering or lighthearted daydreamer. Like Shiva, the true mystic plays a critical role in society, remaining fearlessly dedicated to the path of transformation. In order to save the earth from darkness, Shiva swallows the poison of the world and holds it in his throat, slowly transmuting the liquid into nectar. So wow. So Shiva, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Shiva, but I believe Shiva is the Indian deity, if I'm not mistaken. The Hindu deity, if I'm not mistaken. Shiva, I think that's the deity, the elephant one. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. But it says here, Shiva literally swallowed the poison of the world and held it in their throat to slowly transmute that liquid of poison into nectar, into honey, into abundance. This is the work of the mystic. So this is what the energy you have. It says they do not fear darkness, but rather sit in the presence of it to harness the potential and the latent energy behind it and embed it with light. They are patient and prudent change makers of the world, seeking growth above all else. Unanswerable questions are the mystic's life's blood. Where you thrive the most is in the places of unanswerable questions is where you thrive the most. You thrive the most in uncertain experiences in life or uncertain things. You are a problem solver. You are a change maker. You are a growth seeker above all else. And Spirit is saying the mystic reveals in the mystery, in the great riddle of life, dancing with the forces of light and dark upon its wings. So you transmute and you hold both light and dark. You're like the yin and yang in one, Libra. You're the scales. That makes so much sense that we got those two cards for you. And I know that was winded because we had two cards come out for Libra. And in Leo and Virgo's read, we only have one. So let me pick up the pace with your Mary Magdalene message. I hope that this is resonating for you guys. If you guys feel that this resonates, like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do more Chosen One readings on Thursdays or Fridays. We will be having them in the morning. So if you guys are interested, this is your reading, okay? Thank you for the confirmation. Seda, thank you so much. You said it is Hindu. It is Hindu. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Hella stars, right? Right? You can see hella stars. I love camping. I love being out there at night, as long as it's safe, child, because you get two cards again in your energy, Libra. Libra, Spirit says we're not done with you yet. Oh, Libra's is about to be a winded reading, you guys. We might be here for a little bit. Give me 10 minutes, okay? Because I'm going to have to read what these cards mean. Wow, beautiful. We got duality here. We got the balance happening in your reading. Okay? Hi, Fantastic. Thank you so much, Seda. Wow, you love the nails. Thank you so much. Hey, you felt my message deeply. It's not done yet. So thank you for the 9. I appreciate you. Thank you for that super chat. And thank you for my compliment on my nails. I did it myself. I feel proud. So this is this energy. This is going to clarify even deeper this energy. It says Song of Songs, express your love. And it says the anointing, the transformation. We talked about the transformation when we got this mystic card. So now that this is coming out again in a different way, in a different oracle deck, it means the same thing. And it means that it's giving you double confirmation that this is your message, Libra. So beautiful. I'm going to read these passages to you. They're much shorter than the other ones. So give me 1 second to find the 2 swans here. Oh, that's interesting. You have 2 swans. Song of Songs. Swan energy. It says here, express your love. Speaking is not enough. Find your fullest expression through music, poetry, and art. This will bring your love and relationships to a higher frequency. Step away from the tech world for a moment to read some passages. Like read books, Solomon's of Song of Songs, or read books, or create a song, or do some poetry or some art, read some Shakespeare, something. Libra, this is saying just as the beloveds may have done so long ago, this is what you need to tap into. The Song of Songs is one of the wisdom books of the Hebrew scriptures and the most revered. It is so important that the copy of the book was found among the Dead Sea of Scrolls. This surprised scholars and authors of the Dead Sea of Scrolls were considered rather an austere community. Austere. Can someone look up what that means? An austere community. They were considered an austere community. Maybe like a rare community. Maybe that means like rare or unconventional. The book is an ideal portrayal of human love expressed in holographic, multidimensional language, similar to the Pleiadian language of light. Whoa, you guys just got a starseed family. Did you just hear that? For some of you guys that are interested in starseed families and you're wondering what your sourced family starseed you come from, it's Pleiadian. They just gave it to you. They just said it right here. It literally says the book that was found among the Dead Sea of Scrolls, called the Song of Songs, is one of the books of wisdom in Hebrew scriptures most revered. This book is an ideal portrayal of human love expressed in holographic, multidimensional languages, similar to the Pleiadian language of light. Pleiadian language of light was the highest light vibration of a language. It has meanings within meanings, transmitting states of being charged with beauty, emotion, music, and color. Reading passages from it will nurture your soul and will give you insight to the world of Mary Magdalene, Yeshua, and Sarah. The essence of the Song of Songs book is universal and beyond religion. It's beyond religion. It's not something religious that you need to be reading this book for religion purposes. No, it's spiritual. It's to get you connected to source. It's to get you connected to the Pleiadians. It's to get you connected to that multidimensional language that's of light, beauty, emotion, music, color. If you want to be connected to all of that stuff, tap into the Song of Songs book is what it's saying here. For my Libras, we all deserve to have and to be a divine lover. Wow. For some of you guys, you might be coming into union with someone very soon as well, Libras. For some of you, not all of you, because I'm getting the swan here, and I'm also getting Mary Magdalene and Yeshua on this next card. So interestingly enough, that these are two aligned souls like that, back to back. That could be also saying that you might be getting closer to your person on a soulmate level. Let's read this card of the 20. It says the anointing, transformation, infuse spirit into matter through ceremony. Infuse spirit into matter through ceremony, the anointing. When done with conscious intent, ritual is powerful, and you become the priest or the priestess invoking the divine. So you become a high priest or a high priestess when you are able to do a ritual that is powerful to you. This could be a ritual of maybe you working out or eating better foods or literally praying or meditating or journaling or doing a vision board. Any rituals that you have that are of high conscious intent is what infuses spirit into matter. When it says infusing spirit into matter through harmony, that means you are able to manifest the things that you want in the reality, the materialistic things, or the version of yourself you want to see through ceremony, right? Through something that is sacred to you. Okay? The anointing ceremony was a primary way of sanctifying and divinely appointing Jewish kings, priests, and prophets. Anointment empowers a person to function as an instrument of the divine and is believed to enable them to act supernaturally, not regular, not ordinary, but extraordinary, supernaturally, it says. The enthronement ceremonies of the European monarchies have included anointment for thousands of years. When Mary Magdalene anointed Yeshua with fragrant holy oil, he was forever changed. It was considered that direct contact with the divine was made through this ritual. It was a sacred promise and an act that led to transformation. Mary was the priestess to the priest, embodying the great Sophia and performing the ceremony as part of a sacred marriage. As part of a ritual, she broke the sacred alabaster jar containing the oil so that it could not be used for any other purpose. So after she did this anointment to Yeshua, because if you didn't know, everybody is taught in the Bible and stuff that Yeshua, Jesus, was the, blah, 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 the big whoop-de-whoop. But he couldn't do none of that without Mary. Because remember, the woman is the portal to the man's success. A man cannot be successful in this life without the support and love and tenderness of divine. Where does that come from? Women. Women are connected to the portal. Where's the portal connected to heaven? Because women birth people. Women birth men. Women birth, period, create, right? So they are most connected to the creator, God, source, creator. You see where this is going? So you see how everything is connected? So a lot of the masculines or the males watching, a good woman by your side will be the catalyst to the rest of your life growth and achievements in this earth. Clock it, right? And for my women watching, this is why you need to be in that energy so you could meet your divine partner so that you guys can walk around like that. Because a lot of you guys are attracting the wrong person because you're in the wrong energy yourself, right? You're wanting somebody for looks, but you got to look deeper than that. It's a soul level. You got to protect your energy, but you also got to be the energy. And for the guys, y'all got to be in y'all energy enough to attract some woman like this and be on the same page mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually. Y'all got to be on the same accord. No one is better than the other. We need each other. It's the yin to the yang. It's the divine feminine to the divine masculine. You see? It's all connected. Y'all need to get it together. Society tries to separate you guys, but you got to understand it's all connected. Hello? Who am I talking to? Right? So that's what this is saying. As a part of a ritual, she even broke the sacred jar that she used the holy oils to bless Yeshua. She awakened Yeshua's heart even further. It was already awakened. It was already connected to source, but she made it better, right? So her energy got him more connected to what his purpose was. He was already connected to source, God, source, creator, but he got more connected through Mary. So when I'm telling you, she broke that the jar that she anointed him with because she couldn't give that anointment to no one else. No one else was supposed to have her anointment, her energy, her goodies, her cookies, her everything, right? Hey, I'm using the modern day life to connect the past. If you pick up what I'm putting down, put some cookies in the chat, right? She did that so it was only for him and only him, right? So it says in both Hebrew and Greek, Christ means the anointed one. So Christ consciousness, right? Awakening, right? Protect your altar and your ritual items by putting them in a safe place. Only for the people who are meant to be anointed. Only for the people closest to you who you love and care about. Only for the people who are going to respect it and cherish it, right? Find an area where they will not be mishandled by those who do not respect your journey. You are the priestess and the priest in your own right. That's what this card means. Wow. Mystic. A lot of you Libras with Libra placements, a lot of you people with Libra placements or Libra energy, tap in. That's the mystic. Wow, that was deep. Yo, I went in a trance. I'm telling you, the message that I just gave, I don't even remember giving it the way I gave it. I can't even repeat it if you guys wanted me to repeat it. This is crazy. That's why you're meant to be the mentor. So you have a counterpart. A lot of you Libras, you have a counterpart. Because you've activated the orphan and the mystic within yourself. You're going to be attracting somebody like that. For some of you guys, this is telling you that you're closer to your soulmate than you think. You're about to be locked in. And y'all about to be on the same accord as I just read. What's the angel number to this reading? I see my cookies in the chat. Y'all put the fortune cookie too. That's cute. New beginnings. See, I told you, you guys are going to activate something. Christ consciousness. I swear to God, y'all about to be connected to your person. Right? 919. You could be repeating nines and ones together or separately. These numbers repeating together, 919 or 999 or 111 separately. The step to the new beginning, right? So it says here, you are ready to start a new chapter of your life. Be open to meeting new people. Yep, because you're about to meet somebody who activates something in you to want to help them to activate themselves. It's an equal give and take. There's reciprocity here. Mary and Yeshua were a unit. They weren't of separation, and they held their relationship very private. They had a very private relationship. They didn't let a lot of people interfere with their energy or their relationship or even know that they were together. That's why you don't hear about them being together. Yeshua had babies with this woman elsewhere, and nobody knew about them. So that's the crazy thing, right? And so that's what Spirit is saying. Some of y'all out here whoop-de-whoop want to put everything on Instagram. Y'all need to keep y'all relationships private. Because y'all could be anointed to have a particular relationship, a particular path. Not everybody's supposed to know, right? Not everybody's supposed to be all up in your business like that. Social media and society makes you feel like you have to be pressured to show everybody, oh, look at us, look at us, look at us. That's what invites negativity. That's what invites demons. Protect your energy, especially if you believe that your relationship is sacred. And that goes for the same with yourself. Protect your energy with yourself. Protect your own energy, because your own energy is sacred. Your relationship to yourself is sacred, and so it is to someone else who is your partner. So that is your message, Libra. That was a powerful message. So tap in, all right? Tap into that for yourselves. We're about to tap out of your energy, though. Thank you so much for allowing me to be here. That was long-winded for Libras. I didn't even mean to be on the energy that long. There was too many cards and too much reading to do. So sometimes the messages just be messaging. So, and others are very short. So don't get mad at me if some are short than others. Just cross-watch for your placements and get the messages as needed. Not all messages will be yours, so take what resonates, leave the rest. With that being said, let's get into my Scorpios. Where's my Scorpion gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? That was such a beautiful message. Seda, you said she went hard. Hyping me up. Hype it up. That's the type of love you trying to be on, mamas? I know that's right. Oh, yeah, that's the energy. That's the energy, yeah. She's breaking down angel numbers here. She said it equals the 10. The change in the transformation. Yes, I did say that, OD. Austere. I did say that. What does it mean? Did somebody put the definition to that? We got some research to do later. I know that's right. Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the 5 Ashleys. Hi, Tammy. Thank you for being here, you guys. Javon. These messages are worth it. They're gonna be a lot, you guys, but these messages are worth it. So if you could stick around, stick around. If you want to leave and come back and watch the video on demand, you can watch it after we're done live streaming. It's up to you. I'm just happy you guys are here. So hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. These messages are high vibrational and they're sent for you and meant for you and only you. So if you came across this reading, this is your message. If this message in this live stream found you, this is your message. Let's get it. All right, let's tap in. What is the archetype for my Scorpios? Let's tap into your archetype, your Mary Magdalene message, and your angel number. Tammy. Javon, you said Ashe. I know that's right. It was a beautiful read. Thank you so much. You claiming this. Ashe. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the 5. Severe or strict manner, attitude or appearance. Oh, okay. Thank you. I thought it meant that they were different. That is different though. All right, so what do we have here for my Scorpios? Thank you so much, you guys, for doing that, because I didn't have time to type it. Usually I look it up here on the live, but I was in motion. When the messages be in motion, you can't interrupt. You can't interrupt spirit. What do we have here for my Scorpios? What's their archetype? What do we have here for my Scorpios? Hi, abundance. Great day to everybody. Thank you for sending that in the chat. Oh, the card fell on the floor. Give me a second. Okay, let's see what the card is. Oh, you got the mask. Oh, Scorpio, I know this is about to be some tea. Y'all ready? We be vibing. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know you're ready for the read. Drop them Scorpions. Let me see. Let me look this up. You know what I feel before I look this up? I feel like you reveal people's masks. I feel like you've worn a mask before. You know when people are wearing masks, you are the truth. You are the truth and the light. You know what I'm saying? You know how you be hearing that in religious texts? You are the truth. They are the truth and the light. You are the truth and the light. I'm telling you right now, you bring truth to light, because you can see the darkness here. You can see the duality here in a different way than Libras read. You can see a duality here. This is dark, and there goes the mask and the color light over here. Yeah, there's something here that you reveal. You reveal people's masks. Now, I don't know if you do it to heal them or to tell them about themselves, but Scorpio, you do something. You activate something. You don't wear the mask at the masquerade either. I feel like you're authentic, Scorpio. You do a lot of observing too. Let's get into the definition of the mask here. 230. Okay. Page 230. The mask. All right, let me read this card for you guys. For my Scorpios, your archetype. Your archetype is the persona, the performance, the reveal. Ooh, I told you. It says, we often think of the mask as something that conceals our identity, yet contemplate the possibility that the mask permits our true identity to be revealed. Interesting, because my alarm is going off right now, and it's 11:11, y'all. Hold on one second. Let me get this. That's so interesting. Hold on one second, y'all. Let me make sure this alarm is off. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, so we have here the mask. And it says here, the persona, the performance, the reveal. We often think of a mask as something that conceals our identity, yet contemplate the possibility that the mask permits our true identity to be revealed. It allows. The mask gives you voice to which was previously rejected. When this card appears, enact the side of you that is seeking expression, yet was never given a role to play on the stage of your life. You are in the realm of the theater, so anything is possible. Speak with the other's voice. Embody the other's limbs. You are taking part in the ritual of expanding the self. There may be mischief and deception around others who may be trying on new masks too. No one is sure who's who. It's likely you have become so attached to a single mask that you need to fall face forward into this perception bending time. So trust it. It says you reveal what has been suppressed, however, further conceals what is rejected. It says here, the one you had before your mother and the one you had before your mother and father were born, your original face. Wow, so the original you, the one you had before your mother and father were born. So the self or the soul self is what this is showing. The you who you were before other people told you who you were. And it says here, think of a mask or a costume you wore that felt empowering, marvelous, or fun. Who was it you were being? And is that who is still within you? So there's something about this mask, okay? So something about this mask is your archetype. It's almost like your superpower, but also at the same time your identity. It's weird. It's interesting because they're telling me here that your archetype literally gives voice to the part of yourself that was rejected, okay? So this performance or this person or this persona that you are, people may look at it as if it's not all of you. For a lot of you Scorpios, it's interesting because they're kind of giving me like a Gemini energy. I don't know if for some of you Scorpios you have Gemini in your chart, but you are in some form or fashion a person. For some of you Scorpios, you're a person who, for example, in simpler terms, you dress your mood, right? You might not have just one mask that you wear in a whole year. You might have a different mood that you're in and you dress that mood, or you listen to a different particular set of music that day or that hour or for a whole month, and then you switch, right? There's something about your perception is bending time. It's like you're taking part in these different parts of yourself. It's almost like you have this adaptability. It's so that you could speak with others. It's so that you could wear a mask with the others and then remove their mask. It's like to get into the masquerade, you have to be a particular version of yourself and wear the mask that's acceptable to get into the room of the other people wearing the masks. Then when you're in that room, you gently reveal who they are. And then you gently reveal who you really are, right? But it's like something about you mirroring and matching people's energy so you can get close, so that way you could show who they truly are and show who you truly are. And it works for you, and sometimes it doesn't work for you, okay? There's something about this energy. It's like a superpower, but it's also a kryptonite a little bit. Somebody could like Superman or Superwoman or Wonder Woman or some type of Marvel characters. Maybe you dressed as a Marvel character recently, or you plan to for Halloween or something if you guys celebrate that. But like I'm seeing here something about your character or your persona, you're able to shift. It's almost like you're a shapeshifter. Thank you, Spirit. I'm just looking for the word. You're a shapeshifter. So imagine an angel, right, on earth. In order for them to blend in, they would have to shapeshift. So maybe they turn into a bird. And you go outside and you're like, wow, that's a pretty bird. That's a nice bird. That bird is wearing a mask. It's wearing a shell. It's wearing a costume. The bird isn't really what it is on the outside, but it truly is divine on the inside. But it can't show you that because there's something it's trying to reveal to you about yourself. That bird is a messenger, right? Birds are messengers of the spiritual realms, right? So an angel is the same thing. So there's something about your earth angel energy, Scorpio, that in order for you to gain opportunities or to get in a certain room or to be in a certain, around certain people, you may put up a certain costume or a certain invisible costume or mask. And it's not to hide who you truly are in a negative way. It's to like protect who you are, so that way when you're revealing who other people are, you still keep your same energy. It's not like you're threatened by anybody else. I don't even know if that's making sense, but anyways, take it how it resonates. It's like you're shape shifting so that way other people can realize things about who they are and they could be their authentic self in your energy. So it's a performance. It's like a dance. It's kind of like a tango. It's beautiful, but it's also complicated. Does this make sense? It's darkness into light. It's kind of like a death and rebirth process, because even when looking at this looks like death and rebirth. I hope this is making sense. I don't even know if I explained it right, but anyways, that's so deep. But that's the message I'm getting. It's like it works in your favor, but if you do this with bad intent, it doesn't work at all. You have the ability to do this, to end things for new beginnings, right? But you have to do it with good intent. It's like being a superhero. The superhero has to do things with integrity, because if not, they turn into the villain. Does this make sense? It's like you have a very strong power, a very strong archetype, but you got to be careful with it, because it could literally be the demise of you and others. Wow, that's deep. Holy crap. What kind of read? Dude, goosebumps, right? I'm getting goosebumps too. I was like, oh, I'm kind of scared of Scorpios. I'm kind of scared of Scorpios. Y'all be shape-shifting? That could be either a dangerous ability, or a great ability, depending on whose hands it's in. You see what I'm saying? You could either be the villain or the hero. I'm scared of Scorpio. What the heck? But a lot of you Scorpios do it for good reason. There's good intent behind it. Wow. Ooh, that's crazy. Like, you have the ability, you know what I'm hearing before we get into your Mary Magdalene message? You know what I'm also hearing? You have the ability to change the room, to get everyone to like you. It's your allure. This is what it is. It's kind of like Lilith. Have you ever heard the story of Lilith? If you guys don't know, look it up. But basically, I'll like kind of give you a very small, tiny nutshell of it. It's basically your dark feminine energy. You could literally get anything you desire through your Lilith, through your dark feminine energy, Scorpio, because you're the death and rebirth. So you're the darkness. So you can get whatever it is that you want through the darkness, but you have to do it with light too. You have to do it with beauty and love. Lilith is like the one who could be jealous and envious, or loving and beautiful. But it's tricky, like you a trickster. And a lot of people could feel like that around you. You might have people who have told you that before. Yo, this is crazy. I'm scared of Scorpio. I'm scared of Scorpio. I have Scorpio in my chart, but I'm scared of Scorpio. Because you have the power to allure people. You're like, you have the power to walk in a room and attract everybody to come towards you, even if you don't want to, even if that's not why you walked in to the room, right? A room full of people will just feel attracted and allured and gravitated, magnetized to you, and they don't know why. It's because you wear the mask that you knew that was appropriate for that group of people or that room. It's like you put on this persona or this mask of like allure. You see, it's like you're spellbound. You put this spell on people, not even trying. And then you reveal them one by one. And you do this to help them see a part of themselves that also have allure. It's like you teach other people their Lilith. You teach other people how they could also be the Lilith or the creator, the manifester, but through their darkness. Ooh, that's deep. It's through the dark parts of themselves, but they have to know how to do their darkness with light behavior. Very similar to Libra's read a little bit. In a different way though. Ooh. Ooh, this is crazy. Oh, I'm scared. What kind of read? What is Scorpio ruled by? What's the planet of Scorpio ruled by? Do y'all remember? Is it Mars? Scorpio is ruled by Mars? Yeah. Scorpio is ruled by Mars. Mars is the planet of energy, anger, like passion, sex, willpower, vitality. It's very tempting. That's why if you ever run into a Scorpio, you tempted by them, or they're alluring, or they're very, it's because they have that ability. They don't even know they have it. They're a shapeshifter, bro. Like, it's scary. It's scary. I'm scared. But in a great way, in a beautiful way. It's not to be scary in a negative way. It's just, it depends on whose hands this power is in, because somebody could take this power and manipulate the entire world, or they could take this power and they could literally make the world a better place. That's how much power you got, Scorpio. This is crazy. Yo, I've never channeled this. This is wild. What's your Mary Magdalene message? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What's the Mary Magdalene message for my Scorpios? Javon Tammy is in the chat. Yeah, it's Mars, mama. Hey, Kimberly. How you doing? Lady Blue, happy Friday. Friday Eve, I mean. We have the Loom. The person who also got this card, I believe, was Leos or Virgos. So check. One of them got this card. If you guys remember, comment below. But this is the energy of 23. The energy of 23 breaks down to the 5, creation. The 5th house of creation, Leo energy. Hi, Helly. How you doing, Martinez? All right, so we have weave your fate. Yeah. You have the energy to create your own fate. But you have the energy of creating other people's fate, too. Ooh. Ooh, you are very powerful. Ooh, this is kind of like witchy. Ooh, this is crazy. So let's read what this means again. I know I read it earlier for the Zodiac sign earlier, but I'll read it for the Scorpios again, because the Scorpios haven't heard it yet. Let's read what this means. Maybe I'll get another download as I'm reading. So the Loom. The Loom, it says, weave your fate. You are the master of your destiny. Focus on what you want to bring into your life, and then let weaving or handcrafts relax your mind. This creativity will put you in a trance state like energy, where ideas flow without thought to weave spirit into matter. So you're weaving this type of like spiritual like superpower into like materialistic gain. It says here, in many myths, the goddess of fate, time, and destiny were pictured weaving with a loom. Mary Magdalene, Sarah, and disciples would have understood the magic and the power of the woven prayer and meditation. The warp and the weft were like polarities, with the threads of fate creating the third quality. The masculine and the feminine were woven together in mind-body synthesis to create a child, a relationship, or art. In the web of life, we are all connected with invisible threads leading us back to source. Using the balanced components of the warp and weft, you will weave a beautiful life tapestry infused with color and love. Such as Greek mythology, you weave your universe. No one else can fashion your tapestry. Yeah, you're one of a kind, Scorpio. No one else can do what you do. That's why I said your energy is potent. It says it will be a creation that is unique to you and full of your magic. Your life is woven from your choices and decisions. Only you could weave it. So it says your life is woven from your choices and decisions. Only you could weave it. That's why Spirit says you're full of magic. It says it will be the creation that is unique to you and full of your magic. I'm telling you, there's something about your aura. There's something about your allure. There's something about your Lilith. Check out what's in your Lilith placement in your astrology chart if you guys are into astrology. There's something about this superpower that you have on a spiritual energetic level that you must use very gently to get what it is that you desire, and still have it be for the greater good of others and yourself. It's tricky business. So do things with integrity, Scorpio, because you have the ability to get whatever it is that you desire, but you got to make sure that it's coming from the right state, the right place, because you are a shapeshifter. The Scorpio could be the scorpion one day, then they could be the owl, then they could be the crocodile, then they could be the unicorn, then they could be the snake one day, and then they could be, like Scorpios are all over the map. Why do I get you guys like being animal shifters? You might be animal shapeshifters from a past life. You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of this card from this oracle deck, and I don't mean to make your reading lengthy, but I do got to pull this card because Spirit is already guiding me to it. There's a shapeshifter in this card, oracle deck, and I'm going to show you what the shapeshifter looked like. I can't stop thinking about what this card looks like as soon as I channel that shapeshifter energy. You could literally shapeshift your reality. You could literally hop timelines just by your own Lilith energy. That's the crazy thing. Where's the shapeshifter at? Why can't I find it when I want it, right? Here we go, shapeshifter. You are the wolf, the eagle, the snake, the owl, the everything. You see this? Transform and unveil your gifts. This is your gift. You are a shapeshifter. That's what you look like in this other oracle card deck. This is my Angels and Ancestors oracle card deck. It's on my Amazon store if you guys want to check it out. The link is in the description box. It's on my website as well if you're looking to own the same oracle decks that I have. You have gifts to transform and create literally the life that you want. That's crazy. But you got to be careful. You got to use your superpower for good, not evil. Scorpios could be evil. What else do we have here? What's the angel number to this message? New beginnings, 919. Repeating nines and ones. It says you are ready to create a new chapter of your life. Be open to meeting new people. Wow. You're creating a new beginning. Yeah, you are the death and rebirth. That makes a lot of sense to you, Scorpio. What else is here for my Scorpios for their angel number before we get into the Sagittarius reading? Progress, 678. You are making progress and advancement towards your goals. Stay focused and committed to your journey, knowing that success is within reach. These are your angel number messages. They could have had something to do with this message here. But I feel like you have new beginnings. Maybe there's a new way you're looking at life. Because for a lot of you Scorpios, you might have been doing something in a negative way or a negative spirit or a negative fashion. Maybe you were addressing negative people all the time, negative environments, toxic work environments you stayed in. And maybe you were part of that problem or igniting the problem even more, trying to stand on business. But Spirit is saying shape shift. You have the ability to change other people's masks. That's how powerful you are. You don't have to stoop to their mask. You could reveal their mask and give them a new one. Like, that's literally your power. You could literally take someone's face off and put on a new face. You could take somebody's character away and give them a new character. Like, you are this archetype of a shapeshifter. You shapeshift your energy in others. Wow. So that's why you're not meant to, like, when people are provoking you, you're not meant to respond back. You're meant to create from what they gave you. You see what I'm saying? Does anybody understand what I'm saying? Because your energy is so powerful. But if you know how to work with it, you know, you're not going to have to address everybody and everything in every environment. Pick and choose your battles. Because a lot of it you don't have to say out loud. A lot of these battles that you're picking and choosing to resolve are in silence. And when you move in silence, move with integrity. Because Spirit says for some of y'all be moving in silence being evil. Trying to get somebody back. It's not about that. It's about that you have the ability to shape shift. Utilize that instead. Utilize your Lilith and your light. Because you're the death and rebirth. You see what I'm saying? And if you could do that for yourself, you could do that for others. What a word. What a word. That's a word. That's crazy. It's crazy. Your reading was a little creepy. I'm not going to lie. I was scared the whole time. I was scared the whole time. I said, next time I'm in a Scorpio's presence, I'm going to make sure I protect my energy and I lock down. Scorpio has the presence of like a cat. You ever notice cats do that? Cats, they have this pheromone that they give off. I don't know if you've ever heard of this, but look it up. Cats have like a pheromone that they give off to their prey. So their prey feels comfortable in their energy. You ever see cats and birds cuddling? You ever see a mouse and a cat cuddling? The reason why is because the cat is giving off pheromones. Now, that doesn't mean it's going to go kill it, but in the wild, for non-domestic cats, that's how they do kill and catch their prey. They make their prey feel comfortable being around them, and then they snap. It's the snake energy. So Scorpios have the ability to do that. They got that allure. They got that that's what I'm saying. They the shapeshifter. They be changing their mind, child. They on some Gemini-ish. For some of you guys, you have Gemini in your chart. Anyways, let's move on. Let's get into my bow and arrow babies. Let's get into my bow and arrow babies. Let's get out of the Scorpio energy. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. But that's why I said, I was like, next time I see a Scorpio, I'm going to have to make sure that, you know what I mean? The allure isn't trying to trick me. They be trying to trick me. Bye. You say you have a Lilith in Scorpio, Kimberly? Oh, you have that ability 100%. This was your read. Was this a personal? Did it feel like a personal? You said these readings are so meaningful. Oh, thank you so much, no one. Thank you so much. Stephanie, you said it's first time watcher. You're scrolling. Oh, you like the reading? You was researching an hour ago this? Oh, this is your message, Stephanie. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a new subscriber of the channel. I appreciate you. We got Tammy up in the building. Oh, D, you got emotional watching it. Javon, you said this. What'd you say? Thank you. Thank you so much, Javon, for that message. Ashe. You never know who's who. That's facts. Yeah. You say you're good. I'll be careful. All right. All right, abundance. I appreciate that. All right, let's get it. I'm on high vibes today. Thank you so much, Bay Area, for noticing. We got Kevin. Who's a Sagittarius? Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat room below. Let me know you a bow and arrow, baby. You a Sagittarius ready for the read. These messages are deep. If y'all have time, if y'all got time today, watch it. Tune in. If you don't, leave and come back. Make sure you come back. Subscribe and like the video. Subscribe to the channel and like the video so you can come back. You know where to go. So you're not lost. We got to get into your archetype. Y'all ready, Sag? I know y'all ready. I keep asking. I know y'all ready. Like, hurry up, OG. Come on now. I want to know my archetype. All right, let's see. What's the archetype for my Sagittarius gang biddies and zaddies up in the building? Let's say, hi, Minty Kitty. Hi, Amanda. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Sag? Wow, you get 2. We're only gonna read 1, but we'll flip over 2. Oh, okay. The 1 is just the mentor. That's self-explanatory. So we have the owl. The owl represents wisdom. You could have seen an owl, heard an owl recently. I don't know. Maybe you watched Harry Potter. Okay, I don't know. But we have here the mentor. Okay, your archetype is the teacher, the mentor, the role model. The one who people look up to, whether or not you're trying to be that type of person or not, people look up to you, okay? You're in a place of position where people are already looking at you like you know everything. I don't know if you have people always asking you questions or trying to resolve things for them, but they look at you as a problem solver or as somebody who knows all things. So we have here the ring. This is the one I'm going to read, okay? Because this is in correlation to why you are the teacher or the mentor or the role model. It has to do with this energy here. So let's read what the ring is. That for me is giving commitment, but it's interesting because it's giving commitment to a portal or to a version of the new version of yourself. There's like a version of yourself you're committed to now. Activated or something. Let's say. Let me get into what this card represents for your archetype. The ring. These messages is deep. Okay. Wow. The ring. Wow. Do you know what page number the ring is on? 222 is the page number. That's crazy. Your angel number for the reading is 222. If you guys been seeing 222 a lot, look at that. 222. So it says here the ring. Let's channel this energy. Let's see. It says here connectedness, humility, and sacred cycles. Unconscious repetition, starving for connection. Take stock of the jewels you adorn yourself with. Watch out for the rings you wear out of habit that keep you connected to the old you. Yeah, there's something about a new you. Be self-aware of the crystals or the jewelry that you're wearing, the gems that you have, the rings. If you got jewelry that's faded, or if you got jewelry that's outdated, or jewelry that was given to you by an ex or someone who you're not really effing with no more, jewelry that you feel like that you got when you was 17 or what you got when you was in your 20s and you no longer resonate with, throw it out. It's an old version of yourself that you keep putting on, is what Spirit is saying. So throw out the old, in with the new, especially with materialistic things that you adorn your body with. It says here, study images of the mandala, the Unis Mundus, the Ouroboros, and the medicine wheel. Wow. So there's certain mandalas you're supposed to be looking up. The first one is highlighted as the Unis Mundus, Unusmundus. The Ouroboros or Ouroboros, which is spelled Ouroboros, Ouroboros, and the medicine wheel. These are mandalas that you should study, or you should look at, or you should have tapestries of. Maybe you do have tapestries of in your home. You're going to be connected to these other wheels, of these other rings of life, so to speak. The rings of the universe, the mandalas of the universe, right? So there's something of that energy. It says the infinite, the wheel, and the connection. You are very divinely connected is what this is showing me here. That's why the owl is here. You're divinely connected, right? There's rings of energy. You know what this gives me too? This gives me angels. You remember that the angels were depicted in the Bible as the wheel and they have eyes all over them? That's what this looks like. That's kind of what this looks like, right? These wheels that are intertwined together, right? So there's something about you are an earth angel, divinely guided to be a wise person for others, a wise guide, a wise leader, a wise counsel. You have the ability to be a wise counsel in your life as a profession, or just as a person personally to other people, for your family, for your friends, just personally. So it says here, the infinite, the wheel, and the connection is what the ring means. And let's read it. It says the ring is an image of connectedness. Rather than viewing life as linear, as a series of progressive achievements, the ring challenges us to sense the cynical, infinite nature of our world and experiences. Beginnings and endings fall by the wayside as we practice seeing ourselves from a part of the community. Circularity of connection, or of creation. Circular of creation. Why can I read that? Mercury retrograde is in effect. Whatever. We have here, for this reason, it's no surprise that the ring is worn on the finger to represent eternal love that surpasses space, time, and worldly things. So much so that it could be projected onto this archetype image because it mimics the Earth's orbit around our great sun and the intimate bond between the two lovers. It is the micro and the macro united. This card calls us to deepen connection with ourselves, others, and the world at large. Meanwhile, there may be a literal ring waiting to adorn your finger. For some of you guys, you're going to attract your partner. There might be a literal ring in your future. There might be someone proposing to you soon, a love offer, or to literally propose to you, to take your hand in marriage. If you guys want to be married and believe in being married and things like that, in monogamy or whatever. So that's what I have here, okay? You have the wisdom of the universe. You have the wisdom of the Earth's energy around the sun, right? So you're all connected, all intertwined. So there's this potent energy that you behold, Sag. And if you guys are looking for your life purpose, maybe if you guys are looking for a life purpose or a profession, I just gave to you what it is that you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be of someone of a wise counsel or a mentor for someone or for others. So you could be a therapist, a counselor, a teacher. You could be a spiritualist, a guru, a beauty leader, in the industry of beauty. Maybe you change the way beauty standards are. For a lot of you Sagittarius, you have the ability to change fashion or something. It could be materialistically in this world or a spiritual thing that you do, but you have the ability to create from your eye a new thing and influence others. You're an influencer of some sort. Wow, that's a word. That's a message. And in doing this, it's interesting because you create a divine connectedness to source. It's like source wants you to change something in this world, society. You're meant to change something in this world. It's almost like you're meant to change the vision or the way people think, but through your art, through your creation, through your own vision, through your own eye. That's crazy. That's deep. That's deep. So let's say, what do we have here? This is the chosen ones reading, you guys, for my Sagittarius, my bow and arrow babies. What do we have here for your Mary Magdalene message? What do we have here for the Mary Magdalene message? Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For Sagittarius high is good. Wow. The card that came out is the Tree of Life. That's another mandala, actually. Mandala. The Tree of Life. It's like the flower of life. It's like all the different like circles, you know, those circle designs that you see. The Tree of Life could also be something that you're connected to. You could have a lot of earth sign in your zodiac chart. You could have Aquarius in your chart as well. I got that earlier. But we have here the Tree of Life, peace, 6, 7, 8. So the 26 breaks down to an 8. For some of you guys, you are 26 years old. For some of you guys, you were born on the 26th of your birthday month. For others of you, the Tree of Life or the 26 can mean your life path number. You could be a life path 2, 6, or an 8. You have the ability to talk to trees. You know that, right? I know that sounds woo-woo, or crazy, but you have the ability to do this, to communicate with nature or talk to trees, have your plants grow faster, have your plants listen to you, have your plants understand you. If you're a plant zaddy or a plant poppy, you have the ability to speak to nature. You surround yourself with plants. Somebody has plants in their house or need to put plants in their home. You're connected to source. You're connected to the earth. That makes sense because when we were reading the ring card, it's like you have this marriage to Mother Nature. You're married to Mother Nature somehow through an essence of your being or your energy or your spirituality. You may or may not know this, but the more you go outside and the more you see synchronicities on how plants and insects and animals are responding to you when you're just going out for a stroll around the block or in your neighborhood, you're going to be shocked. Because when I tell you that you're connected, you're connected. You be hearing spirit talk to you through animals or through plants. You be getting the messages. You be seeing the synchronicities. That's why you're so wise. I'm telling you, there's something about you knowing the beyond. You know beyond. You know with your eyes closed. You don't need your eyes open to see something. You know by listening to the universe and how it responds to you just being outside there. That's crazy. Oh, that's a word. Okay, so let's say, this is cool. This is a good reading, y'all. We have 26. It says here, offer the olive branch of peace and reconciliation to someone you have been having problems with. See if you can transcend your differences. Life is too short for discord. It is a big waste of energy and it keeps you in the field of a lower frequency. The olive was called the Tree of Life by the ancients. It came to represent a society that could live in and prosper in peace, peaceful trade rather than in the pillage of horror and war. Trading instead of taking was an evolutionary step for many cultures. In becoming involved in peaceful living and communal work, societies could produce great art, sculptures, and literature instead of the arms and machines of battle. Extending an olive branch became known as an offer of peace between people. Olive oil was known as liquid gold, as it was brought abundance, good health, and well-being. Sarah listens to the heartbeat of the Ancient One. Olive trees can live for 2,000 years and embody the presence of the ages. The long memories of the past abide in its body. Its roots connect to the subterranean world, while its branches and leaves touch the heavens, signifying the community of life, or the continuity of life. Visit a forest to think things through. Feel the vibrant life energy of plants and trees living together in harmony. Each has its value within diversity of the landscape. Apply the sense of synergy to your problem or your conflict. Stepping out of the negative energy will help you think more clearly today so you can find a resolution that needs to be found. Wow. See? There's something that you're wise about. And you guys already know how to do this. For a lot of you Sagittarius, y'all be outside and you don't know why. But for others of you, you do know why. And you do this when you get upset, when you can't find a problem, an answer to your problem, or when you feel stuck in your life. You know, there's things like that. So Spirit is saying you have a connection or a strong connection to the universe, and you could teach others how to do this, or you could be a mentor. A lot of you guys, you won't be teachers, but you'll be a mentor. You'll just be naturally somebody gravitates towards you to get the answers to their life problems. You're the nurturer. You're very similar to Cancer sign energy. I wonder if you're going to be meeting a Cancer who nurtures your spirit. Because for some of you guys, you're going to get into a romantic connection that nurtures your spirit. For others of you, you're in a connection or you having problems or struggles understanding someone or something in your life. Spirit says if you get out into nature, you're going to get all the clarity and the answers that you seek. And then through learning whatever lesson this is, you'll be able to be a guide for others who maybe go through a similar thing that you run into in your life. We have renewal. Yeah, I feel like you're stepping into a new version of yourself. It says here, you are experiencing renewal and fresh beginnings. Release the past and embrace opportunities for growth and transformation ahead. It says 890. 890 is an angel number. What else is here for the angel number? 454, changes. Embrace change to take courageous steps to unlock opportunities for personal growth and spiritual transformation. Literally, it says the same thing. That's crazy. Yeah, you have a fresh beginning and a new outlook on life. Your mentality is changing. Or Spirit is trying to guide you to that. So, chosen ones, your message is about letting go. Bottom of the deck says letting go here. And it says 321. You could have been seeing the angel number 321 a lot. You could have been seeing repeating 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s, 1s, 0s, 8s, and 9s. It says here, surrender and release and let go of control, release resistance, and trust in the flow of life, knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. Wow. Yeah, you're going to be letting go of any resentment, any sadness, any worries, any doubts, any fears, any animosity. There's like a new version of yourself that Mother Earth is hugging you to embrace. Yeah, so if you guys feel a little bit feeling unclear or in lack during this Mercury retrograde, you are meant to hear this message. If you're coming across this message and it's not Mercury retrograde, you're meant to hear this message for the reason of something going on in your life that you don't have answers to, that you're seeking answers to. Spirit says that you are a wise counsel. You have the answers within you. They're only activated when you're out in nature. That's not going to be for everybody. That's only for you, Sag. So take this message how it resonates. With that being said, let's get into my Capricorn gang, biddies and zaddies up in the building. Where are my greatest of all time? Where are my goats at? That was a beautiful message. Very deep, very grounded, very centered, very stable. I like that message. All right, you guys. So let's tap in. What do we have here for my greatest of all time? If you a goat, drop your goat down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. If you guys like this video, like it. If you guys want to subscribe to the channel, definitely subscribe. You're not going to want to miss these readings that we have in the future. We have a lot of chosen one readings and chosen one messages. You say you the sea goats. Is that a thing? Y'all keep saying that. Is that a thing? Is there really goats in the sea? Like seahorse? Is there a sea goat? Y'all be confusing me. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang, biddies and zaddies? Where are my Capricorns at? Hi, Kevin. You say your birthday is on 11/26. Oh, that's cool. You say you want to get an olive tree? That's amazing. Yeah, you should. Excuse me. I almost spilled my drink. You ever drink something and then it almost spills on your face and your mouth? That's what almost happened. I was like choking. Hold on. Let me get it together. All right, let's get it. Hi, 1111. You a Scorpio rising? I hope you enjoyed the Scorpio read. You said the constellation is a mix of a goat and a mermaid. Oh, that's what you meant by it. I never heard that. I never heard that name, a sea goat. I'm gonna start calling y'all sea goats then, if that's the case. Hey Neva, how you doing? Lady Blue, Love Goddess, you right on time. All right, these messages are fully loaded, y'all. We're about to get your archetype, and then we're gonna go into your Mary Magdalene message of the day, and then we're gonna go into your angel number message. Okay. What do we have here for my Capricorn gang, biddies and zaddies, my greatest of all time? Let's tap in. What is their archetype? Too many cards, Spirit. Just one. What is their archetype? Wow, they gave me just one. The Maiden. The Maiden. What is this on the card? I'm trying to look at the picture. I'm going to cover that just in case it's something I can't have online. It's called the Maiden. So you are the archetype of the Maiden. We're going to read what this means. What does this mean for my greatest of all time? 120. All right, here we go. Let's get it. So we have here the Maiden. The Maiden means the virgin, the princess, the innocent. The Maiden is the archetype of the epitome of the innocent arousal, native sensuality, and the precarious purity. She is compelling and addictive because of her flawless and youthful glow. She is the first archetype of the trifecta of the maiden mother crone. And rightfully so, because she has oh so much to learn. The Maiden is perfectly positioned for trouble to come her way and subject her to a challenge that leads her to the next phase of womanhood. She must grow up, yet hesitates at the threshold, enamored by the charms of youth. The Maiden represents the side of us that is riveted and curious, drawn to the shadowy forests, dark nights, and taking just one taste of that poisonous fruit. Her magic is edgy and includes both shame and delight. Let yourself fall down the rabbit hole, young one. Wow. So a lot of you guys learn from the hard way of doing things. A lot of you Capricorns can resonate with that. You learn from doing things the hard way. You could be hard-headed or stubborn. You could be doing things innocently or naive. And you may not realize till afterwards and then learn a lesson here. So there's a lot of growth here. So your archetype is of learning. You are the student. Whereas a lot of these other zodiac signs got the teacher or the leader or the role model. You are more of the student, okay? You are the student of Earth, so you could become the teacher, right? And so we have this energy of curious, enchanting, sensual, and full of vitality is your superpower. And your kryptonite is pretending, acting fake, projecting, denial, being in fantasy, okay? It says, moving from the maiden to the mother is challenging, often leaving unresolved tensions between two archetypes for years, if not a lifetime. Do you long to be rescued by another or receive a kiss that brings you back to life? Be wary of waiting for a prince to break the spell of your own life. So a lot of you guys, you are meant to literally create your own reality through going through the troubles, the struggles, the problems, you are meant to be the problem solver. I don't even know if you're meant to be the teacher, but I will say you're meant to be the problem solver for yourself. And in due time, you may feel the urge to want to teach others how to do this, the maiden. So you go from, and you guys could be male, female, he, she, or they, but the definition of this was a female definition, but you could take it however you want. It's going from this to that, right? It's going from the low frequency or the beginning to the next level. It's something about you leveling up, Capricorn. Okay, you're meant to know that your energy hits different. You are the one who is the underdog, the overachiever, the one who is going to achieve, the one who's going to learn from the mistakes, do it better next time, the one who will spend their money and then mess up their money and then make more money the second time. And people are like, how the F did you do that, Capricorn? It's because you are not a slow learner. You are a very quick learner, but you may be doing not so smart things at first, right? And so through making mistakes is where you learn how to be a better achiever. And so there's this energy of like, you're not afraid to F up, okay? Or you're meant to feel not afraid to F up, okay? Because these mistakes or these failures, so to speak, actually lead you to your fortune, okay? And so there's something fortunate and prosperous in the future for you when you're in the energy of learning, being the student of the universe, God's creator, yourself, right? Being the student and learning. And a lot of that comes from your curiosity, but also your stubbornness. And so if someone's trying to teach you something, you may not be open to it because you want to figure it out yourself. And that's fine. That's how you learn, Capricorn. And that's okay. And Spirit is saying, we locked in. We recognize you. You are the maiden before you are the mother. Okay? You're at this stage before you're at that stage. Okay, you like to feel the energy of achievement. You don't want it to be given to you. You feel like it needs to be earned so you can understand it, so you can nurture it, so you can care more about it, so you could cherish it. There's something about you like to earn things. And for a lot of you guys, you may feel like that, but for others of you, you may be waiting for someone to help you earn something, but you can't wait around. And that's also the energy of the maiden. Someone waiting to be rescued, like a princess in a tower waiting for her prince. You saw the Shrek movie. You saw what what's her name did in the Shrek movie. She rescued herself. Shrek was on his way to rescue her. She's like, I'm getting the F out of here myself. Listen, she walked right out of that gate, that first Shrek movie. Y'all remember? Fiona? She said, I'm going to be the first princess to get out myself, get out my own tower. What the F I need to be saved by a prince for? That's the mentality that you have, Capricorn. Whether you identify as a he, she, or they, however you identify, this is who you are. You are the type of person that's a go-getter. You're going to go and you're going to get it. Right? So there's that energy of that. And so in you being in this mentality and also learning from the harder things in life, this is what I'm being shown that is also your strength in order to teach others if that's what you want to do for a profession. So that's amazing. I love this. And your energy just hits different, okay? You might feel the shift happening. You know it to be true when it happens with different areas of your life. It doesn't even have to be with money. Sometimes it's in love relationships. You're learning the hard way, trying to figure out love relationships, trying to figure out your life, trying to figure out spirituality, trying to figure out what you want to do next. what you want to achieve next, trying to figure out your career path, your life purpose, maybe switching careers. It's different areas of your life. Wow. So let's get your Mary Magdalene message for your read. Let's tap into this energy. It's interesting because other people don't understand you, Capricorn. A lot of people say that Geminis are the most misunderstood zodiac sign, or that maybe Scorpios would be, or Virgos. But actually, I think that you are one of the top misunderstood ones, because a lot of people be trying to teach you something, but you don't want to learn that something. You rather learn it yourself and do it on your own. And people don't understand that. They're like, I have the answers here for you. And you're like, yeah, but I don't want to cheat on your test. I want to figure out my own answers and earn my A+ from the universe, right? So there's something here about your energy that it comes off stubborn, but it's all for good reason. And we have here Rennes Les Bains. Rennes Les Brains. That's the name here on the card. We'll read what it means. It says replenish and recharge. Very interesting. Replenish and recharge. So this is your Mary Magdalene message to this. We're going to read what this means. I feel like this is a powerful message too. Replenish and recharge. When it says that, recharge, that sounds so magnificent. That sounds so like powerful. To be able to replenish and recharge your own energy, that's really powerful. Because the F you wait for somebody else to try and replenish you. Can't nobody do that for you but yourself. And you realize that. Capricorn, you have this mentality. It's like relentlessness, right? So we have here, wash away spiritual impurities. Feel the water carry away all the negative attachments that will cause ill health and undermine your emotional well-being. Make time to replenish and renew your energy fields. Yeah, this is what you do. Yeah, because you're like, I don't want to undermine my own emotional well-being. I know what's best for me. And sometimes I don't need what other people need, or other people want to teach me what's best for me. I want to teach myself what's best for me. And if I have to make mistakes along the way, then I will. But at least I will achieve and I will feel proud of where I am. That's beautiful. So it says Rennes Les Bains is a thermal spring in Provence that Mary Magdalene and Sarah would have known. It was so popular with the Romans. Water is a vehicle of spiritual essence and has the memory and consciousness. Yeah, because water is alive, y'all. Speak to your water before you drink it. It's alive. It says it has been used as a source of cleansing and purification for many thousands of years. Ancient cultures venerated springs and wells because the water bubbled up from the body of the earth goddess, carrying her messages and blessings with it. People would dress the wells and the springs with flowers, vegetables, and bright offerings on certain days of the year, celebrating the waters that sustained their own life. Water is also believed to be the vehicle from which all life on earth was originated from. Water is a sensitive medium with a consciousness that can understand and retain subtle vibrations and energies. It could take many different forms and be powerful force that can break apart boulders when it freezes and has the power to move mountains. As your body is mostly water, it is a sensitive vibration and it is sensitive to vibration. You can discern, why can I say that? You can discern positive and negative influences through positive thoughts and intentions. Through water flowing through you, before you drink the water, charge the water with positive thoughts and intentions. The molecular system of the water will change so that it becomes a healing tonic. Wow. So Spirit is really, really saying here, and I know I messed up my words towards the end. I'm just going to blame it on Mercury retrograde or my dyslexia child. I don't know which one's acting up. But basically what this is saying is don't forget what water is for you, okay? Water is the consciousness to your spiritual connection, right? To source. It's the Christ, it's almost like the vessel, the body, the Christ consciousness to your connection to source. So if you want to get more connected to your Christ consciousness, your higher the higher realms, cosmic, God's first creator, however you want to label it. If you want to get closer on a spiritual level, drink some water, because it is consciously always working for you, even when you don't know that it is, right? So be conscious of your water bottles in your home. If you have sitting water bottles in your home, be conscious of who's speaking around those water bottles, because whatever it is that someone speaks and says around that water, remember that water is picking up on the consciousness, the energy of that water will be holding whatever consciousness was left within it, right? So be very mindful of the water around you. If you are at work and there's somebody at work coming towards your cubicle to gossip about the other person who is starting drama, or the other person that they got beef with, protect your water. Finish that water before that person speaks, or throw that water away when that person speaks and pour yourself a new glass, because that water is picking up on energy. If you drink that water after you have that negative conversation, what it is that you're putting in your body is what you need to ask yourself. What is it? What is it that you're putting in your body? Negativity. So you're watering the seed that these people had problems with, that were their problems. Now you're adopting their problems. Their problems are now your problems, because you drank that water and because that water picked up on the negativity. So this is your secret sauce. This is almost like the cheat code to the video game. You know what I'm saying? This is unlocking certain things for you. Because if you know that water is conscious and picking up energy, then you know that you got to speak to your water very, very well, right? You got to speak life into it. You got to speak to it like you would speak to your children, and hype them up and speak well to them when they do well. You have to speak to water as if you were speaking to your favorite pet, your favorite cat, or a dog, or whatever, you know? Like you got to speak to it with like massive integrity and strength and power. And you got to speak with it with intention and whatever it is that you want to manifest, right? A version of yourself or something in your life. And when you speak into that water, you drink that water. That water is going to be super powerful for you, because your body is mostly made of water. And because water is a sensitive vibration and it is a consciousness, putting it in your body and mixing it with the water already in your body will help you flow with the energy of whatever intentions that you have set, whatever energy that's in it, whatever you desire, whatever you want to manifest, whatever you have prayed for, right? And so your water will literally change you. Sometimes your water can change your looks as well. That's why people are like, if you ever see people like on YouTube or like Instagram or something talking about, yeah, so I don't really have a skin routine, I just drink a lot of water. They're not telling you that they speak to their water. These people are speaking to their water, okay? They're not telling you the other side of it. They're gatekeeping the information. You could literally speak to your water and give your water a vibration. You could also put a pinch of salt in your water and get it back to its original mineralized state, which for some of you guys, you don't know that. Yep. Just told you another gem dropper. Take notes, you guys. Take notes. You feel me? Thank you, Tori, for becoming an exclusive OG. Thank you so much. Or I'm sorry, Toro. It's Toro Bell. Thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. So there's this energy of like, be mindful of your water in your house or the water around you. If you're going to drink water, drink it all at once. If you felt like your water was around negative energy, cleanse your water. The way you cleanse it, you put a little pinch of salt in there and you speak good stuff into it. You remove the negativity. You say, you know what? I know so-and-so was talking about that situation, but I'm going to speak life into this water. I'm going to transmute the energy. Sometimes you don't have to throw the water out. You just got to remember to speak to it high vibration so it can recalculate and calibrate in order to resonate with you when you drink it and you put it in your body. So I don't want y'all out there wasting water bottles and throwing out your water. You could re-speak life into it. You just got to be mindful and remember. It's about being self-aware, self-conscious, right? A lot of the times. And a lot of the times we're distracted, okay? So that's what I'm telling you here. That's what Spirit wants to give you. Replenish and recharge your energy. You could literally change your looks, your beauty, your circumstances, your materialistic gain in the outside world, your spirituality to Source Creator, all through water. When you're taking a shower or a bath or whatever, however you like to cleanse your body, if you like to just go outside and go to a beach or a pool, while you're in the water, say, I allow this water to be united with my vessel. And I allow my vessel to soak up this water through my skin So that way I could be replenished and I could be healed and cleared of any negativity that I may have picked up on. Any negativity that I may have soaked up on from other people, places, things, entities, life forms that are negative and not for my highest good. Ashe, and so it is. And you claim that. And you will literally visualize yourself washing away the negativity from the inside out or from the outside in. It's however you want to visualize it. Sometimes when I take a shower, I cleanse my energy of the day. Whatever I did all day, I go into that shower, and the first thing I'm thinking, Spirit, please remove any low vibrational energies or entities that were stuck to me inside and out as I cleanse my body. And when I cleanse my body with intention. I put that soap on the washcloth, and I'm washing my body like this with intention. I remove negativity from my arms, from my elbows, from my shoulders, from my back, from my neck, from my chest, from my heart space, from my chakras. I remove it and I cleanse my energy. So I'm only of a highest vibration when I leave this shower. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. Ashe, and so it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be doing. You got to be thinking with intention when you're around water, because water is not only to cleanse your dishes and your laundry, it's to cleanse your body, your soul, your spirit, your mind from the inside out and from the outside in. So remember that when you're drinking water, when you're cleansing water, when you need clarity, you're having a bad day, cry in the shower. It's very, very important, and it's very potent, and it's very much a way to activate yourself. Get yourself water filters as well, you guys. Stop washing yourself in that chemicalized water. That chemical water is destroying your pineal gland. Why you're so confused, why you're not tapped into your intuition, why you're like, I can't figure out the problems in my life, or I don't know why I feel depressed, lonely, and sad and doubtful. You use a water filter, bro. Sis, get yourself a cute little water filter on Amazon for $30. Install that ish in your shower head, bro. Sis, clock it. Like, I'm gonna need y'all to get real with yourselves, because water is energy. Your pineal gland has to be open. It cannot be blocked, because if it's blocked, then you can't go through life figuring things out and being a problem solver of your own life. So how are you going to solve other people's problems when people come to you? So you got to keep your energy right, keep your energy tight. That is what Spirit is saying. Sorry I got spiritual gangster with you, but I feel like my Capricorns can handle it. Anyways, moving on. All right, so that's what I have here for you. I gave you a lot of gem droppers in that one because I felt like you needed that with that replenish and recharge card. So water is very much activating this part of yourself, going from the maiden to the mother energy, going from this basic energy to this beautiful energy, okay, of yourself, this beautiful version of yourself that's trying to emerge and stay consistent. Once you emerge, stay consistent. Don't go backwards, go forward. Stay consistent in the energy that you have healed from, that you have moved on from, that you have cleansed from. Remember, things are going to provoke you. People aren't perfect, and the world wasn't set up to be perfect. Okay? But what you can do is, if you keep your energy right, then your world will be perfect, you know? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and so is perfectionism. All right, so there is a vision or a way to see your life where you see it as though, man, this is the perfect life, even though it is flawed. I'm seeing the beauty in the imperfections, right? It's perfectly imperfect. It's imperfectly perfect, however you want to say it. But we have here reflection. Wow, reflection. There's a lot of transformation and rebirth that you're going through, Capricorn. We have here, look inward and reevaluate your actions. Embrace introspection and self-reflection for your own development. Wow. So Spirit is saying that you are about to develop. You are about to literally mend yourself together back again and go to the next level. Okay, so remove yourself from negativity. You could be soaking up a lot of that energy. And the way to remove it is by speaking to your water intention to remove negativity from the inside out, or to drink water with affirmations infused into them, right? You spoke your manifestations into it, or a prayer into it to protect you, others, or to gain some type of materialistic gain if that's your goal. To problem solve, you could speak to your water, drink it. Stop drinking that coffee. Stop drinking that tea. Drink more water. I'm telling you, you guys be wanting to lose weight and do all these things. Drink more water. I'm telling you. Tell the water, hey, I want to lose 10, 20 pounds these next 2-3 months. I want to lose this weight. And then keep saying that to water, drink it every day. And then obviously take the action. obviously work out. You're going to be dropping way more pounds than you ever thought because you spoke to the water, the existence of your intentions, which is going to create your reality. Remember, you guys are the creators. You got to stop giving other people credit for creating. You are the creator of your own life and your own reality. You stop giving other people credit. Stop waiting on other people to come through for you. Fiona didn't wait for Shrek to save her from the tower. He was on the way, but she already left. She was like, I left. You can miss me with that. I wasn't going to wait for no donkey and no whatever you are, an ogre. I'm not waiting for this ogre. You see what I'm saying? So that's the same principle. Spirit is saying you have abundance here. Bottom of the deck is abundance. It says here 888. Financial abundance and success are on the horizon. Stay focused and disciplined. Wow. So you're going to reflect on things in order to get to your abundance. That's the same energy of going from the maiden to the mother. Going from this level to that level. It's a level up. Level up, level up, level up. Okay, Capricorn? So that's going to be your reading. With that being said, I'm going to get into my aqua bots. Where's my aqua gang? Unite. Where's my aqua gang baddies and daddies up in the building? Hey, you guys. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below. Let me know you're ready for the read. This is a chosen one message. It is winded. There is a lot of information. But like I said, you guys, it's definitely worth it. So like the video and subscribe to the channel. For those of you who are newly subscribed to my channel, thank you so much. I really appreciate y'all for tuning into this live stream. This live stream is not for everybody, and not a lot of people do it on YouTube, okay? So if you guys are here, definitely show love and appreciation to it, and come back and rewatch it as you need messages. I always feel called to do these readings. I only do them every once in a while, but when I do them, just know that they're fully loaded with messages you're meant to hear. So if you came across this reading, this message is for you, okay? Don't think, oh, I'm not a chosen one. No, this message chose you, chosen one. So you're meant to hear it. So if you came across this reading, this is your message. All right, so this is what I have for you. Take what resonates, leave the rest. Not all messages will be for you. So let's get into it. Let's get the archetype for my Aquarius, my Aquabots. Where my Aqua gang? Who's Aquarius? Yanina, thank you for being here. Queen, we got Kool-Aid, Fly Fraz, Lissy. Hey, Bernadette. Who else do we have here? Angelisa. You say you always do that? You thought it was you? The water is so soothing for you? Yes, Lissy, that's good. That's a good routine. The Queen. Look at the card that you get, Aquarius. The Queen. Look at the card, the archetype of the Queen. I know y'all gonna like that. We're gonna go into the definition of this, what this archetype is, but I can already see it's royalty. It's giving royal energy. It's giving chef's kiss. Okay, it's giving your energy hit different. You see what I'm saying? Your energy just hits different. You are the queen now, or the king, you know? Take how it resonates. Royal energy. Your energy hit different is what Spirit is saying. So we're going to get into these messages in a moment, and then we'll follow it up with your Mary Magdalene message and your angel number of the day, okay? Or your angel number for the read. All right, so we got the Queen here. Let's read what this means in this little pocket archetype. Booklets. Let's get it. What do we have here when it comes to the Queen? Your archetype is royalty. Page 126. All right, here we go. It says the Queen, the embodiment of grace, courage, resolve, and stillness. Your kryptonite is vain, wrathful, self-righteous, and demanding. For some of you Aquariuses, y'all could be self-righteous and demanding. Watch out for that. But your strengths here are the embodiment of grace, courage, resolve, and stillness. You are a problem solver or a resolver. You like peace. So we have here the Queen does not accept the hand of the prince, but claims the throne, knowing that the king draws near. She is a magnet for the fully embodied masculine and entertains nothing less. Wow, that's a word. For a lot of you Aquariuses who identify as female or divine feminine or feminine energy, you guys, you may be waiting for your counterpart because you're not dealing with these clowns. You want somebody who wears the crown. You're looking for your king to match your queen energy, right? And for a lot of you kings out there, you're looking for the same thing. Some queen to match your energy of that king energy, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here. So that's what this queen energy says. And that is your archetypes, okay? You accept nothing less. You're not trying to settle for less. It says, like her counterpart, the king, the queen has a dualistic nature. Either she proceeds over the realm with grace and eloquence that comes from the heavens to uplift the spirit of others, or she falls into petty, consumptuous moods, casting a shadow across the land. So you could be this or that, Aquarius. It says, if the king is in the ego, the queen is the expression of the ego in the world. She is the lotus's bloom, the dancer's bow, the moon's radiant reflection. When the queen is seated in her rightful and righteous place, she is patient and forgiving. She waits for the grace of God and goddess to move through her, striving and gasping for nothing. Striving and grasping for nothing. To be the benevolent leader, to embody the queen, is to settle into deep trust, resolve, and power. The royal queen fears nothing, for divinity itself cradles her heart. Wow, that's a bar. That is a bar. This said, the royal queen fears nothing, for divinity itself cradles her heart, bro. That is a bar. Clock it, sis. That's crazy. Ding, homie. All right, so your archetype is the for the queen card, by the way. Let me go back to the page. It says your archetype, in short, it means the empress, the mother, the queen, the sovereign. Wow. You just that it girl. You just that it guy. So whether you're the king or the queen in that story, flip it and reverse it to how you see fit for your gender role or however you identify. You're always welcomed in my space, as you guys know. There's this energy of royalty, okay? You are the embodiment of royalty, but that also could be your demise. So it's saying here, when you're on that throne, know that you came from humble beginnings, or know that there is grace that you have that is meant to be shown more than, and gratitude that's meant to be shown more, or you're on your throne rather than this superiority. God don't want you to be ugly, right? So there's this energy of that. Like when you're in a powerful place in a state of your life, God don't want you to be ugly, right? So holding the space to be this royal person. So that's why your energy hit different. And you might notice people around you who may feel threatened when you're like walking into a room. You may have not said nothing or introduced yourself yet. You may be doing presentations at work or in school. You may have had memories of that when people were looking at you like you didn't know what you were talking about, or trying to provoke you, or trying to ask you, oh, are you sure? You might want to research that again. Underestimating you, undermining you, things like that. Okay, you might have people in the dating scene where you find that these people who are coming towards you are a bunch of walking red flags, people who are just monkeys in the circus acting up, right? And so you're not settling for anything less. And so you learn from dealing with things like that in order to wait for your king or queen, okay, to enter your life, okay? So for some of you guys, you could be highly single, but if you ever notice that other people are threatened when you hold healthy boundaries, when you show them who you are, and when you have healthy boundaries, people are stressed, or people are mad that they can't get their way with you. It's because you know your royalty, you know your worth. A queen or a king knows their worth, right? So they're not going to settle for anything less, not even someone who's trying to bamboozle them to get them to settle for less, like dating scene, right? So there is that energy. So tap in, right? We have here Sarah in the white spring. Fill your sacred chalice. Wow. So you get the first card out of this entire oracle deck. It's the number 1 on the Mary Magdalene card. This is the first card out of the entire oracle deck. I'm going to read the definition of it, but this is what it looks like. And it says here, fill your sacred chalice. You have a sacred chalice, right? So that's giving royal energy right there, right? Because Sarah is the daughter of Yeshua and Mother Mary, okay? Or not Mother Mary, Mary Magdalene, okay? So Sarah has like this royal blood, has this royal bloodline, has this DNA that is sacred, that is connected, right, to source. And so this is the story of her on this card. So we're going to get into the definition of this. So let's read this to you. It says, the sacred chalice, your cup is waiting to be filled. Be discerning about what you allow to fill it. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, not every opportunity is your opportunity. Use your discernment. Not every person's going to be in your life to be your person or to be to have access to your energy, you know, protect your energy. Not everybody has good intentions for you, right? And so you might have learned that the hard way, or you need to be more discerning. Your energy just hit different. So people are going to come towards you and test you. These tests are to challenge you to your throne, but it's also to challenge you for yourself to recognize your worth. Can I recognize my worth even though I'm being enticed by a tempting offer? Yep. So that's what Spirit is saying here. So it says here, when Sarah and Joseph of Arimathea visited Glastonbury, they would have an experience at the springs and wells. In the Roman times, they were simple stone structures, but still venerated as holy and extraordinary. Two springs flow beneath Glastonbury. One runs red with iron, and the other white with calcium. These sacred waters of life have been frequented for their healing properties for thousands of years and continue to flow today. Magical wells such as the legend of the prophetess Miriam's well would have been known to Sarah. Abundant fresh water would follow Miriam and mysteriously appear and nourish and quench the thirst of the Israelites when they wandered through the desert. Wow, so this fresh water of Miriam would flow through the desert to quench the thirst of the Israelites, mysteriously appearing when they actually needed water. So this water is so sacred, it just be popping up out of nowhere, okay? When people are about to be in the middle of the desert, dying out of thirst, this water will appear. So it says here, the legend says, the well gave forth its water when Miriam and 12 elder women went into the wilderness to sing songs from their hearts to the Shekinah. So long as Miriam lived as divine feminine principle, the well was a fountain of living water that sustained her people. This source of sustenance and strength dried up upon her death. So after she died, this well was dry. It says, today there is a custom of placing of a goblet of water on the table to represent Miriam's well. Its presence is an opportunity to honor and the significance of Miriam and the role women played in the life of the Jewish people. You hold sovereignty over your grail. Don't be pressured to accept less than what you deserve. Placing a chalice of sacred water by your bed is conducive to experiencing visions that will offer you answers. Wow. That matches the queen energy. What we were saying about the queen energy that came out in the archetype card. Like I said, you guys are of royalty. Do not settle for less. Do not let nobody else make you feel stressed. Do not let anybody else take you out of your power or take you out of your character. Some people want to provoke you and try to get you out of character just to try and embarrass you or trying to get you to be like them. Don't let these people do that. Turn the other cheek, okay? Or address these people respectfully and say you will not tolerate that behavior, okay? Because these people or these environments may want to make you feel a way about yourself, but it's only because you're on the throne. They're trying to take the throne. They're trying to look better. They're trying to be a level up than you because they don't know how else to do it other than to provoke you or to say something or to make you feel less than. But remember where you sit and where you stand. It's on the stage, it's on the platform, it's on the throne. So when Spirit says, hey, listen, fill your sacred chalice with the things that are good and ignore anything else that's trying to get in the way that's negative, Spirit really means that. I need you to bop and weave the negativity and pour into your chalice of greatness, more greatness, right? And also protect your energy. Not everybody can have access to you, Aquarius. For my Aquabots unite. Not everybody can have your access to your energy, to your throne, to your plans, to your manifestations, to your life, to your love. Not everybody's deserving of that. You should hold that, okay? So there's something here about your chalice is very sacred. The energy that you come from is sacred, okay? The peace that you created in your life is sacred. If someone's not adding to your peace, then they're subtracting. They got a grr. Okay, so there's this energy of you hold the power to sit here and stand on business and create healthy boundaries. And if those healthy boundaries don't rub well with somebody else and they don't jive well with somebody else, they can get to step in, because you're not going to shift and change your boundaries for someone else to match you when they need to match you where you're already at, or where they need to create boundaries themselves. People who are upset with other people who have boundaries and they bring value and morale to themselves. People would normally with a good head on their shoulders and have morale, and they have boundaries, and they have respect for themselves. The people who are irritated with people who have respect for themselves don't have respect for themselves, don't have their own boundaries set for their own life. And so these are the people who will show you who they are when they get upset about stuff like that, when they pull away. So Spirit is saying that is your tell-all. Okay, when people are irritated with oh, well, why won't you give me $20? I need $20. You so stingy with your money. You make so much money. You can't even give me $20. No, it's the principle. That's my boundary. I can't give you $20 because I already gave you $20 5 times for the same thing, and you're telling me you need it again, which means that you're just taking advantage of the situation. And I don't know where your $20 is really going. And it could be going to that, but you're relying on me. Now you're codependent. I need you to be independent. So my boundary here is going to teach you how to be independent. And my boundary is also going to save me money. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to let people know, okay? Through setting a boundary, and it irritates them. But they're going to have to learn that lesson. They have to get to their own blessings, right? So there's this energy of that. I'm trying to give you different examples, you guys. You could be going through that. You could not be going through that. But the principle of those stories, of those messages, are a lesson to why it is that your energy is just hitting different, right? You could feel it. You know your energy is different. And Spirit says that you may be provoked, or you may be challenged to your throne. You may be challenged to be like, okay, I'll just, I'll let go of this boundary, or I'll be flexible. That's not saying that you shouldn't sacrifice certain things to be compatible with someone else. Maybe there are certain things that you want to move around. But if you have a strong boundary and something that you stand on business with, Spirit is saying stick to that. Okay? You deserve to not settle for less than what you deserve. Okay? So that's what this is saying here. Beautiful energy. Wow, what a message. What a bar. So I don't know who needed to hear that, but that is definitely your message, Aquarius. Let's continue. Let's get the angel number to this message. You said, wow, you going through that right now? It's crazy. Queen Bacon, you in the chat, and we had the Queen card come out for you. So that's crazy that matches your username. And you say you're going through this right now. So that's double confirmation. This is your message. Oh, with family, they trying to drain your pockets. Yeah. And people will try to gaslight you and make you feel bad and try to play the victim or be a narcissist and, try to flip the script and, all that stuff. No, the answer is no. If I said no, the answer is no. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what it is that you need or you want, but God can, right? You're going to have to tell people to learn today. So some of you guys, you have to say that respectfully. You have to find a way to say that with grace. Because remember, the queen isn't cutting. Maybe the Queen of Hearts from Alice in Wonderland. Off with the heads! She was relentless. But then you got other queens, other majesties in their own right, who are graceful and who say things with grace. They have courage and they're kind. They stand on business respectfully. So this is not going to say that you need to be disrespectful to somebody, but this is saying that if you stand on business and you said what you said, reiterate it another way. Treat them like a child where you have to break it down because maybe they didn't understand. Oh, you didn't understand the way I said it the first way? Okay. Well, I actually, that's one of my boundaries. I don't want to give you $20 again. I have reservations and I have other responsibilities to take care of. However, I wish you the best and I'm always praying for the best for you. Respectfully, productively, you still hold your boundaries. You save money and these people realize that, you know, and if they mad, they upset. Let people run they two-year-old temper tantrum at the rate of an adult. You know, let them run around like that. Let them be mad. You're gonna be mad, be mad. That's a personal problem, and I just conjured up something within you that is a trigger and a trauma that you need to resolve. That is not my problem. You can't make your problems my problems when I have nothing to do with that, right? So there's this energy of like doing it respectfully with grace, with courage, with kindness, but also standing on business and holding your boundaries firm. All right, we have adaptability, being able to adapt. Being able to adapt, 765, it says you are flexible and capable of facing changes. Trust your strength to navigate any challenges that arise. You see that? Trust your own strength. What's your strength? Well, your strength, we talked about that. We talked about your strength being grace, courageous, kind, you know, holding the throne, but respectfully. We saw the dark side to that, though, too. We saw that that could be your demise, too. You could feel self-righteous, right? We read about that when we were speaking about this. Go back if you need the definition. You could rewind. But it says here, trust your strength to navigate any challenges that arise, but in a flexible way where you are capable of these life-altering changes or these ways that people could be provoking you. If it's people, it could be your environment. It could be a place. Whatever this is, you are adaptable, okay? Spirit says you have the adaptability to shift into this royal energy with grace. You don't have to be aggressive like I said it. We just talking. So that's why I say it the way I say it, aggressive. But you don't have to be like that. Spirit is saying, you know, address this. I'm just speaking from your point of view on how you may feel. We be gassing, we be hyping up over here. But when you go to address these situations, you are meant to do them with kindness and courage, with grace and with respectability. Okay, responsibility and respect. We have here 232, trust. It says trust in yourself and the universe, have faith in the divine plan, and trust that everything is unfolding as it should. Spirit said that you are literally unfolding your life as it should by being in this royal energy. The more you're in this energy, the more things work out for you. The less you're in this energy, you'll see more challenges, or you'll be more stressed. You'll be more worried, scarcity mindset. You won't be clear in the mind. You won't even be trusting your own self, let alone the universe, right? So the way that you're able to trust and have this adaptability in your life here and with other people is to be of this energy of the queen, but in the best way, in the best light. So fill your sacred chalice. Yeah, your energy is sacred. Your energy hit different. It really triggers people to level up. May I please have some more porridge? Yes, of course. You may have more porridge. May I please have $1,000? Hell no. You know what I'm saying? There's boundaries here. You asked me for 1,000. I need that for rent. What you talking about? You need $1,000 for? You better get this stuff. You better get that fuck on out of here. You know what I'm saying? Boundaries. Anyways, let's get out of your energy. Aquabots, roll out. Let's get into my Pisces. I ain't finna give you this bread, but I'll give you real bread. What you need, a loaf? You like the artisan bread? You like the French bread? Or do you like the brioche? I'll give you real bread. I will feed you, but don't be asking for no coin. Y'all laughing in the chat. I'm so serious. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Pisces gang biddies and zannies? If you're a Pisces, drop your octopus Pisces in the chat. Drop your octopisces in the chat. Hey, octopisces. Y'all swim up to the stream? Are you inking? I inked. That's my favorite part in that movie. I love Finding Nemo. Oops, I inked. I was like, what is he talking about? I was like, oh, I didn't even know that octopuses did that. I had no idea until I watched that movie. And then I looked it up, and I was like, they really do that. To protect their energy. I know that's right. See, even Mother Earth protects their energy. Bye. You see the octopus do it all the time. All right, so let's get into my Pisces gang biddies and zannies. Drop your blowfish, drop your octopus, drop your dolphins, whatever you got that's under the sea. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Pisces? What's their archetype? Let's get into your archetype. Why your energy hit different? We about to find out. Why is your energy hitting different? What's your abilities? Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. No problem. Thank you guys for being here. Who do we have here? We got Rach. Shout out to Rach. Jacinta. Lissy, y'all like the message? We got Kool-Aid Ninja up in the chat cracking up. You sticking around for the read? We got Giggles. We got 3 archetypes here. Too many, Spirit. Just one. We're not doing all that. We got to wrap it up. We have 4 more signs to go. We have Aries, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer after this. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. For the highest good, what do we have here for my Pisces? The Creator. Wow. This is fitting for you, Pisces, because you guys are the dreamers of the Zodiac sign. You guys are the dreamers, the visionaries of the Zodiac sign. Literally. For some of you guys, you could be psychic. For some of you guys, you could be super creative. You could just be in creative industries. But it says here, the Creator. So not only do you do this materialistically for career, or you have a talent, skill, and ability, or maybe you vision things, you also, on a spiritual level, can literally manifest whatever it is that you desire very quickly. A lot of people be asking, Pisces, how'd you do that? Or how you get that? Or how do I do this? They be asking you questions because you be creating stuff. You be making stuff happen. You be making stuff happen. People are like, how? How'd you do that? When did you do that? Where'd you find the time? You know what I'm saying? You're the creator. Right? Beautiful energy. So let's read what this is. This is why people are threatened by you too, Pisces. I'm going to tell you what. The people will hide. They will hide in the shadows of their shadows. That they are threatened by your talent, skills, and abilities. They will hide. They will hide in the shadows of the shadows. In the depths and the oceans of the sea. These people will hide and pose as your friend around you. They your biggest haters. You think they your biggest supporters. They be gassing. They be around you. They be celebrating when you win. You think they're your biggest supporters. And some of them are. But there's ones that aren't. You're going to be revealed that the more you create. Spirit is saying here that your energy hit different, okay? You could feel it. You know you low-key, Pisces, y'all are humble. Y'all the oldest sign of the Zodiac. You have a lot of wisdom. So you don't be trying to be better, but you act like you're not better, right? You have a lot of confidence. You create. You do things and you're like, yeah, I didn't know I was good at it either. You knew you was good at it. You be lying through your teeth. Like you always lying. You be lying. You know you better than these people at certain stuff and you be trying to act like you didn't know how to do something. You're the oldest sign of the Zodiac. It's okay to embody that you know how to do things. It's okay to admit, yeah, I knew how to do that like a year ago. I learned and, I learned the hard way, but now I know how to do it. So that's why I know. Yeah, so yeah, you could learn too. You don't have to be like, yeah, I didn't know I was good at it either. Ha ha ha. You don't got to do that. You don't got to do that. You don't got to play people. Okay? These people know that you are already doing that. You are already lying. That's why they get mad at you because they're like, Pisces already knew they was good at this. You know what I'm saying? Anyways. Tee-hee. Not y'all with the tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Y'all be giggling and stuff. Y'all be knowing you're good at stuff, so act like it. Let people be irritated because you better at them at something. Now, it doesn't mean that you have to go be cocky It's just that spirit is saying, don't belittle yourself to make other people feel comfortable. What's that Marianne Wilson poem? I say it a lot on my channel, especially for the chosen one and the career reads. I say it a lot. I reference it a lot on my channel. Do not play small. Do not dim your light or something like that. It's like, do not dim your light to make others feel comfortable. You are a child of God. You are meant to shine. Okay? So that's what that poem says. If you guys want to look it up, it's Marianne Wilson. Or Marianne Williamson. Sorry. Williamson is her last name. We have here the creator. So 148, let's look it up. Page 148 is the creator. So your archetype is to create. That's literally what you're meant to be doing. When I say archetype, that's what you're meant to be doing in life. You're supposed to be creating. You're supposed to be the creator. We got that here. It has a paintbrush and a hand painting right here on the card. It says, curious, playful, open, and surprising. Your kryptonite to this card is when you lose your spark or you feel burdened by a lot of responsibilities. So you could lose the spark when you feel burdened with a lot of responsibilities. But the creator card here means the alchemist, the artist, the innovator. The creator is the first archetype in the trio of existence. It's not intimidated by darkness or lack. They know that from the void, creation inevitably emerges. With meager, minimal, and outlandish materials, the creator reveals a new image. They make the empty room resonate with healing sounds. They generate bounty from the seed of others tossed away. Through generative, this archetype annihilates preconceived notions of what is possible, leaving unexpected openings in the wake of its destruction. Shoot. Hold on, y'all. I dropped it. The creator does this by first being absolutely present to what is, not imagining or wishing things were different, but being absolutely present to what is. And second, trusting that a force greater than themselves awaits constant collaboration with each human soul. Whether we call it nature, God, goddess, Shakti, or divinity, it remains nameless. It is the creator's lifelong companion. Wow. That's deep. You know what I'm saying? That is, you listen, Pisces, when you enter a room, you give motion, okay? You gain and get motion. Like, people come to you and they're like, wow, you're really good at that. Wow, you're this, you're that. Oh, I'm not so good. No, let them hype you up. Say, oh, thank you. Accept the compliment. Yep. Thank you. I learned this way. Whether it was the hard way or the easy way, adopt it, embody it, embrace it. Spirit is saying you are the creator, okay? You learn how to do things from the void. It says that right here. It says they know, the creators know that from the void, from the darkness, creation inevitably emerges, you know? So from you losing your spark or feeling burdened or feeling less than or people making you feel this way, that's where you're the most creative. That's where you learn how to do it. So tell other people, yeah, I learned how to do it because somebody didn't believe in me. So I wanted to prove them wrong and now I did it. Yes, say it. Embody it. Tell people your story. You have a story, Pisces. We have here the creator can create literally from an empty room and create healing sounds. For some of you guys, you could be into healing sounds. You could be creating something with spirituality and sound bowl healing. For some of you guys, you just like listening to sounds, right? For some of you guys, you create nothing from, you create from nothing, something really, really big. So that's why it says empty room to sound. You generate bounty or abundance from a seed that was tossed away by someone else. Somebody else tossed away, somebody else's trash is another person's treasure. You create from nothing, from emptiness, from the void. That's like your secret sauce. That's literally your secret talent, your skill, your ability. It says the creator is naturally attractive as its energy rings with possibility. You could feel it when a creator type enters the room. All eyes land on them. All eyes on you. It's giving what I just said. I literally just said that before I read it. You guys, people are already automatically like, yo, Pisces is good at everything. Pisces is my arch nemesis, okay? Pisces can't be great at everything. It's impossible. And it is possible that Pisces is good at everything, because you want to know why? Because Pisces learns how to create from nothing. Pisces knows how to turn nothing into something. Pisces knows how to turn silver into gold. Pisces got the Midas touch. Pisces can go from not having to having it all. Pisces is the master manifester, the generator, right? The alchemist, the artist, the innovator. Pisces, y'all got minds and y'all got ideas and creativity and talent that you should never tuck away. I don't want to hear nobody who's a Pisces up in my building say that I'm too scared to do something. If you don't do it, I'm flying to your crib. I'm going to knock on your door. And I'm going to tell you, get out the house. Put some shoes on. Get your clothes on. Tidy up your hair. We're going to go. We're going to go do things with whatever you got going on here. Because Spirit is saying, don't waste a talent. Don't waste an idea. Don't waste an opportunity for you to shine. Right? Spirit is saying, don't waste the God-given talent that the Creator created for you to create. Huh? Hello? What did she just say? Let me repeat it. Let me sound off for the people in the back. Okay? Don't waste a talent that the Creator gave you to create. Okay? The Creator created you to create. So create. And Spirit says this is your biggest thing. A lot of you guys are already doing this, and this is why your energy hit different. You could feel it. You know when you enter a room, people, it literally says it here. You know when you enter a room, people are like, they're taken back. It literally says it. It says it rings with energy. It zings with energy. Actually, I thought that was an R. It's a Z. Z-I-N-G-S. You got that za, Pisces. It says the Creator is naturally attractive as its energy zings with the possibility. You could feel when a Creator type enters a room, all eyes land on them. That's not an accident. That's on purpose. With purpose. It says to increase your Creator energy, ward off jadedness at all costs. Recommit to childlike curiosity and mix with the rules. Nix the rules or remove all rules and follow your inner child. Your inner child is trying to activate you. For a lot of you guys, you're already activated. This is what people be jealous about you too about. Your biggest haters are in the darkness. I'm telling you. Or they're the ones who threw out an idea and you picked it up. You said, oh, what's this idea? Oh, you didn't want this? You sure you don't want this? And you're like, yeah. They're like, yeah, I don't want that. I don't need that. That was trash. And then you're like, oh, okay. And you take it and you create something from it. And now they're looking at you with their arms crossed. I want it back. Or I didn't know I could do that. Or how'd you do that? Dang, I wish I would have kept it. Shoot. Pisces did that. They're a billionaire now. Yeah, you should never threw away that idea. You should have never threw away that seed. And then they're going to try and get mad and sue you or something. Or be like, you stole my idea. No, you threw it out. One man's trash is another man's treasure. You snooze, you lose. If you didn't get the download and I got the download, I had the idea come to mind. As soon as I picked up your trash, it's my treasure. Period. What's fair is fair. Don't be mad because you didn't have the idea. Don't be mad because you didn't have the vision to see something. Don't be mad because you're not the manifesting generator. You're not the creator here. And it's not saying that other people can't create. It's just that they don't embrace their creative self because of what society does that suppresses the creativity so that you could do the mundane and live in the same routine every day of your life until you leave this earth and wondering what the heck the point was to be here if you didn't create nothing. No, everybody is a creator. You just got to choose that back. That's what makes you a chosen one. So a lot of you Pisces know that because you're the wisest sign of the zodiac. You're also that childlike energy. You have that inner child to you. For some of you guys, you have Aries in your chart. Okay, Aries is the youngest sign of the zodiac. So for some of you guys, you're the oldest and the youngest in one. So if you have Aries in your chart as well as Pisces, this is why you are able to be moldable and bendable. And sometimes, you know, you're youthful spirited and you got a lot of energy, and other times you feel like an old lady or old man. It's because you have Aries in your chart. Okay, so there's something here about your energy that is so youthful and vibrant and spontaneous, but also at the same time grounded, stable, responsible, and creative. You're the dreamers. So your energy hit different and people be hating. Okay? So let the haters hate. What did they say in the interview with James Franco and Seth Rogen? Haters gonna hate. Ainers gonna ain't. Sometimes there won't be haters and sometimes there will. And sometimes your haters are your biggest fans or your closest friends. So watch the people closest to you. Listen out for anything. When I say listen out, that doesn't mean use your ears. That means use your intuition. Your intuition will tell you. Your intuition is your other set of ears and eyes. Okay? A lot of you guys are very tapped in with intuition, intuitiveness. Magdalene's Gift came out. This is the first time I've ever seen this card. I haven't seen this card. Look, it came out with the Be on Guard card. So 37 breaks down to an 11. And then you have an 11 on the card. For some of you guys, your life path 11. Or I'm sorry, not a life path 11. There's no such thing. Your life path 2, master number 11. So look that up. If you're looking for life path numbers and things like that and what that means. Look up what a master number 11 means. Basically, a master number 11 is the life path 2 broken down into 2 digits. So a 2 equals 2 ones put together, right? 1 plus 1 equals 2. So that's where the 11 comes from. That's what makes it a master number. Oh, excuse me. So we have here Magdalene's Gift. Write your story. I'm telling you, you guys got a story to tell. Remember how I said that? I said that earlier. I knew I was channeling something. So we're going to read what that means in the book. And then we also have the Guardian. Be on your guard. See, I'm telling you. You guys got to protect your energy because there's people around you who are praising you, who are fans of you, who are your biggest enemies, and who are your future foes. You just don't know. Or you're ignoring it, or you're just pretending. Stop doing that. Don't do that. Spirit is saying we need to be self-aware. We need to be having good people around us with good intentions as much as we hold the same integrity for ourselves. Spirit is saying protect your energy. All right? Have your sword at your resting position, so to speak, energetically. Your sword of truth there. You say your birthday's on the 11th? Yeah, somebody's birthday could be on the 3rd, the 7th, the 11th, or very close to it. Maybe it's a day later or a day before those numbers. Okay? Someone could be 37 years old. You guys could have a life path 3 or life path 7 or a life path 2, master number 11. For some of you guys, I forgot what I was going to say, but it was important, but it'll come back. Yeah, it'll come back. It was important. It'll come back. It's because I'm getting too many downloads at once. All right, so let's read what this card means. The number 37. Magdalene's Gift. You're connected to spirit. If you've been seeing feathers a lot recently, if you've been seeing like feather from your pillow or a feather outside, you know, on the ground from a bird or something, if you've been seeing a feather, or maybe somebody has a feather pen, Spirit is saying you're being reminded of your gift, your story, your gifts and your story. You have a story to tell. So we have here, weave your thoughts into the form through the magic of writing. Okay, weave your thoughts into form through magic of writing. Feel the universe stream through your body, the pen, and onto the paper. In this way, you are the vehicle of your source field, and your writing will resonate and connect to other souls. So write your story, write a blog, write a post. You guys could do this on social media. You guys could be faceless accounts or accounts with faces if you do this through video. But Spirit is saying write something, okay? Put your form, your gifts and talents of what you're learning in life, or what profound knowledge and gifts that you have, and connection to source. Use that wisdom to help others just by writing your own experience. Okay, so that's what this is saying here. For some of you guys, you already do this, so that's really, really great. This is your double confirmation. We have here Mary Magdalene is thought to have written her gospels during the life of Yeshua and her time in France. Other scholars argue that they were written in Greece during the 2nd century CE. Most agree that the Gospels of Mary Magdalene were written by the same author throughout. Her refreshing takes on the teachings with interjected wisdom of her own make for interesting reading. They are written for ordinary people in plain language, but she had a style and inquisitiveness of her own. She was a visionary and wrote of her visions for those who possessed an esoteric understanding, with ears to hear and eyes to see beyond the words. Didn't I say that? I just said that. I said you guys have a strong intuition. So listen with your eyes and your ears of your intuition, not your actual ears and your eyes of your body, right? And Spirit is saying here that she also had an inquisitive style of her own, the way she wrote about her story, or the way she wrote motivational quotes, speeches, passages, or whatever she was doing. This is something you could also do. And she was the visionary and wrote these things of her own visions. So even her dreams she was writing down, or her own prophecies, her own visions. And these visions were only for those who were to understand them. So Pisces, it's interesting because you're writing a lot of this stuff. You're shifting into a scribe energy where you're going to be writing a lot of stuff, motivational quotes, speeches, inspirational texts, or your own book. For some of you guys, you're writing your own vlogs, your own articles, things like that, of truth, of light, only for those who can understand it. Esoteric knowledge, people who are deeply connected to their spirituality and not the matrix, right? So there is this energy of activating and also acknowledging the people who are also chosen ones too, right? It's to get other people who feel the same way. It's to get them to feel like they're a part of something bigger. It's to get them to feel like they are seen and heard, right? So you're writing for those people, okay? People who have gone through similar things like you, okay? That lead them to their own light and to their own clarity within themselves. There's a lot of what you're writing or what you have to say to the world that's important for you to write down and say and start doing, or continue to do if you're already doing it. Beautiful energy. It says some of these scrolls ended up in the old region of southern France and were perhaps in the care of a church of love called Cathars. The Templars managed to sequester the scrolls to 5 different locations, and they hid them with the idea that the time would come when the truth could be known without fear and integrated into an evolved society that was ready to embrace the beloveds and equal partnership. So prophecies and things that Mary Magdalene wrote down, and visions and knowledge, spiritual cosmic knowledge that Mary Magdalene was writing down, was hidden by other Templars who put them in different locations in hopes that they would naturally be discovered and revealed when society was ready to reveal, or society was ready to accept it, and in order to embrace the reveal, right? So at the time when she was writing it, it was information that people weren't ready to hear, or people would have called her back in that time something along the lines of a conspiracy theorist, or off with her head, like, stoning and stuff like that. Like, people was doing crazy things back then. So a lot of what she wrote was in secrecy and hidden, so that way when people received this information in the later years after her passing, after she no longer was walking this earth, they would get the information and the knowledge that they would need. Okay, so we have here this card represents research. It says research with high-tech magnetic resonance imaging. Research with high-tech magnetic resonance imagery has shown the physical writing and journaling will stimulate your brain more than a tablet or a computer can. Oh, so they're telling us a piece of information. So it says here, research. Let me read this again because I had to understand it. I understand as I read it, and hopefully you do too. So it says here, research with high-tech magnetic resonance imagery has shown that physical writing, hand to the pencil or the pen to the paper, physical writing, and journaling will stimulate your brain more than doing it on a tablet or a computer or some type of device, more than that can. So writing things by hand increases your neural activity in sections of the brain similar to meditation. Wow, that's why we do that's why when you manifest, you write it down. You don't just type it in your phone or type it on your computer. Now, I always tell people if you don't have a pen or paper, just get it out and write it on your phone. But writing things down is a form of energy and meditation. That's why your manifestations be coming to life. A lot of you Pisces have the ability to manifest very quickly your desires, okay? And it says here, journaling can serve as a calming tool for you, but it is also a good exercise for your memory to keep track of your daily thoughts and activities. So get your planners, get your journals, stay consistent with them, brain dump, do those brain dump exercises and things like that. Okay. Guardian says, be on guard. I'm not going to read that card because I feel like it's self-explanatory. So we'll move on to your angel number message. Oops. We'll move on to your angel number message for the reading. If you guys like this video, like the video, thank you so much for being here. This is your message. This is why you guys just have that za, okay? You got that zing, bada bing, because you have this energy of the Magdalene gift, the energy of writing and scribing your truth into light, the way of manifesting and creating the way your life, you want your reality to look, right? So there's this energy of like, this is your gift, okay? And Spirit is saying, guard your gift, okay? Also protect your manifestations, or protect your predictions if you are prophets, if you are seers. Protect what you're saying or what you're seeing, okay? Because it's not for everybody. Everybody may not be ready to hear certain things, You might know things prior to things actually playing out, and that may scare people. That may scare your family members, your friends, or society. But Spirit is saying you could still create it. You could write about it. You could put it on a platform. But it's not for everybody's ears and eyes. It's for the ones who have esoteric knowledge, or the ones who will understand what you're saying and not claim you to be a conspiracy theorist, or not claim you to be all woo-woo, not claim you to not be connected. You are connected, okay? You're not crazy. You're connected, Pisces. I'm here to tell you that. High Ascended One. Reflection. We have 987. It says here, look inward and reevaluate your actions. Embrace introspection and reflection for your own development. Wow. Bottom of the deck says security, 646. You could be seeing repeating 9s, 8s, 7s, 6s, and 4s as angel numbers. These angel numbers are trying to tell you to work hard and stay disciplined to unlock happy, healthy, wealthy, successful life. Your guardian angels are here to help you. You got the security. So if you're wondering, security, where's my security? Your angel team is your security. God's first creator, your security. The universe has your back, okay? So let karma do its thing while you create whatever thing you're creating, okay? Anything that you do not see being done behind your back with bad intention will be for karma and God's first creator itself to handle. Look at this. It says 111. You guys, yo, that's crazy. You get the repeating ones as an angel number for your reading. Wow, that's crazy. Wow. So that's going to be your reading. Thank you so much, Pisces, for allowing me to tap in. It was a beautiful message. So we're going to be moving on from this message. And we're going to get to my Aries. Where are my Aries at? Shout out to the gang. Drop your fireball emojis down in the chat room below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. Let's get into my Aries. I know these messages are long-winded and they got a lot of information, but Spirit has me tapped into messages, y'all. They just got me tapped in. So if you're patient, you will get the message. So thank you so much for being patient, for those of you who are, and for being here. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel, you guys. And let's get started with my Aries read. Shout out to New Beginnings 111 1111 coming in the room. We just saw 111 as the angel number leaving Pisces reading going into Aries. So maybe that's the message for both of you. Tammy, you up in the building. We got Ascendant One. Dee Dee is up in the building. Hey, everybody's dropping it. Let's get it. What do we have here for my Aries, gang, biddies, and zeddies? What do we have here for your archetype? What is your Mary Magdalene message of the day? And we're going to get into your angel numbers. So if you like this reading, you want to see more of this reading, like I said, show love to the channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. All right, you guys, let's get these messages for your highest good popping. Let's get it. Ooh, we out here. The twins are in the building too. Wow. Thank you for sticking around. That's been a while. All right. So let's see how your energy hit different. Let's see, Aries, why your energy be hitting different. Let's tap in. You could feel it too. You know you different. You know you special. You know you got something going on. All right, here we go. Why does Aries energy hit different? All right, let's see. What do we have here for my Aries? Let's tap in. It's the archetype. The sustainer. Wow. The sustainer is your archetype. We're going to deep dive into this. We're going to read what this means. I'm going to channel it for a little bit as well. The sustainer. Sustenance. I like that. I like the way that sounds. Let's look it up. The sustainer. Oh, 152. Okay, here we go. Give me a second, y'all. There's a lot of little, like, look at this small little book. There's a lot of little text. All right, here we go. This is so small. All right, here we go. What do we have here for the sustainer? Well, it says abundant, generous, supportive, and reliable. Wow, Aries, that's your energy. You're just a reliable ASS person. You be showing up abundant, generous, and supportive. You're the peacemaker, the upholder, the perseverer. Wow, you persevere through it all. You persevere through it all is what it's saying. It says the sustainer is the second archetype in the trio of existence. It works behind the scenes, tending to the tasks of life. They cultivate gardens, pay bills, keep meals warm, and the mouths sweetly fed. The sustainer is at peace in the process of life, knowing that there is no start or finish to humble yet meaningful tasks. They have a natural inclination to nourish others, to archive, to preserve Earth's resources, to nourish others, to archive and preserve Earth's resources. That's what it says. To consider environmental impact, to see their role in the divine cycle of life. It's common for the sustainer to be overworked, leading to resentment. Their tasks aren't glamorous, and therefore the sustainer rarely the sustainer rarely receives the credit or the attention deserved. The sustainer longs to hold things into place so badly, especially in relationships, that they resist the necessary change. Take time with this archetype. It is within us all, and it needs our love. Wow. So the kryptonite to this card, because your superpower is that you are abundant, generous, supportive, and reliable, but your kryptonite is the fact that you do a lot of tasks that aren't glamorous. You show up for people, places, things, environments in order to give people prosperity. And things you do, and you're an active service type person. You are the upholder, the peacemaker, the perseverer, the preserver. So it says here all that good stuff, but then it says here, you know, you might hold resentment to doing all of those things, especially in relationships to others, you know, and people may not give you the credit or the attention that you deserve, you know. And so then that makes you feel like you're resistant to the necessary change. So Spirit is saying that this could be out of being overworked, that you get resentful or trapped or tired of the mind and the body. So Spirit is saying watch out for that, because that's your kryptonite to this card. Your superpower is to be sustainable, but your kryptonite is that you could be overworked and have resentful energy, depleting you and draining you of your energy. It says contemplate what truly sustains you. Make a list. Notice how simple yet powerful those things are, and spend some time tending to them. And then it says here, take note of the difference between maintaining and sustaining. Which action describes your life more accurately? Wow. Aries, you guys are very much providers. Even, it doesn't matter your gender role, just in relationships, romantically or platonic, you guys are very much the provider, the active service person, the giver. Okay? You give a lot. And there's a lot of this energy that could be an energy that can turn into resent, because you expect some type of outcome or some type of response from others. And when you don't get it, you feel as though that you're less than, or you feel as though you did that in vain. Nothing is ever done in vain. Nothing that the universe or God's first creator, your angels, your ancestors see is ever done in vain. That's what it says here. And that's what it's giving, okay? When we read the sustainers. So you guys are meant to be the peacemakers and the preservers of prosperity. You also persevere through challenging times, and you help others to get through their challenging times too. You're very generous, you're very giving, but don't forget to take care of yourself, okay? So that's what Spirit is saying here, is that your energy hits different and people might be pulling you in different directions, but Spirit is saying don't forget about giving to yourself. Don't forget about recharging your energy. That kind of goes along with the Capricorn reading that we did earlier. So if you want to go back and cross-watch Capricorn's reading, if you have Capricorn in your chart, that's what this is saying here, okay? What's the Mary Magdalene message to this archetype for the sustainer? For Aries. What do we have here from the Mary Magdalene? Thank you so much. You said the cards is matching my nails. Thank you so much. The free reign. It says break loose. Yeah. That's literally what it is. And look at it. It has a beautiful horse here. Y'all are looking at the woman. You're like, she's beautiful. I'm looking at the horse. I love animals. There is a beautiful horse here. And look at the way that horse is. That horse is determined to break loose and set free. And it's interesting because this horse is in the water. I don't know if the camera light is picking that up, but the horse is in the water. There's water around this horse's body. So this woman is on this horse galloping in the water. Okay? There's something about you desire to be free, and you deserve to be free of any burdens or other responsibilities that aren't yours that you may carry because of other people. People are so lucky and fortunate to have you in their energy, Aries. I just want to say that. I want to give you an energetic hug and tell you that people are so fortunate to have had you in their energy, or to have you, if you are currently in their energy, to have you around. You're very helpful. You are very selfless. But that energy here can also be envied by others, okay? Spirit is saying if you need to break loose from other people's expectations, if you need to break loose from people who are taking advantage of you, if you need to break loose from always showing up a certain way with somebody and then feeling too guilty, it's like people pleasing. Like, oh, I feel guilty if I can't do that for that one person. I've done it for so long. Spirit is saying you need to remove yourself from anything that is making you feel as though you need to always be in this giving state and you have to put yourself second. Spirit is saying you don't always have to put yourself second. You could teach others that you put yourself first, right? And so there's this energy of like a shift here. There's a shift happening. And with this energy of this shift happening here, it's giving me the essence of that's what literally sets you different from the crowd, okay? It's who you are, but also the boundaries you set or you're learning to set. There's a lot of emotions with this water around the horse. There's a lot of emotions or emotional baggage or emotional attachments that always keep you showing up. But Spirit is saying you're meant to be set free from any type of emotional attachment to someone, or to a responsibility or a burden that you feel that's over redundant. Something like that is here. So let's get into the information here in the booklet. You guys could be 30 or 31. You could be going into this age of 31. You guys could be seeing repeating ones, threes, or fours. 31 breaks down to a 4. 4 speaks of nurturing, self-love, self-care. Fourth house, Cancer sign, is the fourth house. So you guys could have Cancer in your chart, your birth chart. So we have here free reign, stepping out of your routine, cutting loose, and running wild for a while. An oppressive lifestyle is not a healthy lifestyle for your body or spiritual growth. Be spontaneous. After living in secrecy and concealing her pregnancy, Mary and her family were warned by Yeshua to leave Galilee. Joseph of Arimathea was deeply honored to be chosen to accompany Mary and promised Yeshua that he would be her guardian. He did not take this sacred trust lightly and remained with her until his death, which some have recorded occurred in England. They were under scrutiny in Galilee as the Romans heard rumors that the bloodline of Yeshua continued through a child born to Mary Magdalene. The soldiers had orders to put the child to death. Joseph led his family to safety to Egypt until the child, Princess Sarah, who was old enough to travel a great distance, until they were old enough to travel a great distance. So Sarah was the bloodline of Yeshua and Mary. The group was sent into exile in a boat with no sails or oars. After many miracles, they landed in Provence, and I think this is called Sainte Marias de la Mer. De la Mer, hello. It says, with flocks of pink flamingos and native white horses galloping through the waves. The region called Caramage, or I don't know how to pronounce this. Camargue. Caramargue. Caramarrouge. I don't know how to pronounce that. It says, must have seemed like paradise to them when they arrived to this region. Mary was able to enjoy her freedom at last. Sarah became known as Sarah Lacali, a beloved patroness of the Romani people to this day. Recharge and release. Stress can be stifling. Throw off your shackles and don't be afraid to run feral and free. Ride the white horse. So Spirit is saying here that you might be holding yourself back, okay? So this has a lot to do, this definition of this card right here has a lot to do with you being at peace and at home within yourself. Instead of you being at peace and having to feel at home by being stable for everybody else. Spirit is saying be stable and secure within yourself and for yourself, and do the things that you desire to do. Be around the people who you desire to be with. And in that spontaneous way, like, oh, I'm going to go here or I'm going to be there, and make sure that the energy is matching your energy. Make sure that you are in alignment to this, because Spirit is saying, and in the same time, don't be afraid to run feral and free, but also you need to recharge and release as well. So don't forget to release and keep away from any people, places, or things that could stifle your energy again or make you stressed. I feel like Aries, you could be stressed, or you could have felt stress a lot recently, especially during Mercury retrograde. We have Mercury retrograde in your sign. So, or I'm sorry, not Mercury retrograde. Saturn. We have the planet of Saturn retrograde in your sign. Saturn is the planet of karma, challenges, lessons, and it's retrograde in your sign. So you might have been having a hard time, or you might be feeling a little stressed, a little worried about your manifestations or what to do next. But Spirit is saying, yo, we're going to have some things come into fruition for you for the better. Your life is about to get better, okay? But you might have to free yourself from certain belief systems or people or places or things that are stifling your energy, that are making you feel extra stressed for no reason, right? And you could experience that more because Saturn is retrograde in your sign, but also we're in Mercury retrograde right now in Leo season. So, all of this energy feels like it's going to uplift when we get closer to September and October. So I feel like going into August, you're still trying to navigate. You're still trying to be on this horse and figure out how to be free and feral and be yourself and have this energy and embody being the sustainer for yourself rather than for others so much. It doesn't mean that you have to release that quality. It just means that you have to give it to yourself. So Spirit is telling me here that you literally, your energy hits different, but Spirit wants you to hit this different energy and do a U-turn and give it back to you, okay? Spirit is saying, we know you show up for others, but now it's time to give for you. And that's what you may be learning here, okay? You may be learning that the hard way or the easy way, but you're going to get this lesson because Saturn is retrograde in your sign and we're having Mercury retrograde right now. So these two planets retrograde are activating some type of lesson to lead you into a spiritual ascension or a spiritual awakening or an aha moment or epiphany, however you want to label it. It's some type of awareness, self-awareness for you to realize that I need to make a change in my life because I'm feeling trapped somewhere. It's either a mindset, an environment, a person, a place, a thing, a responsibility that you feel like is yours. Spirit is saying you don't have to carry that, okay? So you could be someone who travels a lot. They talked about Sarah traveling. This is Princess Sarah on the horse. This talks about Sarah traveling. It talked about Mary traveling when she was pregnant with Sarah before she had the baby. So the story of this, which you don't have to be religious, like I said, it's just a story to represent your energy, Aries. I'm seeing here the story of this is telling me that you are traveling distances or trying to navigate your life. And Spirit is saying you will get the answers you seek and you will have the sustainability for yourself to continue your journey. Okay. And that is coming up in the next course of the next 6 months. So my prediction for a lot of you Aries is that things get better from here forward. Okay. And it has a lot to do with the decisions and you navigating and traveling into the directions that you feel are for your highest good. Okay. So use that intuition. It seems like all this water around the horse is in the water, so it gives me that it's stable. It's stabilizing your emotions, so that way you can get crystal clear on where you want to be at, what's your intentions, who you are, what's your next moves. Does something resonate with you? Does something not? Is something making you feel trapped? You're navigating all of those emotions on a deeper level to gain stability, to gain some type of clarity, some type of self-awareness. There's a lesson that you're learning, but at the same time, you are also growing and you are also going to have prosperity. This speaks of a lot of prosperity because when Mary had Sarah and they went to this island of what did they say? It was the word that I couldn't pronounce. It started with a C. They went to this region, this island with flying flamingos. As you can see in the back of this card, it has flying flamingos, right? There's something here about it looks so much like paradise. It looks so prosperous. Flying flamingos and white horses galloping in the ocean sounds divine, right? So you are going into a divine version of your life, a version of yourself that is meant to be activated. There could have been somebody who was a catalyst to that growth. You could have been your own catalyst to that growth, but there was an epiphany or something that hit for you, that it hit different in order for you to feel this shift. Other people are going to feel it too because it looks like you'll be creating healthy boundaries, right? Capricorn had that as well. Something about boundaries. It was either Capricorn or Aquarius. So if you have Capricorn or Aquarius in your chart, you might want to cross-watch those readings. Forewarning, they are a little bit lengthy like this read. So if you have the time, you can cross-watch. But I do have that here for your highest good for my Aries. So that is what I have here. Let's get into your angel number for the message and we'll move on to Taurus. The flamingos there also are, you know what? Before, I'm going to do something special for you, Aries. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I gotta get this book. There's a book I want to get. Give me 1 second. I'm getting a message. Another message. So I'm grabbing a book from my library that I have here. And it's called The Animal Spirit Guides, and it's by Stephen D. Farmer. You can find this on my Amazon store. I do get affiliate credits for that if you do purchase from my Amazon store, which is on my website, www.oraclegangbaddie.com. You'll see the link to that on my website. But let's get into what the flamingo means. I don't know if you recently seen a flamingo, or if you feel connected to the flamingo. For some of you guys, flamingo, maybe you're single, ready to mingle. Maybe this has a lot to do with relationships closest to you romantically. Take it how it resonates. But we're going to get into what the flamingo means. Flamingo. It says, if a flamingo shows up, and this could have showed up in your dreams, by the way, you guys. I'm going to read this to you. If a flamingo shows up, it means avoid loud, noisy events and any chaotic or frenzied situations. Be ruthless, honest with yourself as you check in to see if you are following your inner truth. Significantly increase the amount of vegetables in your diet that contain beta-carotene, such as carrots, broccoli, and spinach. Before taking action on the question before you, balance the information you're getting physically or intuitively by thinking it through carefully and logically. You have been isolating yourself too long, and it's time for you to seek out the company and the companionship of others. You have been called to do any sort of performance, or if you have been called to do any type of performance or audition and want to do your best, Spirit says you could also call on the flamingo's energy to activate this confidence, okay? If you need more confidence to perform or to audition or to do your best for something, call on the flamingo spiritual's energy to activate that confidence, okay? Because the flamingo is confident. It's pink. First of all, it's the color pink. It's pretty. And it knows that it has this confidence, but it may not feel like that on the inside, okay? We also have here, if you are involved in any activity with a large group of people and you are nervous about it, call on the flamingo for that extra confidence and courage to get through this nervousness energy if you're in front of a large group of people, okay? Spirit is saying you just need to sort through anything that that is going on here in your life that could be loud, noisy, or chaotic or frenzied of a situation, okay? Spirit wants you to be honest with yourself is what it's saying here. And also eat good fruits and vegetables that can help you gain more clarity. Because if you feel like your pineal gland is blocked or your intuition is blocked, it could be because you have to have a healthier diet, or you've been eating really crappy foods lately. So maybe you've been eating a lot of fast food, processed food, chemically processed GMO food, things like that. Watch what you're intaking here, because it may be affecting your intuition. It may not be able to get you to see things clearly around you or accept the circumstances around you in order to make a change, because you got to embrace what's in the present moment in order to create change for the present moment, for the future. Okay, so there's something here about before taking action on the question or the problem before you. If you have a problem here before you, before taking action on the problem, make sure you get all of the information necessary physically or intuitively and think it through carefully and logically before you create the answer, before you take action towards an answer that you feel like is aligned to you. Okay, so Spirit is saying you've been isolating yourself for too long, and it's time for you to seek out these answers. Maybe you're surrounding yourself with people who are more your vibes, okay? Things like that. Spirit is saying the flamingo could be an energy you see in a dream or you see soon. Maybe you're seeing a lot of different symbols of flamingos. I know it's summertime, so a lot of people have it on merch, necklaces, t-shirts, posters for events. So anytime you see a flamingo, remember that. If there's anything loud in your mind or in your environment, Spirit is telling you you need to reign free from it. Free reign, okay? It goes back to this. I knew there was a reason I was seeing the flamingo. I knew that's why I needed to read that to you. So anyways, that was freestyling the message. But let's get back into the energy of this message to close out your reading. All right. Thank you, Taurus, Gemini, and Cancer, for being patient for Aries read. We had to do a little extra something because I was guided by my spirit guides to tell them something. All right. So what do we have here for my Aries, gang, biddies, and zaddies when it comes to their angel number. We're going to close out the read right now. It says here, growth. You are growing. Wow. Jill, thank you so much for that message. You said, girl, these messages speak straight to your soul, so much more profound than other kinds of readings on here. Thank you for what you do. Oh, thank you, Jill. I appreciate you for that gratitude. Thank you for dropping gratitude in the chat. Wow. Thank you so much. I'm so glad it hit for you like that. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that love. Shout out to the gang. Hey, the twins. You said 100%, right? So we have here the growth card came out for you. Wow. The growth card for you says 234. You could have been seeing 234 a lot on the clock, but 234 is acceleration and growth because it's an ascending number. It goes from the 2 to the 3 to the 4. You're getting up. You're leveling up. You're leveling up on a spiritual way, but you're also leveling up in a physical way. It says you are experiencing growth and expansion in all areas of your life. You are on the right path, moving towards greater fulfillment and success. When I told you guys are going to be successful in the next 6 months with whatever area of your life that's not successful right now, Spirit is saying collect information. Now's the time to collect information, collect knowledge, collect data, and see what still resonates with you and see what's naturally meant to fall away. Okay? So Spirit is saying, if it's not time for you to decide yet, you will be deciding soon. Okay? And you will be choosing you in a lot of cases, because if you're surrounding yourself with groups or people or a toxic work environment or a toxic relationship closest to you, Spirit is saying whatever's toxic needs to fall away, and whatever is good for your health and your mental stability and your growth spiritually is meant to stick around. Those people can access your energy. Those places could be the places that get you places, right? But other things will not be, and you have to use that discernment. If you need more discerning energy, you need to activate discernment. If I were you, I would drink water with a pinch of salt in it and a little splash of vinegar, like a splash of white vinegar or apple cider vinegar. Stir it in your water. A little pinch of salt, apple cider vinegar, okay? Stir it in your water, okay? And drink that. The vinegar and the salt activates the water in order to cleanse your pineal gland, your third eye. Okay, so if you're not seeing things clearly through your intuition, or you feel like you have foggy mind or foggy thoughts, drink that. Okay, it's just a little splash of vinegar, y'all. It's not going to hurt you. It's not going to make your water taste nasty. Okay, but Spirit is saying you need to cleanse your pineal gland because you're not seeing something clearly, or you're being in a routine of something that is literally draining you. Spirit is saying you're supposed to be the sustainer for others, but also you can't forget to sustain and recharge your energy for yourself. We have here authenticity. Bottom of the deck here says authenticity. It says 787. This could be an angel number you're seeing together or separately. 8s repeating or 7s repeating. But it says here, be yourself. Pursue your own passions and show your authentic self. Don't pay attention to what other people are thinking of you. That's what this card says. It literally says it. It says, don't pay attention to what other people are thinking of you. These people who can't understand you or misunderstand you or call you out of your energy, your vibe, your name. Blasphemy. Blasphemy. You know what I'm saying? They got a girl. I don't know about you, but they got a girl. Gets the step in. Because if you're not vibing with me, you're my enemy. My vibe attracts my tribe. So if I'm being my authentic self, that's the reason why y'all are in the room. Because you're also authentic and real. Right? So Spirit is saying here, anything that you need to grow and ascend from, allow that to happen. Spirit is saying you are such an authentic soul. You are such an authentic being. Continue to pursue your passions, to be yourself, to show your authentic self. Don't pay attention to what other people are thinking about you or what other people say about you. Because that's not what's important. What's important is your growth here, 234. What's important is you breaking free of anything holding you back. What's important is you sustaining your own energy and not just the energy of others, right? For some of you Aries, I'm going to say a word as we shuffle up the cards and we get into Taurus's energy. I'm going to say a word for you. For some of you Aries, you taught others that you come second. A lot of you Aries are about to be teaching other people that you come first. Ooh. And how do you do that? You start putting yourself first. So when somebody needs something from you, you're like, hey, I'm unavailable. Or, hey, you know, I can't show up for you right now. And it's not that you're lying to them. Maybe you really can't. Whereas before, when you had plans, you would literally cancel your plans to have somebody else's plans follow through. It doesn't matter what kind of relationship these people were to you. If they was your family members, your friends, your romantic partners, you would drop everything on a dime. Any plans that you had in your schedule, you would drop on a dime to show up for these people. Spirit says, we don't need you to do that no more. You've already shown yourself to be a loyal citizen of the light, okay? You don't need to continue being this Samaritan. Now it's time to recharge your energy, okay? We need you to give this to yourself now, okay? Wow, bottom of the deck here, underneath authenticity, says letting go. The 321 card. You could be seeing 321 on the clock a lot, or 321 as an angel number. But it says surrender and let go of control, release resistance, and trust in the flow of life, knowing that everything unfolds in divine timing for your highest good. Spirit says let it go. Whatever it is that is negative in your life, let it go. If you need more information about something that you're unclear about, get more information before you make that decision to let go. But Spirit is saying you have the ability to be this authentic version of yourself and to break free from anything that you might have been assuming or that others may have assumed about you, okay? So that's what I have here. So take the reading as it resonates. Spirit says you just move different, okay? Your energy hit different and you feeling it too. And a lot of you guys are shifting. So it's okay to shift. It's okay to evolve. It's okay to change and ascend. That's what we're meant to do as humans. A lot of people will ask you, oh, you changed, or tell you you changed, or why you changing? A lot of people will be wondering why. And you tell them, yes, I did change. And the reason why I did change is because I want to ascend and be a better version of myself. Don't you? You got to start asking people. When they talking about, oh, you changed. Why you changed? You're not the same. I changed because I wanted to be a better version of myself. Don't you? We're meant to evolve, ascend, to grow. We're not supposed to be living in mundane routines of life. And so a lot of you guys, you need to start answering these people and giving them the answers that awaken their own soul, that awaken their own activation. Because a lot of people don't even know. They just running around doing the same thing over and over again, lost, stressed, wondering why they stressed, wondering why they're not blessed, wondering why their blessings are taking so long. So anyways, that's the message I have here for you guys. Let me get this card. There's 2 cards that fell on the floor. So let's get into my Taurus gang, biddies and zaddies. Where are my bulls in the chat? I want to see a whole stampede. Drop it down like it's hot in the chat stream below. Drop it like it's hot. Let's go, you guys. Let's go. Y'all ready? Oh, look at what the angel number is on my phone. It says 144. Oh, my Taurus are chosen ones? For real. Look at it. 144. 144. Angel gang gang. 144. Angel numbers. Look at that. Ooh. That's for a reason. That was not on accident. Ooh. We're almost done, you guys. We're almost done. I know you've been here for a while. So have I. I'm hungry. Trust me. And things like that. But we're getting through these messages. They're fully loaded with divine messages. I wasn't trying to be here long, but Spirit has a word to tell everybody, okay? So this is the chosen one reading. All right, you guys, if you came across this reading, it is your reading. You are a chosen one, okay? Whoa, look at that. Lots of energy here. Spirit says, you know what? I'm gonna take both of the cards because Spirit says there's a reason why they came out like that. This is for the Taurus reading. The temple and the tear. Who was crying in church? Somebody went to church or to a temple or a synagogue or something and was crying. For some of you guys, you've been sending up prayers. You've been crying. There ain't nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, like, that's what Spirit is saying. There's temple and the tear. The temple means your body. The tear is self-explanatory. It's talking about tears. It's talking about the water that comes out of your eyeballs, right? So Spirit is saying here, like, your archetype is the temple and the tear. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. The temple and the tear. Yeah. Temples create judgment too. It's like judgment of spirit. Not the judgment of others, the judgment of divine judgment, divine justice, right? Is what the temple gives. You activate other people's tears, Taurus. I don't know what it is that you do, but I feel like you activate. You're like a temple or a vessel of messages, of knowledge, of wisdom. Your energy hit different. You could feel it. Other people could feel it. When people are upset, you're healing when you hug them. You're healing when you talk to them, when you empathize with them, when you hold their hands. For some of you guys, I just saw someone holding someone's hands like this and talking to them and listening to them talk about their problems. You hold people's hands while they're going through something. You are the temple. You are the synagogue for yourself and others. Wow, you got a lot of healing energy here, Taurus. You could be a healer, a spiritual guide, a guru. For some of you guys, this isn't your profession. You just do this naturally. So maybe this is just the extra characteristic or personality trait that you didn't know you had. I'm here to tell you that this is your archetype. You're the temple and you're the tier. So you empathize with others. You have a deep understanding of emotions. You're connected to your own intuition. The tier also talks about water or intuition. You nurture, you nature. Earth sign energy. This green is earth sign energy. This is also heart chakra. You have a big heart because I'm seeing green here too in the tier that's dropping. So yeah, you got a big heart. Something about your heart chakra is just so big. It's so loving. It's so unconditional. That's beautiful. So let's get into the messages here. Thank you so much, you guys, for your love and support. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and all that good stuff. Let's get into this definition of the temple from the archetype book. I love these messages coming in today. I don't know about y'all, but I'm into it. I'm into it. Y'all, let's say, where's the temple? Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at the table of contents. Oh, it's up here at the top. 184. The temple. Okay, here we go. So we have here the temple. And the temple reads, it says reverence for all, life as a sanctuary. Wow. It says the sanctuary, the shrine, the altar. When we think of temple, we often envision the architectural structure in a far off land. We are quick to distance ourselves from the sacred, assuming that we must spend much effort and time in the temple in order to arrive there. Yet, the temple is a universal and omnipresent energy, accessible in the highest and lowest, richest and poorest of places. Visiting the temple might be as simple as stepping into the dappled light of the forest, slowly and sensually kissing a lover, or closing your eyes to travel inward. This card is a call to re-examine what you pay homage to and what you reject. What do you spend your time worshiping? Your phone, your money, your materialistic goods? What barriers do you need to draw between yourself and the sacred? Perhaps there is room on your altar for something new, something surprising. Offer it to the heavens. Your kryptonite to this card, or your weakness to this card, says idolatory, cults, strict spirituality. So Spirit is saying here, I hear what they're saying loud and clear. Wow. So Spirit just gave me a download. Spirit is saying here, some of you guys are so spiritual, it's too serious. It's too serious that you're not having fun. You're not living life. For some of you. And for others of you, you're literally the sanctuary for others, right? You're literally the sanctuary for yourself. Some of you guys, y'all be going to church every Sunday. And it's like, for you to be tapped into spirit, y'all don't have to be going to church. Heck, y'all don't even have to be reading the Bible every day. It's good to acknowledge certain difficulties in your life and whip out like a motivational quote or scripture or something, right, from your daily life, whether it's the Bible, social media, a textbook, any type of knowledge. It's good to have knowledge. But Spirit is saying it's not good to have idolatory energy. You could be idolizing certain things or certain ways of worship, so to speak. You could be idolizing money, your phone as well, things like that. So Spirit is saying, in order to get divinely in unison with Spirit, God, Source, Creator itself, in order to get actually spiritual, you don't need none of those things. You just need to close your eyes and meditate. You just need to sit down and journal, right? You just need to go out in nature, right? And Spirit is saying something about this temple here. That's why your temple is so pure. For a lot of you guys, you already do that, or you know this. And so your temple is pure. And for others of you, this is how you purify your own temple. When we talk about our temple, we talk about our body, right? And so our body is very important. It's a very important part of the three things: mind, body, and spirit, your soul, right? Your connection to all three things gets you more connected and closer to the heavens, to your spirituality, to your higher self, to the universe, to God, Source, Creator, your angels, however you want to label it. It gets you more closer to that cosmic energy rather than anything else that you were taught or anything else that you believe that you have to be in order and in the fashion of. And so Spirit is saying here, you are the temple and the vessel for others, but you also are the temple and the vessel for yourself. Okay? And I'm going to break that down in a second, but to focus on you, this energy of the temple is saying here that your energy hits different when you're focused on, say, meditation. Your energy hits different when you're focused on doing yoga or Pilates or something that you wanted to do that you felt like could really activate a new part of you or a new version of yourself. For a lot of you, your temple is being, aka your body, is being tainted by a relationship that's not good for you. You could be actively sexual and sensual with somebody who is low vibrational. Your temple could be affected by foods that are not good for you to be eating on a regular basis. Like everything on this earth, fruits, vegetables, and things like that were meant to add to your diet. Now, it doesn't go to say that you got to be fully vegan and you can't eat meat. You can eat meat, but Spirit says in moderation. We need you to balance. It's about balance. The earth is balanced. Our bodies have to be in balance. And so when you're activating the body, you activate the mind. And when you activate the mind, you get connected to your soul. That's where your downloads come from. So you got to be of body, mind, and soul. You got to be of temple, mind, and soul, right? And a lot of you guys already know this. And this is why you have that za. You got that riz, right? You create other people's tears and healing to be activated because you have this potent energy. For some of you guys, you are healers. For some of you guys, you are influencers. For some of you guys, you may just be these things in real life and may not know that this is how you are to other people, or how you come off to other people, right? And so if you've been seeing 333, I'm getting an angel number, 333. If you've been seeing 333 a lot, and for some of you guys, I showed the angel number going into your reading. The angel number going into your reading was 144, but I'm activating another message. If you see 333 a lot, that means body, mind, and soul, aka your spirit. These three things are necessary for you to uphold the information that you are getting, that you are meant to receive from Spirit. If you want to be more spiritual, take care of your body from the inside out. What are the foods are you eating? What are you drinking? Or do you drink a lot? Do you drink alcohol? Are you consuming too much sugar? Things like that. Start reevaluating things. It's not that you got to be too strict on yourself, but it's about balance. Okay? If I want to buy all this vegan food and be vegan, I'm going to buy some chocolate because why? Balance. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to switch it up or add something to my diet so that way I can still feel fulfilled as living as a human, but having a human experience as a soul, you know? Because I have to still be of spirit, right? Because this soul is nourishing or not nourishing, but literally driving my body. My body is just a bunch of flesh and bones and muscles. But my soul is what gives it life. So it has to be in balance. What you're doing on the outside and on the inside has a lot to do with what you're doing spiritually for yourself, right? So indulging into certain people, places, things, um, materialistic things, your phone, social media apps, things like that. You might be taking a sabbatical. For some of you guys, you do fasting, is what I'm seeing here. Some of you guys fast on accident. Maybe you just don't feel hungry that whole day, and you eat a banana, you go to bed, you don't even feel hungry the next day. You just went through a involuntary fast because spirit is trying to guide you into opening up lines of communication so you can get downloads, so you can get information, so you can clear out what's not in your body that's supposed to be in it. So spirit, I don't know if you guys notice, sometimes y'all not hungry and you're like, I need to eat, or people are telling you, you need to eat. You didn't eat all day. Sometimes you're not meant to. You're going through an involuntary fast where spirit wants you to go through so you could get connected. And when you get connected again, then you can eat. You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not going to say go starve, because I don't know everybody's health issues or what they got going on. But what I am saying is that if you naturally forget to eat, or you just not hungry, you don't have to. You eat when your body tells you to. Listen to your temple. Okay? So spirit is saying this is what they have for you. So there's something about this energy that is about listening to your body that gets you closer to your mind, your intellect, your knowledge. And what does your mind do? It gets automatically connected to spirit, because what does that do? It activates your pineal gland. It activates your third eye. Now you're awakened to certain things that you're like, dang, I didn't even notice that before. Oh, shoot. Am I a conspiracy theorist? What the heck? What kind of downloads? What kind of information am I getting? Let me write this down. See, there's something that you're picking up on that spirit is putting down, and you're picking up on it. And it could have been something that was there the whole time, and it just took you a while to pick up on it because you weren't connected to your body. First, it starts with the body, right? So that's this earth sign energy. It's trying to get you back more grounded in nature. It's trying to get you more grounded in your body, in your mind, and in your soul. And when that happens, you're able to release things. If you guys notice that you were crying a lot, you're able to release things through crying and tears. And not only are you activating your own healing, you activate other people's healing, because once you're in this energy of the temple, you become a church for other people, or you become a synagogue for other people. You become a guru, not even trying to be, for other people when you get right within yourself. Your vibe attracts your tribe. So sometimes it'll attract people who are also hurt. And hurt people like to hurt people, but it won't hurt you because your energy is, I see you, I hear you, I was you, I feel you, now let's heal you. You see, you are the temple, Taurus. So your archetype will activate other people's tears and healing. Some things that you say or do can bring people healing and can literally bring them into tears of joy, happiness, or sadness and release for healing. For healing. You'd be surprised. So Taurus, your energy hit different. When I tell you your energy hit different, I mean that in all senses of the form. Your energy literally hits different from the inside out for you and for others. That's why I had to break it down both ways, because this is not just for other people. This is also for you. You got to have your energy right in order to activate other people's energy. Okay? If that's what you're trying to do as a profession. Now, if you guys aren't trying to do this as a profession, I'm telling you, you do this naturally. We're going to read what the tear means, okay? So I'm going to pull up the tear, and then we'll get into your Mary Magdalene message. So stick around, you guys. If you like this video, like the video, smash that like button, and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more like this. I love doing these readings. These are actually one of my favorite readings to do. So make sure that you guys are subscribed to the channel so you can get that notification every time I'm doing one of these reads. I don't do them as often because they're very deep. There's a lot of information, and a lot of people, it takes the right person to want to resonate with it and want to see what spirit is really trying to tell them, and other people will just pass by it, okay? But we have here the tear. It says the morning, the release, and the rain. Morning, release, and rain. This is so deep. It says here, tears are droplets of letting go. Once they begin to fall, we allow the swelling tide of emotion to run its elemental course. Often the tear is what is needed in order to in order for a conversation or a situation to break into the next level of intimacy and vulnerability. Some say tears are also so powerful in softening our egos, and they open up portals to the unseen world. Through our watery eyes, the ancestors catch a glimpse of us, and we are reminded of their eternal embrace. We sense our humanity, our humility, and we also allow ourselves to be held. It is likely that this card appears when there is grieving yet to do, a sinking down into disappointment, or despair that once acknowledged, it will bring a shimmer of clarity to our dewy eyes. The tear is powerful, and it is possible to be subsumed in its waters, or submerged in its waters. Find a supportive place to open the floodgates. So some people like to cry in their own home, behind closed doors, in their room. Some people like to cry in the shower. Find a safe place to release your tension. Okay, it says here, if both the tear and the river appear in the reading, this indicates an excess of water element into your life. So we don't have that here, but what you did get was the tear in the temple. You didn't get the tear in the river. So what we have here is a melody and a melancholy to flow through life. Okay, so you're meant to flow with life, not to go against the grain, and you teach others the way to flow too. That's why a lot of people feel very grounded and centered in your energy, Taurus. You ever notice people saying, I feel so calm and comfortable or collected in your energy? You ever have people say something along the lines of that, even if it's not that exact word? They're kind of just trying to tell you that they're comfortable in your energy, or they feel safe and secure in your energy. It's because of this. You got that temple, right? You understand emotions, right? So there's that energy of this. Wow, beautiful energy. This is nice. Yeah, I think I read everything on this card. So that's good. That's good. That's great, actually. So let's get into your Mary Magdalene message for this reading. I think we channeled a lot from these archetype cards. We're going to move on to the Mary Magdalene message. Stretching is how you've been releasing. You ain't been crying. You can stretch. That's also another form of releasing. And you could also dance, move your hips. If you dance and move your hips, whether you're a guy or a girl, or however you identify, move your hips. Because we carry a lot of energetic stress and emotional baggage and emotional attachments in our hips. We carry trauma and triggers in our hips. So if you're dancing and stuff like that, you guys, use your hips to release tension and get more balance, okay? You ever notice how good you feel after you dance? It doesn't even like, even if you have terrible dance moves, you could just dance in your living room when your kids are gone or when your spouse is not there. You could just dance. You put on some music and dance, man. And you have the worst dance moves. You're the only one dancing. You're gonna feel so good about yourself. You're gonna feel stupid at first, but you're gonna feel so good about yourself after. Beautiful. People always tell you you bring them peace. Yeah, because that's your temple energy. There's something about your energy that's balanced. It's probably that stretching you're doing, mamas. Hi, High Priestess. How you doing? We got Michelle in the chat. You said just listen to some advice you should be taking. Oh, God. I got to take some of this advice, too. I feel you, Michelle. Mark, you said cocoa is good for you. The dark chocolate has less sugar. Oh, yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because balance, right? Regina. Hi, Antoinette. Hi, Regina. Hi, Latrice. Thank you for being here, you guys. Let me see if there was a card that flipped over that I missed. There's one that did flip out of the Oracle deck. We haven't flipped it over yet, so let's see what it is. Wow, this is one of my favorite cards, the number 10. 10 speak of endings. You guys could also be born on the 10th, or you could be seeing 1010 on the clock a lot. That could be an angel number you're seeing. Endings to new beginnings. There's like a transition happening here where you're exiting and creating new all the time. You're always doing that. You're always releasing to create new. You're always releasing to create new. There's something that you do naturally, Taurus, that it may feel like a cycle, that you have this constant recycled energy. It's like you take something and then you recycle it into new energy. You're like, I'm going to take this experience. It wasn't the best. And then I'm going to release it. And then boom, I'm new. Right? So it's like when you recycle a bottle and they turn that bottle into a small little object, right? So it's like that. It's like you create new things all the time, all the time, all the time. And so there's that energy of the 10, right? It's going into a portal of a new beginning. So you guys repeat this all the time, and it's through tears, or it's through stretching for some of you guys. It's through dancing, moving your hips. It's through the releasing of this energy, right? So that is definitely here. We have here Rosa Gallica. Rosa Gallica. It says sensuality and secrets. Sensuality and secrets. We're going to get this definition of the Rosa Gallica card. Let's see. All right. And it says here, look beyond the beauty to see what lies beneath. Once found, it is best to be silent about it. This knowledge could lead into great healing for your body, mind, and spirit. Yo! Dude, hold on. Did y'all catch that? Oh, geez. Listen. Listen. This is crazy. Drop your angel wings down the chat. Drop your angel wings down the chat. You already know I'm connected. Spirit is speaking today. It literally says body, mind, and spirit. I have been telling you this whole time about this and trying to break it down. And Spirit is about to break it down even for you even more. Double confirmation, bro. What? That was the craziest thing ever. Caught live in the live stream right now in real time. Yo, that's crazy. I'm shooketh. This is going to be a beautiful message. This is how I know it's going to even get better. It's so your message. If you guys were thinking at one point, oh, maybe this is my message, maybe not. This is your double confirmation that this is your message now. Because it literally repeated it in a different card. It says, this knowledge could lead you into greater healing for your mind, body, and spirit. Your body, mind, and spirit. In France, Mary Magdalene is known as the patron of saints, of perfumers, and apothecaries. It says she would have known the Rose Gallica as the apothecary rose. It was used in healing ointments and perfumes. Oh, that's cool. So this is a type of rose. Rose Gallica, I thought was a name. This is a type of rose, okay, that's used in ointments and perfumes during Mary Magdalene's time in France. It says the rose is an anagram for Eros, the goddess of love, or the god of love. Eros, the god of love. It became one of his symbols, and not just because of the scent. In ancient Greek mythology, the rose was associated with the secrecy, because Eros gave a rose to the god of silence, Hippocrates. I don't know what these people are. I wasn't in Greek mythology, so I don't know how to pronounce their names. But Eros gave a rose to the god of silence so that he would not reveal Aphrodite's secrets. It says, when entering a room, a rose was on the ceiling, and that means that nothing you hear or observe in this room can be revealed or disclosed. This is called a sub rosa, or under the rose. The whereabouts of Magdalene and her family were also under the rose, or sub rosa, kept as a secret, okay? Because other esoteric groups still use this today with their meetings. So if they have a meeting, if there's like esoteric groups that have meetings and you see roses on the ceiling, that means that this is a room where if you hear something happening, or see something happening, or know some type of information while you're in that room and there's roses on the ceiling, or a rose on the ceiling, that means that nothing from that room can be revealed or disclosed or repeated elsewhere. That is for those people who enter that room to know, and that's it. So it says here, the content should not be disclosed or shared with anyone else if there is a meeting in this room. This symbology was also used in esoteric groups to this day. As an oracle card reader, wow, I'm an oracle card reader. It's talking to me. It says, as an oracle card reader, you may adopt the sub rosa symbol to ensure your clients that the reading will be kept in strict confidence. Be a trusted holder of knowledge. And that's exactly what I do. When you guys book personal readings, I only hold your information and your energy. There's nobody else that I'm talking to, a family member, a friend, a romantic partner, nobody else that I'm talking to. I don't tell nobody y'all business. And that's why I got the rose right here. You feel me? You safe in my energy, because what is done in this room stays in this room, okay? What is for you is for you, okay? And not for nobody else to be hearing. Your reading is your reading, and your information is always held within me. So I think that's why I get a lot of that confidence doing the readings and upselling my personal readings and tell y'all to book, because I want you to feel safe in my energy. And a lot of those reviews on my website, I got the receipts, y'all could check it out in your own time, but a lot of the reviews saying I feel safe in her energy, I trust her. And it's because, not because of the way I do the reading, it's because of my tone of voice, the way I handle it, and it's because of the agreement and the anointment that I have between me and my source divine, my creator, my spirit guides. So I really do feel like that's a message for you guys in the same way. The message for you is that you hold the space for other people to feel safe. Like I said, you guys are also the temple. All right. So as I do this oracle card reading for you and you feel safe in my energy and you feel like you're getting secured information and knowledge being exposed just for you and your eyes and your ears only, that's how others feel in your energy. And that's why they feel so emotional. Even if they don't cry tears, literally, they might feel so emotional to share some type of information they never told nobody else, because Taurus, you have that energy. You are of body, mind, and soul. So continue to do whatever it is that you're doing, because you must be doing something right, child. You got the Rose Gallica card, and it's telling me that for some of you guys, you know, a rose could be in your name. You could be named Rosa, Rosalind, Rosaline. A rose could be someone else's name, maybe a grandmother closest to you. You're the bloodline of that grandmother. Something of a rose could be referenced. Maybe you guys have a rose tattoo. Maybe you guys have a rose ornament on your necklace. You know, maybe you have rose wallpaper on your walls. Okay, a portrait of a rose in your living room, something. Maybe you like to buy roses a lot. I have no idea. But there's something here about you are very sensitive and sacred of a person. And you will get into even more healing, okay? You will activate other people's healing and your own healing by being in this energy, by being this curious, by being this sacred and honest with yourself and others. Wow, that is so powerful. Holy smokes. I like this message for you. Ooh. All right, so let's say... All right, let's see here. What do we have for my Taurus for their angel number for this message to close out their reading? And then we'll get into Gemini's read. Alignment. Yo, you guys keep getting angel numbers. We got 333 that I channeled earlier, and that was an intuitive message I channeled for the body, mind, and spirit. Then we got it double confirmed from this card. And going into your reading, remember, we saw 144, so that's the angel number of chosen ones. And then we get 111, alignment. I told you, you're already doing something right. Just continue to do that. On a spiritual level, you don't know that you're activating this. Try to reflect on what it is that your energy is giving other people that make them feel that way. Maybe ask somebody, oh, what makes you feel that way? Maybe they'll explain to you something, or maybe spirit will give them a download on how to break it down for you, that what you're doing or the energy that you have, you should keep doing. Or the energy that you have, they break it down into detail and you're like, oh, and you start to understand yourself more. There's something here about 111. You're in alignment. It says your thoughts are manifesting rapidly. Trust in divine guidance and stay focused on your goals. Dang, that's a bar. You could be seeing angel number 1010, 111, 1111, 333, or 144 a lot. And if that's what you're seeing, then this is your reading. This is your message. Save this video for later if you need a pick-me-up or you need to be reminded of who the F you are. A lot of the times people rewatch these readings and they hear something that they didn't hear the first time. They're like, oh, I didn't realize she said that. So definitely rewatch the readings if you would like. You don't have to. Save them for later if you would like. You don't have to. I highly recommend it because I probably won't remember where it's at. If we go into the archives with these videos, I won't be able to find it. But you guys, this is going to be your message. What a bar. What a bar. All right, so let's say, what do we have here for my Geminis? Where my Gemi Gems at? Let me stop playing with y'all. I'll be acting up. All right, let's get into these messages for my Geminis. Drop your Gemi Gems down in the chat here below. Let me know y'all ready for the read. We got who else do we got? We got thank you, Cassie. You booked the personal read. Cassandra, check your email. Are you the I have two Cassies. There's a Cassandra I'm waiting to hear back from because she didn't put her questions in the reading when she booked. So if you're the Cassandra that booked a personal reading, if you booked it on the 11th, I sent you an email, so check your email if you're that Cassie. If you're a different Cassie, then disregard that. My readings are genuinely perfect guidance. Oh, thank you so much, Holly. I appreciate that. You said if you ever had a daughter, her middle name would be Rose. Oh, that's so beautiful. Rosalinda. You said it was a telenovela? Oh. Oh. That's so beautiful. I didn't know that. High Priestess, I like that. You watch the telenovelas? That's cute. That was a cute little storyline. I like that. Oh. All right, so let's get into this Gemini read. Gemini, you already have a card coming out. So let's get into your message. Hold on real quick. Let me cross out Taurus. Let's get into your message. And then Cancers, thank you so much for waiting for your answers. We're going to get into draw reading in a little bit, okay? In a little while. My candle just went out, you guys. So let me light another one here. Give me 1 second. I like to channel energies while there's a flame on. So give me 1 second to reignite. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Source. What do we have here for my Geminis? And you guys already have an archetype card that came out. So let's see what came out. Wow, it says the Warrior. Geminis, you got the Warrior card. Why do I feel like this is like one of the strongest cards out of the entire Oracle deck? I just picked it up and it just felt like it had a lot of power. That's crazy. That's crazy. Drop your zodiac sign down in the chat stream below if you already resonating with a read. I know that's right. Tap in. Tap in, Jemmy Gems. Tap in. Oh, you like that, Mama Ann? Mm-hmm. We got Victoria, Stephanie in the chat. We also got Cassie. It might have gone to your junk. Oh, you are the Cassie? Yes. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Yeah, I've been meaning to do your reading. I haven't heard from nobody. So I was like, do I have the right email? Yeah, double check. All right, we got the Warrior here. Warrior for Geminis. Wow. I love this. I love this so much. It has so much power. I could tell. Bottom of the deck says the Hunter. Ooh, the Hunter or Huntress. Okay, so let's see what this energy is talking about. All right, the Warrior. It's very powerful. It has a rainbow here up by the crown of this animal. So something about your crown chakra could be activated through being a warrior. Okay? Being a wounded warrior, possibly. I don't know what the warrior means. This could be talking about wounded warrior. Okay, but let's see. Let's see what the archetype breaks it down as. The Warrior, 124. Let's see. 124. If you guys like these messages, hit that like button. I love these messages. I love doing Chosen One readings. Like, I thought about making my whole channel about Chosen Ones. I thought about it. Because I was like, I love these readings so much. It's not that I don't like doing career and love readings. I like tapping into that too. But these Chosen One readings be hitting, bro. Y'all be feeling it, right? Tap in. Put them bell emojis down in the chat. Y'all be feeling it? Drop them bells down in the chat. Let me know. So we have here the Warrior. It says fierce clarity, purposeful action, resolve, and resilience. Wow. That's powerful. That's the superpower to this card. Let's see what the dark side of this card is. Let's see the kryptonite to this card, the weak spot. It says threats, savagery, abandoning mission and values. Oh, abandoning mission and values. Oh, wow. Wow. So for a lot of you Geminis, you could get overwhelmed with your mission and devalue your mission. You may abandon it because of overwhelm. You may abandon it because of threats from others or because of other people making you feel away. So this card here represents fierce clarity, purposeful action, resolve, and resilience, but it also represents the side of you that's your kryptonite, right? You could abandon your mission or your values. You could get complacent, procrastinative. You could pretend it's not there. You could ignore it. You could not want to do it no more. Your purpose, your passion. You could ignore or neglect the side of you that's authentic naturally, okay? So there's something here about the Warrior. And the Warrior represents the samurai, the soldier, and the advocate. Ooh, you guys are the advocate. I know that's right. Stand up for something. So it says here, we often envision the Warrior as an armored figure with a sword in their hand moving blindly toward battle. Yet the deeper aspects of this archetype is bringing us face to face with death itself. The Warrior stands precariously at the edge of life and death, trusting the eternal to guide the sword's blade. The Warrior's work requires presence alignment, and purpose. If and when the warrior loses its center of presence, alignment, or purpose, meaningless confrontations and violence are their default response. When this card appears, it is important to question the battle at hand. It is likely a great one with deep roots and long-standing tensions. Actions you take will stay with you as long the actions you take will stay with you long after the dust settles. So choose wisely, brave one. As you draw your sword, realign with the eternal wisdom within, then surrender to the battle. So Spirit is saying not every battle is your battle. Okay? Not every battlefield is part of you to be a part of, right? And Spirit is saying if you're being provoked by something outside of yourself, or if you're playing yourself out of your own position on the inside, maybe it's your own mindset, your own habits, your patterns, your behaviors that are holding you back from your great wisdom, your great purpose, your great power, this warrior energy. Spirit is saying we need to address that, okay? We need to look at that and surrender to the battle and find the answers here. It says, without a true purpose, manifesto, or oath, the warrior is lost. What do you stand for? What are you willing to rise in the name of? Write it out, claim it, pray it, meditate on it. It says, be careful. As the warrior implies war, the two go hand in hand. Those who defeat others are strong. Those who defeat themselves are mighty. Wow, the two go hand in hand. That's a riddle. Those who defeat others are strong, but those who defeat themselves are mighty. Wow, that's a riddle. So take that how it resonates. But there's something here about your warrior energy, Gemini. You could have been up against the worst circumstances in your life from childhood all the way to adult. You could have been in the worst circumstances most recently in the last 5 years. You could be in the worst circumstances right now. I don't know, your business. But what I'm saying and being shown here with the warrior is that not every battle is your battle. So choose wisely. And your sword of truth is very cutting. Your sword of truth is to create and activate. Your sword of truth is an advocate for change. Okay? So this change can happen within yourself, and maybe you're giving yourself certain truths that you need to hear for yourself, say to yourself, to implement action and change your reality. And for others of you, your truth is said to other people to activate them, to tell them or show them or let them know that you stand on business, or that their behavior is not tolerated in your energy, that you're going to have to create a healthy boundary, that they can't have access to you no longer, right? They can no longer have access to you. So Spirit is saying there's something here about you being a warrior. You've learned how to use you've learned how to gain discernment and what that is, and then use your discernment in a smart way, right? And so with this energy, it's showing me that you have a lot of life experience, or you have a lot of situational experience where you are a problem solver. You are of the mind. You are very intellectual, okay? You're very smart, okay? So don't let yourself play you out of your intuition. Don't let yourself play you out of your intentions on having good intentions. Don't let yourself play yourself out of your own smarts and your own intellect. You know what it is that you know how to do and show up for something. Don't let nobody else tell you you can't do something or you ain't doing it right. Okay? Because Spirit is saying that some of these people, they don't have your best interest at heart. Being the warrior means that you are attracting war, right? You've been through war and you've been successful, but what happens when a king wins the war? There's always another region or another area that's challenging him to the throne. You see what I'm saying? So when one war is won, there's another one on the way. You see what I'm saying? That's why war keeps going around. That's why for Geminis, you always feel attacked in your life. You always feel like it don't matter where you're at or who you're around. It doesn't matter if it's school, work, your personal life and love, your own career goals, or strangers outside. You always feel attacked some way. You don't expect to be attacked. It's just you're always vibrating in your warrior energy, your confidence, your truth, your light, your authenticity. And because you vibrate from this, you attract people who are negative, who are trying to find answers to themselves, so they create war with you. You ever run into somebody always bumping heads with you or saying, I don't like you, Gemini. I don't like you. I don't know why. I just don't like you. It's because you're activating something within them. They're triggered. You're conjuring something within them to make them feel a way. That's not your problem. That's their problem, but they're trying to make their problem yours, and then that's why there's conflict. If you ever run into people in workplaces or personal life situations or even in school, in any time in your life, and you're like, I don't know why so and so doesn't like me, and it will make you sad. It doesn't make you sad anymore, because you already know that the people hating are the people who are hurt, and hurt people hurt people. So it's not personal. You see what I'm saying? Spirit is saying this isn't personal. This isn't personal. This is purpose. This is happening on purpose. Yeah, that's what they said. This isn't personal. This is happening on purpose. And so with purpose, your purpose is to gauge whether or not that person needs a pick-me-up, because the warrior is a wounded warrior from before who knows how to either create wounds or how to heal wounds because of their energy, because of what they've been through. And so you get to choose, Gemini. So that's why the energy of this archetype is brave one. Choose wisely, brave one, because you are very brave, and you could very go much the opposite direction. You could very much beat somebody down with your words, with your sword of truth, or you could lift them up with your sword of truth. But it's you choose how you want to go about it, right, Geminis? So there's that energy. So you might be challenged with this. It's because you're the warrior. So you attract people who are ready for a fight, but it's not because you're meant to fight back with them. It's because you're meant to be a reflection of who they need to be. It's okay to be wounded. You're teaching them it's okay to come from nothing. It's okay to come from humble beginnings. It's okay to be the person that was underestimated. It's okay to come from no money. It's okay to have came from homelessness. It's okay to have not had the best circumstances lined up for you. It's okay that your mom or your father was a deadbeat mom or father. It's okay, because that doesn't define you. You are a warrior, you are wounded, and you're meant to transmute that energy into light, right? And you know how to do that, Geminis. Geminis, you have done that. That's why your energy hit different. And that's why it's hitting other people's souls, other people's minds, other people's clarity. You think they're fighting with you, but they're actually fighting with themselves, the truth that they see in you, that you reflect in them. That's a bar. Spirit is speaking now. I'm tapped in. Hey, I'm tapped in. Yoo! That's crazy. I'm gonna get off that. I'm gonna lay off that because I know I was doing too much. I was tapped in too deep. I'm gonna pull back or whatever. Hi, Cheese. How you doing? Thank you for being here. So Geminis, this is your message. Let's get to your Mary Magdalene. So your archetype. When I say your archetype, this is you. This is your label. Spirit labels you as the wounded warrior or the warrior and the advocate in one. You choose, right? Superpower. That's your superpower. Okay? So that's what we have here for you. Let's get into your Magdalene message. What's the Magdalene message for my Geminis? Whoa. Why do they keep sending me 10 cards out at a time? I just put it back into the Oracle deck. Your energy is potent. You have a lot of energy here. So let me get a good shuffle. And let me tell Spirit to calm down, pull back. Spirit, we just need one card. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. You said it resonates, Liz. Thank you. Thank you for being here and let me know that it's resonating with you. Hey, David. How you doing? Look at all my Geminis. We got David, Bonnie, Stephanie, Bay Area, Cheese. We got Victoria, Liz. We got the whole gang up in the building. Who did I miss? Did I miss anybody? Nope. That's all my OGs, my in-betweens, and my newbies. Thank you so much for being subscribers of the channel. I see my new subscribers. Thank you so much for being here. I read all of the comments in the chat and things like that. Eventually, if I'm in the middle of a message, I'll read it after or something. But I always read it. All right, so let's see. What do we have here for my Geminis? I keep shuffling, Gemini. We're going to have to cut the Oracle deck. We're going to have to see. What's this talking about, Spirit? Let's get the message. Here we go. The mystique of Magdalene. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. You know what's crazy about this card? Is the fact that this card is literally the cover of all of these cards. Look at that alignment. You see? This is the cover of all the cards. And you get the cover of all the cards. There's a bar there. That's the message. Like I said, you're the reflection of these people. You bring people to light. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say you was the mirror? That last bar that I said that had a lot of active energy that I was like, oh, I'm going to pull back now. Let's get into the Mary deck. Before I did that bar that I said, that's what I meant. You're the mirror, right? And other people want to fight with you about that. That's not your business. We have here 333, 33. For some of you guys, you were activated at age 33. You found that you're more of the wounded warrior. You found out more of this energy or what that meant for you. Maybe you heard about this term, or maybe you looked into it, or maybe you always felt like that, right? Something about this energy is here, right? And we talked about the rainbow, the activation, right? So this abundant crown chakra being activated within you, right? It's the light through the darkness, right? Because this is a skull of an animal. So it's the light through the darkness. It's the death and rebirth. It's the quantum field, or the energy of cosmic energy, right? So there's something about you that changed at age 33. For some of you guys, you're age 33 right now. For some of you guys, you're just seeing the repeating numbers 333. And what did we talk about the 333? Who's reading that we got 333 in? It was one of these zodiac signs. It was either Taurus, Aries, Pisces, or Aquarius. We got repeating threes in somebody's message. That 3, the energy of the 3 repeating is repeating in yours, Gemini. I believe it was Taurus's read. Anyways, if you're seeing 333, what 3 represents is mind, body, soul. The energy of the 3 that connects you to source is very important. So that's why all 3 of these things have to be in alignment. They have to be healthy. You have to be taking care of it. I think it was for Taurus's read. Yeah, go back and watch the Taurus read, Gemini. That was actually for Taurus's read. Now I remember the repeating 3s and the energy of mind, body, and soul. And what's crazy is there was something amazing that happened. There was a double confirmation that was crazy that happened in Taurus's read. You don't want to miss it. So Geminis, if you weren't here for the Taurus read, go back and watch the Taurus read after this Gemini read, for those of you coming into the room. But we have here the Mystique of Magdalene, deep reflection. That's deep. And you know what's crazy about this card, that it says deep reflection? It's like a mirror. That's crazy. That's crazy. Double, triple confirmation on the spread. You guys could have been seeing 333 a lot. That's going to be your double confirmation as well. For some of you guys, you were born on the 6th, the day of your birthday, or the 3rd day of your birthday day. For some of you guys, your life path 3 or your life path 6. Some of you guys see repeating 3s all the time. It's just awkwardly weird. And you're like, why do I keep seeing this? If you see that number all the time, this is going to be your message. We have here deep reflection. Look deeply into the flame. Oh, the fact that that's the first bar about this card, I'm not even gassing. Do you guys remember when I said, oh, I got to ignite the flame again? Oh, my candle went out. Remember in the beginning. Go back to the beginning if you don't know what I'm talking about. All the way back. I said, oh, let me ignite my candle, reignite my candle. Because I only channel with the flame on. Wow, that's crazy. It says, look deeply into the flame. Visualize the purification of fire burning through your deepest negative thoughts. The ones you have kept and held for so long. Emerge from those ashes knowing that you are free to move on in love. Wow, that's the energy of this warrior. Yo, these go hand in hand. That's the energy of the message we got for the warrior. You've been through the war. You've been through the battle. That's crazy. So it says, look deeply within the flame. I'm going to read this again. I need it to hit. Look deeply into the flame. Visualize the purification of fire burning through your deepest negative thoughts. The ones you have kept and held for so long, the war energy. Emerge from those ashes knowing that you are free to move on in love, the warrior energy, right? It's the reflection from war to the warrior. It says Isis, the Egyptian mother goddess of the known... Oh, I read that wrong. It says here, Isis, the Egyptian goddess, mother goddess, is known as the she of 1,000 names and 10,000 faces. Similarly, the Gnostics believe that Mary Magdalene keeps reincarnating to assist humanity. In 2,000 years, her soul would have returned to earth with 33 names and 33 faces. Her enigmatic countenance and wisdom might be recognized, but here in an unnamed face, her eyes are closed. Oh, that's why her eyes are closed. It says here, she holds the candle of her infinite soul transcendent. She is part of you as a sister, a mother, and a daughter. Mary's teachings declare that there is no knowledge, understanding, or wisdom without love. Power without love is evil, and evil will birth more evil. Evil will give birth to evil. That is a bar. It says here, where there is love, power will be exercised with wisdom. Aw. It says, priestess, beloved bride, and Yeshua, eternal muse Mary, embodies the Shekinah Sophiatic principles of the goddess of love in equal partnership with her God. Meditate on Mary Magdalene and connect to her transcendent field of love. She is there to help you. Many groups around the world invoke her presence as she is the archetype of the modern woman. Men are also involved as they can feel her role as a sacred marriage empowerment. Wow. Mary Magdalene's power is very, very potent. I don't know if you guys have ever heard people always saying, oh, I feel connected to Mary Magdalene, or I got M's on my hand, I'm connected to the bloodline of Magdalene. People are actually very serious when they say that, because they know that Mary had to go through a lot. The story of Mary Magdalene, whether you're religious or not, it doesn't matter. I'm a spiritual person, so I only worship, my ability to create my own reality through God's source creator. That's it. I don't have no extra religious stuff that I do. I don't be tapping into any of that stuff. I've read all the textbooks and things like that. I get it. But I have a personal relationship to source creator, but that is my choice. That I'm not trying to influence you on that. I'm just saying where I stand, so that way you guys can get and receive the message, because a lot of you Geminis, y'all be overthinking. I need to clarify that before we get into the next set of this message. The story of Magdalene here, she's been through a lot of stuff. She had to hide her pregnancy. She had to hide her relationship with Jesus, Yeshua. She had to hide secrets, right? She couldn't be her authentic self, right? She had to pick and choose her battles. She wanted to tell everybody, I am the wise counsel. I am Yeshua's mentor. I am the one who blessed Yeshua with the next awakening to his divinity, because Yeshua was already divine. When he met Magdalene, she activated the rest of his divinity. We talked about that in one of the Zodiac signs. We covered that in one of the Zodiac signs. I believe it was Scorpio's reading. Maybe not. I can't remember. But there's something about Mary Magdalene's presence was very, very important at the time. So a lot of people, when they reference Mary Magdalene, it's not that they're trying to religiously reference her. It's because they feel connected to the bloodline, because they feel connected to God's source creator. They feel connected to cosmic knowledge, to the essence of the unknown, the unexplained, the things that are so coincidental that we're like, oh, it's a coincidence. It's not. It's on purpose, with purpose. It's for the universe. Right? It's the thing, it's the phenomenon that you can't explain when you feel it, when you know it, when you see it. It's the dreams that are happening and turning out to be happening in real life. And you're like, whoa, am I psychic? It's that. So that's the energy of Magdalene. So Spirit is saying, have this deep reflection with yourself, Gemini, because you're meant to receive this information and you're meant to know that you are the warrior. The war, the battle is over. You're the warrior. You will always win because of where you stand. You will be provoked. You will be challenged. You might have the short end of the stick, just like Mary. But Mary Magdalene, at the end of the day, she still had her child. She still was safe. She still had lived the rest of her life. She still was great. She was also a scribe. Before she left this earth, she made sure that she left knowledge in scrolls that were hidden by people who trusted her knowledge and her wisdom. They hid scrolls around the globe of this woman's knowledge and wisdom. So when society was mature enough to receive the information necessary when it needed to be revealed, it will be revealed and it will be taken seriously and not as a joke or conspiracy. You see what I'm saying? It's like your information, your knowledge, and your power and your life experience holds this benevolence of her energy. It holds this. Okay? So Spirit is saying here that the teachings of Mary Magdalene, there is no knowledge or understanding or wisdom without love. When she did this teaching, she had to do it with love. So when people are provoking you, when people are wanting to get answers or rushing you to the answer or pressuring you, when people are trying to break down your boundaries and your walls, know that you are able to protect your energy. You don't have to be pressured to do anything you're not ready for. You don't have to settle for anything less. You can stand on your throne. You can stand in your belief system. You can stand in your power with love. You don't have to use evil and meet evil to birth more evil. You could do it with love. You could stand on business with love. You could respectfully decline with love. You could beat the fight in the war with love. Okay? So a lot of you guys, very interesting. I'm getting the reference of Wonder Woman, the Wonder Woman movie, the storyline of Wonder Woman and the Marvel movie behind it, or the comic books around it, is that she fought wars with love. She knew that doing it with evil was not going to empower her or everybody else. It was going to make people feel worse, and it was going to continue the energy of war. So when she did it with love and light, she realized that the wars dissipated. The wars were more slim to none. So a lot of this is like the metaphor of your life. The more that you serve others and you serve yourself with love and light in the midst of adversity, in the midst of challenges, in the midst of provoking, the people who are trying to provoke your energy and challenge your throne to power energetically, the more that you do this with love and light and address these things with love and light and create healthy boundaries with respect and love and light, the more that you do that authentically and with good intention, the more you are blessed in your life, and the more that you leave a better trail behind you for others to follow. So they may have acted like that when they met you, but when they meet you again or come across your path again 10 years from now, they're going to be a different type of soul, a different type of person, because they're going to remember what you left. They're going to remember how you handled the situation in the scenario. A lot of you guys don't realize that family members, friends, romantic partners, or even coworkers or employers of the past who treated you wrong, you don't realize how much of an awakening they had after you cut them off and walked away from their energy. You cut them off respectfully, or you told them about themselves in a high divine way. And that light always settled with them. It planted a mustard seed and it grew a beautiful tree of growth and knowledge for them. It didn't create animosity. They might have been mad and they might have been gossiping about you when things were fresh. But I bet you now they're not. I bet you now they're realizing like a lot of what you said was true. A lot of what you said was right. A lot of what you said came from light, love and light. And a lot of what you said brought them to another version of themselves, brought them to their own spiritual awakening, to their own establishment of like, I want to be a better person. Gemini made me feel like that. You guys have that ability to do that, whether you do it as a profession or whether you do it just because that's naturally how you are. You don't even know you're doing it. It's just your default. So that's what Spirit is saying here. In order to not attract more negative people and more negative scenarios, continue with love and light. The more you feed into the wolf of problems and fear and hurt people energy, the more it's going to deplete your energy, and the more you're going to attract more drama into your life. I'm giving you the secret sauce, y'all. Take it how it resonates, take it or leave it. Let's go. Cancers, we need the answers. That's your reading, Geminis. Oh, wait, I got to pull your angel number. Hold on, let me pull your angel number. I was on a rant. I blacked out. I don't even know how long I was talking. Sorry, you guys. Let's say. Cancers, hold on one second. I'm going to get to you guys in a second. Your angel number is trust. Trust in your intuition. Trust in the divine universal plan for your life. Okay? Trust that not every battle is yours to fight. Trust that you can do it with love and light. Okay? It says trust in yourself and the universe. Have faith in the divine plan and trust that everything is unfolding as it should. Like I said, you can have boundaries, but set boundaries respectfully. Okay? You could tell people about themselves, but tell people about themselves respectfully. Have the right words, have the right divine knowledge. Do it with love. Speak with a love frequency, a love tone. Okay? Speak how I'm speaking to you to other people. You see how I'm speaking light and love into it? That's how you're supposed to be. So Spirit is saying that that's why your energy hit different, because that's what y'all be doing. But for others of you, do more of this. It'll help you. Okay, so this could be your advice. This could be double confirmation to what you're already doing. But this is your message, Gemini. Thank you so much for allowing me to tap into your energy. It was so beautiful. I love these messages today. And these are one of my favorite readings to do, these chosen one messages. So these are fully loaded information for you guys. And thank you so much for your patience while we're going through all of these zodiac signs. We're going to get into my Cancers. All right, so let's get into my Cancers. Last zodiac sign of the day here before we end the live stream. Let's get it. We're going to get your archetype. We're going to get into the Mystic Magdalene Oracle. And we're also going to get into your angel number. All right, you guys, so I'm going to give it a good shuffle. You say you channeling Mary Magdalene from within. There are no coincidences. I know that's right. She had a boyfriend too? Or she had a best friend too? Oh. Oh, yeah. Didn't she have a best friend? Are you talking about Mary? She had a best friend named Mary or Sarah? Sarah was her daughter. I think she had another best friend named Sarah. Or Mary. I can't remember. Anyways. It was her right hand, her go-to. I know Mary Magdalene had a bestie. You said this is wild confirmation today for you, Jamie. Oh, I'm so glad. Lissa, I'm so glad you're here in the building, you guys. Thank you so much for becoming subscribers of the channel. To my new subscribers, my OGs. You said you've been seeing 333. It's a lot of confirmation in the chat here. I'm just now seeing all of your information and your energy that y'all left in the chat. Sorry that I'm late to it. I was in a trance. I didn't even know. I was like blacked out giving a word for Gemini. So I'm back. I'm back in the chat, you guys. Sorry about that. You said the supervisor at your toxic job is the one you're leaving from. It makes sense. Wow, Holly. That is definitely on point for you. That is definitely what we was tapping into for that Gemini read. You said it was confirmation, you guys. Leslie is in the chat. All right, here we go. What do we have here for my Cancers? We need the answers. We got Bay Area, Becca, Touche. We got Tebe and Angela. Okay. Let's tap in. Let's get these messages for your highest good. I'm going to charge up my cards here really quick. Clear out the energies from all the previous readings so we can get a clear channel for my Cancers. All right, drop your Krabby Patties down in the chat stream below. Let me know y'all, Bikini Bottom Baby and Zaddy up in the building, ready for the read. So let's get into this. You a chosen one. Drop it like it's hot. Whoa, you already had one flipped over. You already had one flipped over. It just didn't flip out. This one flipped out. The nectar. You are the honey. You are the village. Ooh, look at this. Back to back. This is your archetype. Cancers, it started. The reading is here. Hello? The reading has started. You guys are the village and the nectar. You are the village and the nectar. You are the source and the honey. That's what they're saying. Wow. I like this. Let's dive in. Let's see what they're talking about. Cancer got that good. You got that cookie? You got that honey? Let's see. All right, let's read the village. The village. It takes a village, so I guess Cancer's the whole village. That might be what this is saying, but let's see. I'm going to pull it out of my little mini card deck here, book thingy. Where's the village? Oh, 188. Okay. Let's get it. All right. Okay. It says 188, the village. It says here, intimate, rooted, integrational, communal. This is your superpower, right? This is the archetype. Now, the other side of this is small-minded, gossipy, trapped, and restricted. Ooh, when you're in your dark energy of this village archetype energy, you could be a little gossipy, you could be a little trapped, you could be a little restricted or small-minded. Spirit says this village card is the archetype of the hometown, of the family, of the tribe, the house and the home energy. That's very fitting to you, Cancer, that you got this card. You hear that? Hometown, the family, the tribe. That's very fitting to Cancer. Cancer, what are you guys? What are you guys? You're like, we're Cancers. Yeah, but you're the fourth house. What does the fourth house represent? Whenever you're seeing repeating fours or you're asked about the number 4, it's the 4th house. It's the house of Cancer, the house of stability, the house, the home, the mother, the kids, the nurturing, the hometown, the family, right? So this is very fitting. You guys could be seeing repeating 4s. It says the village represents us with a conundrum. Oh, the village presents us with a conundrum. On one hand, it's the place that feels most like home, the place to which you can always return. Nostalgia and comfort draw us back. And on the other hand, it's the very place you must leave in order to grow. Wow, that's profound. It says around the village, an unspoken boundary exists. Most villagers do not want to cross. Most villagers do not want to cross. Oh, it's an unspoken boundary that exists, that one, I don't know why they wrote it like that, but they said most villagers do not want to cross. Though through some support of you leaving, still you hear whispers of doubt as you venture beyond its borders, leaving them behind. The energy of the village is present at any time we feel restricted by a certain group, community, family, place, or ideology. It may have served us in the past, yet staying within its parameters will never quench our thirst for life. It says, thank the village for all that it has provided, knowing that someday you will return, but for now the world awaits. A lot of you guys could be traveling or moving. This is why I'm having a hard time reading this, you guys. If you're wondering why I'm reading slow, it's not necessarily my dyslexia. It's literally the freaking card book. It's so small. I gotta hold it this close to my face to see the words, you guys. Look at that. It's a little mini oracle card booklet for these mini cards. It's cute, but dang, I wish they had a bigger book because this is straining my eyes. But anyways, nevertheless, here goes the message. The message is that you guys, on one hand, you may feel at home and you may feel safe in your hometown or your everyday routine, maybe in the workplace. Maybe you feel like your workplace is your home, your church home is your home is your home, your hometown is your home. You don't want to leave, you don't want to move, you don't want to do different, you don't want to change, but you feel guided from your intuition or from your umbilical cord, connected to source, connected to life, connected to adventure. You might be pulled in a particular direction to go in, okay? And Spirit is saying, if you feel like this, okay, your hometown may have served its place for you in the past, but staying within its parameters, you're never going to be able to grow, okay? So this could be stagnant. This could stagnate you. So Spirit is saying, get out there, okay? So maybe you're holding back a part of yourself that you're not able to grow from because you want to be a certain way, a cookie cutter shaped way of other people seeing you because you're afraid of what other people will think. Will they still accept me if I start moving different, or if I start being this way, or I start having this characteristic or personality trait? If I start reinventing myself from the inside out, will that be a problem? Will that be acceptable in this village, in this area, in this town, in this life, in these family dynamics, right? So for a lot of you Cancers, you're going through an identity shift. And for others of you Cancers, you're going through a location shift. For a lot of you guys, you're so complacent on where you're at in career and who you work for, or where you're at when it comes to where you live and your location. So Spirit is saying you might be relocating workplaces or living spaces, okay? And so there's something here that awaits, okay? The world awaits. This decision is awaiting an answer from you, okay? So that's what I'm seeing here with the Village card, okay? So you're supposed to be rooted in integrational and communal energies, but also you could get trapped here. You could get trapped in a place that feels comfortable to you. So Spirit is basically saying, get out of your comfort zone. Whatever you label as a comfort zone or you felt like you were too comfortable in, Spirit is saying, step out of your comfort zone. This is the Village energy, okay? The Village has raised you now. You're ready to grow. You're ready to go. You're ready to go to the next level. But you could be holding yourself back because you're so used to this. For some of you guys, this is a romantic connection you need to move on from, Okay, because for some of you guys, you're emotionally attached to a relationship that's not working out. And so this relationship that you're emotionally attached to is holding you back from the world that exists outside of you, from a new relationship that could be better for you, from a new person that you could experience actual happiness with, especially if you're not happy where you're at. So take that how it resonates. It could be any area of your life. I'm trying to give you guys examples of how something that feels so like home and feels so safe and secure may be holding you back from expanding and being in a better place or a better version of your life or yourself, right? So Spirit is saying don't allow things to hold you back. And if you feel like something's holding you back, let's reevaluate where you're at. See if you need to ask yourself, is this a safe zone for me? If this is this where I'm keeping myself safe? Am I playing things safe? Is this where I'm playing things safe because I'm scared of change? You need to ask yourself that. Am I playing it safe because I'm afraid of change? Or am I playing it safe because I actually realize that I do belong here and I feel like this is where I do grow, right? So Spirit is saying ask yourself what it is that is a comfort zone here that you're being pulled out of your comfort zone with. Because there's something, it's either internal or it's either externally in your environment, but it has to do with some type of subject or genre in your life pertaining to your growth. You're meant to grow, but you feel stagnant. There's something that's stagnant, right? So Spirit is saying that your superpower is to literally create home wherever you're at. Your energy hit different, okay? When you figure this out for yourself and you unlock this for yourself and you get out of your comfort zone, you're going to realize that you could create a village anywhere. You could create a home anywhere. You could create a life anywhere, right? So leaving that one workplace, even though you're emotionally tied to it, you go to a new workplace and you realize how that is actually better for you because you create your own reality. You create your own home. You create your own stability. You nurture. You are the nurturer. You literally are the breast milk, so to speak, right? Even though you're male or female, it doesn't matter. You are, it's a metaphor or analogy. Like you are the breast milk to your life, right? So you can create growth wherever you're at. You just got to move. You just got to pivot wherever you're at to create growth. That's what Spirit is saying here. So don't get stagnant or complacent or think that you can't. You can. We have returning to the village is as important as leaving it. It says here, this can be thought of as a completion or an integration of what you learn out in the wild of life. The village moves within you as it is more of a mindset rather than a physical place. See? The village starts within. It moves within you, right? You feel at home. If you feel at home within, then you're going to feel at home outside of you. If you don't feel right within, you got to ask yourself, what is the person, place, or thing or pattern within me? If that's the case, then it's a behavior. But what is it that's making me feel unstable within? Because my outside circumstances are looking chaotic. My environment is chaotic. I got drama in my life. What is going on within that I can't change my circumstances, that I can't create this home to be a home? Because for some of you guys, you could be in relationships that gotta go. I'm not even gonna cap that. That could definitely be the message here. But it could be any area of your life. It could be your relationship to money, career, employer, platonically, things like that. Or it could be romantically. For some of you guys, it's a family dynamic. You're like, well, that's supposed to be my blood family. But yes, that is. But also at the same time, they are individual people as well. And not every person has their best interest at heart. So if there's any drama or chaos, you are allowed to protect your own energy from anybody, family members included. Okay? You're able to move on from other people. Okay? Family members included. You can give love and light and love people from a distance, or you could love them up close, but that's up to you on if the environment is in alignment to you or not. Is the environment healthy for you? Are you being complacent? Or are you ready to create change? Are you in a comfort zone? Are you ready to get out of your comfort zone? Is this in alignment to you or is this not? You're going to have to go within. Baby girl, baby boy. So that's what we have here. So Spirit is trying to get you to activate your archetype. Your archetype is that there's a home anywhere you go. Just because of wherever you originated from or was raising you, or wherever you learned from, or whatever you're used to, you might have gotten complacent. Spirit is saying that you have the ability to create a home. You could create honey anywhere you're at. You don't need honeycombs from anybody else. You are the honeycomb and you are the honey. You are the bee. You are the queen. You are the king, right? So there's something about this nectar here now coming into play now that we got the nectar card. So let's get the nectar definition. Let's look this up. This is beautiful. I love this message for my Cancers. Yo, this is fire. No pun intended. Maybe you're a fire sign. You could have Aries, Leo, Sag in your chart. You could have Cancer and fire in your chart. But yeah, this is a fire message. We have the nectar. What page is the nectar on? Let's look it up. Let me focus. Let's say. Thank you guys for sticking around. Let me read to you and stuff. I'm trying with this little tiny 8-point text. This text is 6-point text font. I can barely see. Where's the nectar? Oh, here we go. .224. Page 224. Hold on, y'all. All right, here we go. Wow. So your energy hit different. You could literally up and leave and you could create a home. I feel like a lot of you guys, you could be on the go a lot. You could be looking for your home. For some of you guys, you know that you have this ability to do so, but you haven't found your home. You know when you're trying to find your home? Like you move to a different city or state, but it just doesn't feel like home. There's something about your energy that you're still trying to find your home. Tay said, that's a bar. I don't need the honeycomb. I am the honey. That's facts. I didn't even realize I said it like that. We have here the nectar. Okay. I'm going to read this to you. It says the medicine, the elixir, the garden, the honey, right? You that elixir, you that honey. Oh, I like that. It says here in Hindu mythology, there is a miraculous substance known as amrit or nectar that contains infinite healing power. This golden nectar or sacred elixir is the drink of immortality, and like its sister substance, soma, is known to create subtle, intelligent forces that ease the mind, body, and spirit. Though esoteric, these images lead us to the central energy of this archetype, the sweet, potent, heavenly essence that lubricates our spirit back to life. The nectar card calls us to identify and relish the places, practices, people, and activities that regenerate and heal. Medicine is needed, and it comes in subtle form. It comes in subtle form that you may be overlooking. Seek the most sensuous, fragrant flower in your garden that you have forgotten. Don't underestimate this remedy. It is said that when someone has activated the substance within, it is reflected in their shimmering eyes. Wow. So maybe you want to seek out this substance called amrit. AMRIT. It's a nectar that contains infinite healing power. And its sister elixir or flower or herb is called soma, SOMA, to activate subtle, intelligent forces in your mind, body, and spirit. This is something that can really help you activate you letting go and seeing things you may have overlooked. Okay, so it's to let go of control and to let go of a comfort zone. It's to see where it is that you overlooked. If you guys are interested in that, that's there for you. Because it says here, it will activate, this substance will activate you within and reflect in your eyes. Or it kind of, you ever run into people where their eyes are like juicy, they're glistening. They look like they're about to cry, but it's because their eyes are like glittering. Yeah, that's this energy. That's what it's saying. That you have the energy to activate this when you choose new beginnings, when you get out of your comfort zone, or you have the ability to activate this with this potential flower or herb here if you want to do it literally. But this is a literal or figuratively. But it says here the nectar, the mystic, and the aletheia cards are linked. It is the mystic who, like Krishna, turns poison into nectar. And it is the truth that can often serve as a potent elixir for healing. Wow. So if you know the Hindu deity Krishna had to merge with Vishnu, and I think they became Shiva. So something about the elixir, like Shiva was the one who held poison of the earth in their throat, right? And they held the liquid in their throat to this is the deity, the story of the deity in Hindu mythology. This person took the poison of the world and put it in their throat and liquefied it and transmuted the poison into nectar, into honey. So you have the ability to transmute whatever situation that you're in into honey, into abundance. You are able to transmute your situation and whatever is negative into the positive, right? And sometimes if it's not working where it's at, it means it's time to go. It's time to let it go. And Spirit is saying you have to recognize what this is. That's why I said ask the questions. Okay, ask the questions necessary. Am I only in a comfort zone because I'm fearful of change, or am I in a comfort zone because it's actually comfortable here? You got to ask yourself, right? And Spirit is saying you have the ability to be the nectar. You are not the honeycomb. You could be the honeycomb, the bee, and the nectar, but it's like you don't need the honeycomb to be the honey. You already are, right? And so there is that energy here. It says this card represents glowing, relaxed, subtle illumination. So I feel like you'll be illuminated by this softly by Spirit. And it says here, fixation on fixing, aggressive approach to healing. For some of you guys, you try to fix things in an aggressive way. You can't change people, okay? You could change your circumstance, but you can't change people, okay? People are going to people, okay? And so if Spirit is telling you about a relationship that you could have near you, or a relationship that you've already experienced of the past, Spirit is saying that experience or that information that you're getting, that data you're collecting from that experience or that person that you're dealing with, is not meant for you to change them. It's meant for you to change how you see the world that you agree to, or that you live in with this person. And if it doesn't align with you, how you're meant to move on from it. So this is the nectar that creates the home, the village, right? So someone doesn't feel comfortable in their own home or in their own creation, and they're meant to evolve and reinvent themselves again to move somewhere else, to move forward, to move to something better. You're being called. I'm getting that it's a calling here, okay? There's a calling here that you're meant to do, Cancer. You guys could be healers. You could be called to go to a healer. For some of you guys, you could be called to change your circumstance, your location. You could be called to change your relationship to other people, create healthy boundaries. You could be called to drop a certain pattern or behavior or a certain thing that you do by default that you don't know. Maybe you need a therapist or a counselor to work through with. So there's something here that you're meant to move on from in order to create your home. Something is a home away from it's a home away from home. It's a home away from what you used to know that's better for you. Wow, that's beautiful energy here. I don't know who needs to hear that. Okay, I don't know who needs to hear that, but that is a bar. That is a message. Thank you, Spirit. Ashe. That alchemy is powerful. Exactly. Hi, Serenity. How you doing? Thank you for being here, Touche. All right, here we go. Woo! These messages almost took me out, y'all. It's already 3 p.m. I usually would have been done an hour ago. What the heck? We got to wrap it up. Spirit is using me as a vessel today. They said I'm going to have every ounce of you. Not Spirit being stingy with me. I got to get back to the personal reads. If you guys would like to book a personal, by the way, I did turn on my fast pass. So for those of you who are asking for fast passes, they are available on my site. You will get your reading in 24 to 48 hours. I just sent 4 of them recently. So people are booking. There's still slots open. So don't think that you have to rush. But I do have that available for 15-minute readings. It's only available for 15-minute readings, you guys. Okay. So it says emerging from the shadows, reveal what is hidden. The number 6 is on the card. This is from my Mary Magdalene Messages Oracle. So this is going to be your Magdalene message of the day in correlation to this energy already on the spread. So it's going to have something to do with the reading and what I've already said. But you have the ability to emerge from the shadows. That's how strong and powerful you are. But for some reason, Cancer, you think you're not this powerful. I'm going to be flat out with you. I don't think you know you hold this power. You hold this power. Reveal what is hidden. Reveal what it is that you're ignoring within yourself. You are that it girl, that it guy. Okay? Beautiful. Why do I get a feeling I should look at the bottom? Hope and illumination. We talked about things illuminating softly for you. It says hope and illumination. Hold the light. You're meant to hold the light. You're meant to hold this. Okay? There's something coming to light for you. You're starting to realize. So let's read what this number 6 card is. 6 is the energy of balance, by the way. This is Libra energy. When we talk about the houses and the house wheel of astrology, 6th house is Libra. Or I'm sorry, not Libra, Virgo. Sorry, I messed that up. That's Virgo energy. Sorry, Virgo. 6th house is Virgo energy. It speaks of balance with your routine, your work, your schedule, organization, making plans. That's what it speaks of. It could also speak of trying to be an overachiever, trying to make everything so perfect. Nothing is perfect. Nothing is going to be perfect. Okay? So stop striving for perfection and start striving for progress. That's what Spirit is saying with the number 6 here. You guys could be born in June. You could be a June Cancer. For some of you guys, you were born on the 6th day of your Cancer season. So whether you were born in June or July, you could be born on the 6th day. Okay? We have here, reveal what's hidden. It's time for you to speak your truth. Don't hold back if it will benefit or liberate others, including yourself. So don't hold back. Speak your truth. It says bringing the truth to light is likely to bring release and enhance your well-being. Yeah, it's time to release that truth. You had it on your mind. You had it on the tip of your tongue. You had it in your throat. Remember how we talked about Shiva? Shiva took the poison of the world and put it in their throat, right? It's a metaphor for, hey, I'm going to say something, but I'm going to say it in a light way. I'm going to speak my truth, speak my light, speak my wisdom. If you don't like it, it's cool, but I'm out, right? It's about letting go of something so you could be somewhere better. Wow, you have the ability to create a home within a home wherever you're at. That's so cool. That is so cool. That's such a cool superpower for you, chosen ones. We have here the hidden queen was unacknowledged and so became black or hidden. There are countless examples in the Bible where people were referred to as being black as a way of saying concealed. For example, the princes of King David's line were symbolically black, meaning unrecognized. Their princes were brighter now than snow and whiter than milk. But now they are blacker than soot. They are not recognized in the streets. Lamentations 4:7-8 in the new version of the Bible. And it says, so that was the scripture. Their princes were brighter than snow and whiter than milk, but now they are blacker than soot and are not recognized in the streets. That means that when they talked about people blacker than soot, they talked about people who were not recognized in the streets, people who were hidden. So that's in Lamentations. If you guys are into reading the Bible and religious and stuff, that's there for you. We have here, this is how the exiled queen and princess became symbolized as the Black Madonna, so prevalent in Europe. That's where that originates from. It says she was the unknown bride, the hidden queen. Worship of her eventually led into Inquisition as the patriarchal church tried to bury her. So they tried to bury this person's existence. They tried to hide the queen. She was an unknown bride. She was an unknown power to the throne. The Black Madonna, who's so prevalent in Europe. That's who we're talking about. It says the heretical knowledge of the beloveds was kept alive through art, symbols, plays, and literature for those with eyes to see and ears to hear. The power of truth is at work in your life, shining through cracks, ready to burst forth and dissolve the shadows. Your qualities will be honored and authenticity will rule the day. Wow. So Spirit is saying whatever is hidden is being brought to light. Whether you bring it to light or not, Spirit is about to reveal things to you. And it might be daunting to you because you might be like, whoa, it's time for me to reinvent myself. It's time to shift. It's time to speak my truth. It's time to change. It's time to move. It's time to relocate. It's time to do this. It's time to do that. Can you get with this? We can get with that. We can get with this, or we can get with that. We can get with that. You know what I'm saying? Like Spirit is trying to get you to move, do things, change something that is out of your comfort zone, that is necessary, that is overdue, right? You're due for a change. You're due for recognition. You're due for being seen after being hidden or hiding your own truth, your own light, right? So Spirit is saying you're ready to emerge from the shadows, and Spirit is ready to back you up. So your angels, ancestors, and spirit guides are backing you up as something is revealed to you about yourself and about your circumstances or other people. It could be about your location, okay? Wow, take that how it resonates. That's Spirit's message, but Spirit also is saying that you have the power to speak your truth. If you didn't know, now you know. Spirit is saying your tongue and your sword of truth is very gentle, okay? Adaptability, 765. You are flexible and capable of facing challenges and changes. So trust in your strength to navigate any challenges that arise. You're meant to trust in the strength of any challenges that are here to arise. And it says here completion. Yep, you're going through a completion. You're no longer going to have struggles and problems because you're going to know how to speak your truth and living your authenticity unapologetically. For a lot of you guys, you already do this. 999 is saying releasing what no longer serves you and prepare to embark on the new chapter filled with opportunities. Not halfway filled, not a sprinkle of opportunities. This is talking about filled, overflowing with opportunities, right? This new beginning that Spirit has for you, okay? It's the 999. You could be seeing repeating 9, 7, 6s, or 5s. And we have progression. You could be seeing angel number 1, 2, 3 on the clock a lot. And Spirit is saying if you see this number, it means that you are experiencing forward movement in the sequential unfolding of events. Trust the natural flow of life and take steps towards your goals with confidence. Spirit is saying be confident. You are of this Mary Magdalene energy. You are meant to emerge from the shadows and be seen as the queen or the king of your life. You're meant to realize the nectar that you have, that you don't have to stay complacent to an area or a particular thing because of your fears, okay? So Spirit is saying that you are powerful beyond measure is what they're saying here. And you're coming to a completion of realizing this. For some of you guys, this is activated now. And for some of you guys, this will be activated later, okay? For others of you, you've been walking through this. You've been knowing this, okay? So this is just your double confirmation if that's the case. But this is the message that I have for you, you guys. This is going to be my message for my Cancers. I hope you enjoyed the answers. All right. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. I got to get something to eat. I got to finish these bookings, these readings that I got in the archives. And I also got to check on my animals, my birds. Okay, you guys. So thank you so much for hanging out with me, for tuning in. The live stream was winded. It was long. It was like 4 or 5 hours, whatever. All right, you guys, but show love to the chat by hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe, okay? Subscribe to the gang, okay? Make sure you hit that subscribe to see more readings like this if you like the Chosen One messages. And this is going to be your reading. Cross-watch for any other zodiac sign placement in your chart. They were all really beautiful and abundant messages. All right, you guys? And know yourself, know your source, know your power, okay? All right, you guys, you're meant to be who you're meant to be, okay? You're meant to thrive, how you're meant to thrive, okay? And can't no one or nothing take that from you, so remember that as you're living life, all right? So that's what I have for you, Cancers. I hope this helped. Best of abundance to you. I'll see you guys later tonight for the love reading, 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Ashe. Bye.